Make sure it's live. There you go. All right, I'm gonna watch this real quick.
LAD's podcast. I'm joined by the whole team. We're about to talk a little bit about Major 2 and just that's it.
Cool. First topic is, how did the Major 2 qualifiers go, and did you guys like the format at the tournament?
Yeah, we had 11 qualifier games. Definitely felt long. I feel like it was good for Jay because obviously he was new to the league, so getting those extra reps under his belt, I feel like was a really good thing. Obviously for us, it was kind of annoying because having that many qualifiers tough. But
good timing for him.
So you guys,
yeah, was good timing.
Yeah,
was good timing for him.
So you guys had to take a long flight to Europe. Tell me about the flight situation. Tell me about where you sat. Tell me how long it was. Do you guys like?
I don't know. I don't know if I like this. I mean, I don't mind the table, but if you're doing a podcast and you're having someone behind, I don't know. Does it not feel weird to you? Feels like it's a press conference, not a fucking podcast. Especially one of them should be hosting if you're gonna do a pod, or have the host actually on camera. Otherwise, it feels like a fucking press conference. Now, am I crazy?
International. Let's talk about just traveling.
Travel. I mean, Major 2 was 10 hours, man.
That was my first time to UK.
Hey, first pro event as well.
That was a long
But
flight.
you've never been to Europe before?
It was a long flight. Ass was hurting.
So what was the last time you guys were in London? I know, Abe, you were there for MW2, but
That was my first time.
We were not in London.
Yeah, we were not
We
in
were
London.
not in London.
tell me about where you were at.
We were in dog shit.
Well, I've already been to Birmingham once before that, so I kind of expected what it was because
That's what I'm saying,
that place
Callum.
is just. When I went there in World War II, it was just there was nothing to do. There's
That was
no
World War II?
Yeah, I was in World War II.
Fucking hell.
There was no good food spots. It was rare for you to find a good food spot, and there was just nothing around there to do besides gamble. There's literally a casino, and that's all there is.
I will say we found some good restaurants in downtown Birmingham. There were some good spots. I think the problem is you can find good food. It's just gonna be a 15 or a 20-minute jaunt to wherever the good stuff is, because there's not really anything good going on in kind of the NEC area. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of people just lost composure and they just went to Nando's or TGI's. You know? That's just the one issue. You can find decent food. It's just I don't know, getting in a 15-minute, 20-minute Uber is it's not always the best after a long day. You know what I'm saying?
Besides that, it's just nothingness. It's just raining and there's nothingness. That's it.
I assume most people watching are normal people, and on vacations they go and do a bunch of stuff. What does going to a tournament as a pro team kind of consist of? You're there, you don't sightsee. Shane didn't give you guys the tour. What's it like traveling? Do you guys even care?
Yo, Shane.
Nah, honestly, most of the time when we're traveling to events, we don't really do anything. We just we usually show up, and the day we get there, we're really just relaxing, or maybe going to get a dinner together. But besides that, it's not really, you don't really have any time to go see anything or do anything, because the day after you're scrimming and then going straight into the tournament.
We went to mini golf.
Yeah, well, we had one. When we went to the UK,
Jay was horrible.
Yeah,
I was in flow for about the
first five.
Don't get me
five,
started in the fucking lottery. The Leafs have one bad season, get the number one pick. Actually, just
then.
okay, bro.
Yeah. So what happened?
I felt.
Shit, so cheap.
I think there was one hole where I missed at least.
12.
All right.
Still to Troy.
We cheated as shit.
Yeah. And I just know that, I won't lie, you made the first 5?
Wait, wasn't there?
Bro.
You
Well,
said,
yeah,
it was cold.
Actually,
there.
I live in London, and you pull out your phone and you look at Twitter, and BENJ is just getting cooked for his breakfast picture.
The breakfast
Oh
pizza?
yeah, I mean this guy is fucking a donut, a fucking cinnamon roll,
or the small
this
little
guy-
portions.
Yeah, this guy's talking about his small
He's the
portion.
definition of why we call US fat. He is the stereotype. That
Can we break down the BENJ breakfast picture drama from the start?
well, he's just a big back.
But I don't even remember the picture. What's in it?
5 pastries on this
Literally
plate.
5 donuts, croissants.
First
Good
DreamHack
sugary
in
breakfast,
London.
bro.
What do you guys think about the DreamHack format? It was a shorter tournament. They
He
had a-
didn't really cook me. You guys gassed the fuck out of that. Bro, you guys just gassed the fuck out of that. Ernie said much worse to me, bro. Ernie has said much worse than that, bro. Y'all gassed the fuck out of that, bro. Ernie has said much worse to me on stream, bro. Much worse. Like recently, like recently, bro. Do I take that disrespect? I honestly don't care, bro. Honestly don't care. I really don't care, bro. Well, I don't think they like that I've been on their fucking ass all year, but it's deserved, bro, because up until about now, they've been underperforming. And all these pro players get fucking pissed when someone like me or Nameless or Tommy or Sam or Dylan, when people call how I see it and people are underperforming in the league, the players get fucking pissed. Oh, you're not in the room. They go to the gamut of excuses, And I think with respect to Thieves, we were concerned at the beginning of the year with the Ken pickup that it felt like an awkward fit. We weren't sure if Abizi and Paco would easily figure out the chemistry. The read on this team was perfect. They had a very slow start. They rotated Ken out for Nissim. They have underperformed the first two stage. A meta change comes in. They get a little bit more chemistry together, new maps, and they finally have figured out kind of how they want to play together. But it just took them so fucking long. And over the course of that struggle, we were hard on them, I heard Nub say the same thing about Phases Slaying that you did, and they all came at you and not him. Bro, that's the thing at this point. I just know that people don't listen to the words I say. They just assume I'm wrong because I'm not a pro player. And it just is what it is. I can't change that stigma at this point. It's the go back to the Abuza thing. Was I wrong? No. But I'm going to get tagged just because I'm not Sam or Nub or Dill or Tom. And they can make the same take and they'll get treated differently. I can't do anything about that. Okay? I can't change that. There's nothing I can do. And I think honestly the funny thing is once the pro players retire and they actually start doing the pundit thing, they start to realize that I actually are a pretty good read for this shit. And they start to, be like, okay, maybe I'm not a fucking, Rencor. Maybe I'm not a fucking idiot, But it just, when they're in the funnel, it is what it is, They don't like the criticism, and it is what it is, man. All right,
Bunch of games there. What's
I feel like it's better as for a fan.
We're gonna skip through this because, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna skip through this a bit because it's I want to get to the good clips, and then I got to record a video, so we'll do that in a bit. But I want to see it.
Just saw every other game there. There was Halo. I think.
When we do the walkout, people can literally punch you in the face.
Yeah.
That
They
is
can,
crazy.
if they really wanted, they could just knock me out.
Yeah.
If they really wanted.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
But yeah, I think
What
that's
meta
crazy.
stuff,
A
like-
fist bumping, a guy flipping me off in my face.
They literally have their
Relax.
finger
Yeah,
in your face.
I mean,
relax,
literally
bro.
this close.
Now, yeah, the Dan
The
picture
Dan one
looks
was
insane.
crazy.
I don't know. Yeah,
Nothing
that's just-
happened. Nothing happened, but it's gonna be. What about the time it does happen?
Yeah,
No, but I
that's,
think that's the problem. We are waiting for something to happen to do something about it.
Yeah.
It's just
Center stage overrated.
even imagine someone just knocked my.
This is, bro. Oh my god, dude. I love Scrap, but there's no way that he just said center stage is overrated. It looks so much better on broadcast. It's not even funny. The center stage looks so much infinitely better on broadcast than the end stages. The end stages just look empty because you just see the desk decking, some fucking dark drape, and the screen. And the actual middle stage, you see people sitting there spectating. What in the stupid, bro, what in the
Controller down.
and they break your shit.
I can do
Tournament's
it.
over.
Tournament's over.
Ending. We're ending this tournament.
Yeah, we can
from
just
a
go
player
over.
pub?
Yeah, thanks to the fan. I'm out.
What complaints as a player? What complaints as a player pub can you fucking have in a center stage? I'd love to know. It's gonna be the most pure, if you want to get in the arena and feel like you're in the ring, that's gonna be the best way to do it. You're at an end stage, you're just staring at fucking lights when you look up, and it's just a sea. But when you're in the center stage, it's 360 around you, people behind you, in front of you, on your side. I don't know. They just need a big path. They got 2 to 3 meters of room. I mean, they just need to double. It's very simple, bro. If the players have an issue about people touching and feeling them, they just got to double barricade it. It's not that hard. They don't need more room. They just got to double barricade it so people are too farther back and they can't reach over. Problem solved.
Definitely think they need to like push,
There's another
push it back
set of
like,
barricades.
at least 2 or 3 feet. I
think they did one day. It
Oh,
was
they
really-
did. They
my
said they
ass.
pushed it back.
They're
But it did not look. It
They're
did not
lying
look
their
like they
fucking
did.
That
ass
shit
off.
did not move.
They be lying just to go get more sleep.
You want to talk about European Uber drivers not wanting to?
Yeah, we
Nah,
put it
I don't give a
like
fuck
Up
about
to
your
the front,
favorite.
yeah.
like,
I had to like, what was it? Lay down without like.
yeah.
I've ever heard of.
I think it was Jamie.
There's
From,
Joe.
that had to be
No,
Joe.
yeah, Vancouver.
Well, the problem is you can't tell people not to reach over because then they start drinking 3 beers and they're not going to listen to you. So you got to idiot-proof
But
it.
he's from Toronto.
I think it's not that hard.
No, it's like.
Dick.
it's better than last time.
Oh yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
than
Don't
last
These are
I
different.
swear, like.
Yeah.
It was
know
like
what
a
it is.
side of the stage. Like you were just going that way. It was just like.
Well, the PCs are different on stage than they are like the ones we play on here and the ones we play on in the PPAs.
Oh, yeah.
The ones we play on the PPAs are the same as these that we have here, but the ones
And then
on
there's
stage.
a transformer on stage.
Yeah, the one on stage looks
Dude,
insane.
that shit
It's
was so
massive.
massive.
Like you get more frames, so it's probably better. But we were having a lot of like lagging issues at the event where like I swear
Oh,
there
yeah,
was,
there
like,
was a bug with
yeah,
the Dell assist.
there was some kind of like Dell thing
Shit,
that kept
I've never
popping
seen
up.
at any event.
Bro.
Yeah.
For 4 years, never seen
It
it.
kept popping up and it made everyone like drop like from 300 frames to 100. Like
Yeah,
in the
to,
middle
like,
of their,
And to delete it, it was bro. That shit. The only way you look at your frames is when you close your game and then you see it.
Yeah.
And to delete it, it was bro. That shit took like 5 minutes, 10 minutes to
Yeah.
delete.
Yeah, that is an avoidable situation. Hopefully they fix for Atlanta.
Yeah, because
The hand virus shit, yeah, it's
After
crazy.
you deleted
I'm
it.
just
would
waiting
come
there.
back.
That shit's just
Yeah.
loading.
Paris Major, yeah, I actually got to
Guys like,
respond to a
oh,
Paris
it'll
Major
go away.
email.
Yeah, I
honestly.
actually never heard that before.
I need to do that.
Every single team had.
We can actually low key do that on stream. I need to make a list of questions for them because General may send us a good spot, but I need to know how they want to lay out the spot.
well, I think all the pros are complaining.
We
about
haven't talked to Falcons. They had the same problem. I think. I mean, I don't know about the teams, but
I mean, I'm not saying that's not the reason we lost, but like
no, that's
it's
definitely
annoying.
not. No, but that's not the reason.
I'm not saying that one. I'm saying just in general the PCs and just like
Oh yeah, the bug. Yeah.
it's just like there's always something. It feels like it never feels like I go to a tournament and it's actually like smooth as fuck. I don't think one tournament I ever played at. There's
What if-
always something wrong.
What about when you're on console?
I mean, I didn't play professional on console.
Listen, I got to be honest. I got to be honest, Ernie. Like, you're telling me the last 2 years, because not this event withstanding, the last 2 years, it's been, I'm not crazy. It's been like pretty clean, the events. I'm sure there's little things happening behind the scenes or little bugs. But like, it has generally been like very clean compared to like the first couple of years. US6 Softball, we didn't have that many crazy delays at events last year. We were very on schedule last year. Raleigh was the last event we had that I think had like really big delays. But Raleigh had an issue where the ceiling was leaking, and it delayed a good portion of either Friday or Saturday because they had to clear out the stations because it was literally leaking onto the equipment. Like they had gotten some crazy rain. But like I don't think it's been like, I could be crazy, but like I don't think it's been like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's been that bad.
Console levels, so like
Well, apparently there,
I can't really speak
apparently
for
there
that.
was less.
I mean,
It was just
apparently-
the delay.
Nah,
I mean,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie,
I mean,
console was smooth.
there's God boxes on console.
There was like I wouldn't even say it was God boxes. It was like God Cronuses.
Oh yeah.
The Cronuses sometimes like you would get one that would feel like you had like 5 milliseconds delay, and then you get one that feel like you have no delay. It was insane. But like that was like the only thing about console that was bad. Like everything else was smooth. Every time we go to a tournament, everything felt smooth.
Yeah, I think that's just insane that like you just have to get lucky about like having a PC that's not gonna give you 80 frames
Yeah.
on LAN, or like it's not gonna load like the texture well or something. I think that's just crazy. I don't know, but that's definitely not the reason why we lost. So I don't
just
know. It
begging
happens
for-
to every team.
I'm
so,
begging for consistency at these events, bro. That's all I'm begging for.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look insane when I look at the ref and I'm like, yo, this shit just feels like I have delay. And he's like,
Or even the stage 2, like
I'm about to tell you.
But the second stage that we played against Miami, this shit was so dark.
Yeah, oh my God.
It was dark, and then the
was like-
sound.
I'm looking at my screen. I look up. It's just the abyss of darkness. I'm like,
No, hold on.
can't see
The ref
soul.
situation with that was funny. As
yeah,
that was
she's
funny.
fucking tweaking on me. She's lucky I did not spaz on her. She's like,
that
bro,
was
she
gotta
needs to chill the fuck out. I'm not game ready. No, don't start the game.
Bro, me and Paco asked for tape like 5 times, and she
5
literally
times.
It was
Bro,
like-
I asked
it
you
might have
way
been
more
four-
than
it might have
5.
been 5. Yeah,
Gotta
it was-
ask him.
I don't know if CDL's, they're going pretty in on the refs in this one, which fair. Like I understand there's They definitely, I will say, in venue tweaked the lighting from day 1 to day 2. So I'm not surprised that like there was some on the flow stuff on day 2, but that's really any event ever. Like it's just, again, here's the thing with esports events. When you watch a touring show for a concert, they build the same show in every stadium. They do it 30 times in a row. And so they also do hella rehearsals before it even starts. So going into that first, they're all in the first couple of shows of any tour are always bumpy, but they like are in so flow if you get in the middle of a tour. The problem with esports events is it's a one-off setup in every venue they go to. And for example, like I'm gonna be realistic about Atlanta, guys. There's only so much that they can theoretically test until shit goes live. So there will be issues on Friday. It's just how it is when you're just not doing a repeatable thing. And it's a different setup at every event. Like some stuff is gonna go wrong. But the problem with pros is like I get it. They think in absolutes and they think that it should be 100 OP or the first time they step on stage. Like I don't blame them. It checks them out of being in that competitive mindset. Like that's understandable. But I'm looking at it the other way. It's just like really tough to on these one-off shows to just nail it like that. Those first couple of matches just like fucking nail it, you know?
Another ref to run across the fucking
Brandon,
stage.
what's his name?
Brandon.
Yeah,
Shout out
like,
Brandon.
I don't know.
Like,
Brandon,
holy
Brandon
fuck.
might be the GOAT.
We kept asking for tape, and she would just stand there and just look around.
Yeah, just look around. Game ready?
Game
No.
ready?
You
Brandon's
not
the GOAT.
hear us say we need tape?
And then Brandon, like the guy, like one of the other, like Brandon, like the main, one of the main guys. He's just like he like eventually
He
came on
just
the mic.
knows
He came on,
everything.
yeah, he came on the mic.
Yeah.
He's like,
I got
they're
this.
asking for tape. I got it. He's like, all right, whatever, I got it. And then he just runs over and gives us tape.
He's the GOAT. I don't know. He was going left and right with everyone.
I'm usually nice to most refs, but like sometimes they're just spazzing out for no reason. You need to relax. You need to go off the stage and relax.
It's kind of the opposite purpose of the
No,
ref.
they need caffeine.
Yeah.
I promise you, some
They need caffeine.
some of them
They need a
sleep.
bong. They need a pen.
Not
They
even
need
some of them.
something, bro.
I felt like most of them.
They
are like
center bong
actually
and not
good.
really. What the fuck was
One
that?
time, I don't know. She needed caffeine.
Yeah.
I will say this: having seen what the refs deal with, it's a two-way street. I'll be honest. I have heard horror stories of not necessarily CDL players. I haven't heard like crazy CDL horror stories, but I've heard a lot of bad CWL stories about how poorly refs were treated by players. Like just like pushing the boundaries of like it getting so close to the line where like back in the day, like if it had gotten Adam, you know, if it wasn't headed off by the comp team, I think Adam would have put people aside and like cooked the shit out of him. Like just not really treating them with respect. But it also cuts the other ways. Like I understand for these guys that the refs are not really going through the list correctly, don't really know or have a feel for every player and team and what they need, because not everybody's setup is the same. Not everybody uses the same chairs. Like doing the little things as a ref to make people comfortable. Like I understand that give and take, you know? I understand that give and take. It's tough because like I think some players are always going to be a little more mature and respectful. And I think, you know, some refs are not really going to meet the moment. And that's a little bit of the tricky issue with refereeing in esports is that, again, one of those things for TOs that it's going to be very difficult to have or pay for full-time refs to go to every event. So some of them are contractors. Now the ref leads always in every esport are usually a full-time or someone that works the whole program. So the oversight is good. The problem is the one or two refs, especially with the non-NA events, are probably not as experienced as you will be on the other side of the globe. And vice versa, especially CS is a big one. I've noticed with CS. The European refs that ESL uses are pretty good. Blast usually good. But when they come to America, sometimes like a little sketchy.
That's what she needed.
She was
She
done.
needed to wake up.
She was ready to go home.
Yeah,
She was done.
she was jet lagged.
Yeah,
she was definitely
She was jet lagged from her house that she lives literally 20
I
minutes
swear
from.
I thought she was like lagging out IRL at one point. Whenever
I'm
we
telling
kept
you.
asking for the tape and she would just stand there like this.
Yeah, yo,
Dude,
game
like,
ready.
Yeah, no,
you
we got
remember?
no tape. We're
Yeah,
starting
you
this.
remember? Yo, game ready.
Game ready?
So I have
Do
no
you not
tape,
hear what
no
we're saying?
sound. I have
No, I'm pretty sure we said that too. I'm pretty sure we said that. We're like, game ready. Like, we're
I'm like,
we need
hello?
tape. That's
I'm like, oh, my mic must be fucked on this one too.
That's what I was like. I was like, I'm not hearing. Is the ref not hearing?
Oh man.
I threw two smokes.
With Tyler breaking GAs.
I threw two smokes.
Smokes.
We take those.
Oh yeah, then
I just checked them out.
P1 and the
quickly.
P3?
Yeah, no, we
Not the P3 smoke. Yeah.
I run in dojo. They're one way in the smoke. That has one way in the smoke.
I saw the smoke. I had no hesi.
What? I
I
said,
had
bro.
no hesitation
I don't
of
give
like,
a damn that we threw
I
this
don't care
bitch.
who threw that bitch.
I'm in it.
Yeah, I'm going in this.
The P3 one definitely checked them. The P1 one,
telling
they
you.
won the break anyway, so it didn't matter. But the P3 one, I know it checked them because they got insta
yeah,
broken.
it's-
If you were to break every GA on one class, I'm talking tack, flak, smokes, GA'd barrels.
I'm sorry, B-Dub, but that's much more expensive than you think it is. I'm going to be real with you. I want you to think about that. I want you to think about, like, if you're going to hire someone full-time or a multi-term contractor, think about the Benny costs. Think about the T&E. Are they also working online? So you got to pay for those man hours. The way it normally works in almost every league program you know about is what they will do is they will, like, all of the executive positions are all full-time. The leads are all full-time. When you go and online, I will be honest, they usually have the same refs. So, you know, I think the problem is when you go to events in I'll be honest, like every league does the same money. You want to reduce the amount of people flying into an event because it's less flights you have to book, right? Because publisher's paying for it. Less hotel rooms you got to book. And locals can just travel. And so you'll fill out as many positions as you can on the staff list from locals, usually lower level positions. We talk about refs, like the lower level positions, challengers, refs. You can have people be locals for that. It's not that difficult of a job, you know. Maybe one or two of the stage ref positions. Although again, I do think CDL at this point probably has preferred. My guess is what happened with the EU event. I'd take a guess. What I'm sure what happened with the EU event is that they had to local hire a few refs because they didn't want to pay as many, probably from Activision, to be honest, their directive. They probably didn't want to pay as many people to fly overseas. I'll be candid with you. Like, US travel is a third to a half of the cost of going overseas. Yeah, but here's the thing, Chris, is it adds up. Because once you think about if a flight overseas costs $1,200 and you're flying in an extra 10 people, 20 people, like that adds up. Because you can use that 20 to 50K extra in the budget to do something else. And I'm going to be honest, like I'm telling you guys, unfortunately, the way it works is you can make a budget and then the publisher, as a white label client, they'll come to you and say, look, we need to trim 70, 100K out of this budget. And that's just a directive they have from upstairs. And it is what it is. Guys, I know they're not broke. I know Activision Microsoft's $1 billion company. No shit. But like, I'm just telling you, unfortunately, sometimes in that world, like you just get told, hey, we need to trim money out this budget. Or they look at the budget you send you and say, why are so many people flying in? You need to cut these fly-ins. We don't want to pay for an extra rooms on the hotel block. I'm just telling you guys how it is. Okay? It sucks. It sucks. But that's like the number one thing I'm telling you with team-based events, the league hosted events, like the first thing they try to cut is like the amount of people that are like flying in that aren't like important leads that have to be there. Lower level positions that they could theoretically replace local. I beat up. I wish it was that way, but it's just not. Trust me. Is that why they stopped flying you to events? I mean, who is proud of Jake? I fucking miss Jake, man. I fucking miss Jake. All right, we're skipping this fucking smoke bullshit. I want to see their thoughts on the meta. New maps. Well, the new maps convo. Let's see this. Then we'll watch the meta clips, and then we'll.
Those are the two new maps.
I gotta
that are
record a
in.
video. We'll get ready for
And
that.
then we have Scar, Den, and what am I missing?
Also, chat, in the background, I'm working on and this will not be live until this will not be live until this will not be live probably until next week, but I will have functionality on my tool to allow you to see the projections for the group stages and for the brackets. I think it'll be pretty cool. The only thing I don't really know how to do is how to seed the amateur teams properly as far as like the project the elo, because I just have no reference. So I may have to What I'm probably gonna do is I may manually assign elo values to like all 4 teams based on just vibes. In order to make it do actual projections, I don't know any other way to do it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really have full challengers data that I can just like take that elo and apply it. Like there's no chance. So
Scott did.
Scar
For what?
for hardpoint. Right.
Oh.
So we have Sake, Gridlock, Scarden,
Colossus.
yeah, but I'm gonna be
then-
honest, Ryan. I like the way I'm thinking about it, and you guys tell me if you think it's fair. I think maximum for a team like P7, I'm probably putting their elo like equivalent to like the 11th or 10th best team, and I think that's probably the best way to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like 10th or 11th best team as far as elo, and like you'll be able to customize it and sim it out. Like there'll be a lot of functionality there, but like you know what I'm saying? Like their chance of upset is low, and like I don't know.
Clifftown got added in.
It's tough.
Which is
I'm just gonna
hilarious
make an
'cause everyone
assumption.
everyone was saying that shouldn't be in, and then somehow the league just forces it in without even asking if it should be in or.
Yeah.
Is it a secret that no one's going to pick that map and no
No,
one's
it's
streaming that
not
map?
definitely not a secret anymore.
Explain it to the folks at home.
So we basically ended up just GAing the map because technically 6 maps, like we usually have 5 anyway. So like we just said, you know what, let's just GA the map then. If they're gonna add something that we don't want in, we're just gonna GA it and then we're gonna play 5 maps. So
But it's also not a good map to play.
Yeah,
Like,
like,
it's
it
not.
really
Yeah,
didn't
the map
have
is
fun to
horrible.
play
It's
it.
not Black Ops. Like I don't know. Like it's not Black Ops 2 anymore.
yeah, well the map is just horrible. And like we tried to say that it was horrible and I guess we're just not listening. I don't know.
I mean, they literally don't even listen to us.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
I mean, we're at a point now where they don't listen to pros because of just the public has told everyone else that they shouldn't listen to pros. But
Bro, oh my god, Ernie's the biggest fucking crybaby. Bro, they do listen to the pros. The problem is that the pros don't give them feedback. This is such a ridiculous conversation every time I do this. We just had Daniel on. I've talked to Spencer about this. I've talked to players and teams about this now too. And the perspective I've gotten is that at all levels, the communication sucks. And for virtually everybody's at fault, by the way. Not a single group involved in this whole escapade is like doing it at an A+ level. Just from my personal appearance, like I don't think the league's doing a good job. I don't think the teams are doing a good job of communication. Back to the league on a few things, and the players for sure. And it's been a 6 or 7 year process where it's gotten to this point where like the league is just like, fuck it. Like we're just gonna, we're gonna get feedback at the end from the players, but like we're taking most of the process out of their hands. And there have been a number of situations that have occurred over the last 6 years that have led to that. And I've been told basically like part of the problem is that like in that team DM and that player lead DM, a question will get asked and teams just don't respond. The leads just don't respond. So like I think everybody's just got to like it's just so tired. Like the problem with the CDL right now by everybody involved, players, teams, and the league, is that everybody likes to bitch and moan, but nobody likes to do anything. I talk to people and they're like, oh, like A, B, and C are a problem. And I'm sitting here like, okay, well then what progress are you making on doing those things? And I'm like, bro, like I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand. You know? I don't understand. Okay? I don't get it. I really don't. And just once again, like Arnie's just got to grow the fuck up because like this is just factually incorrect. And I don't know if he's doing it just to put on a facade or something, like to play a character. Like I don't think so. I think he genuinely believes this. And it's crazy to me. Like, could we have some self fucking reflection in the situation? Yeah, the league could do better, but y'all could do better too. Y'all could do better. Y'all could do better collecting your feedback and fucking communicating that. I'm telling you, boy, the truth is in the middle. And the middle is that the players suck at communicating and the league sucks at communicating and the teams suck at communicating amongst themselves and then back to the league. Okay, everybody sucks. I'm telling you what the truth is. There's not a single person involved in the situation that I think is executing shit in S tier level. And so when I hear shit like this out of Scrap's fucking mouth, respectfully, like I would love to know if he actually believes that. Like, does he actually believe what he said here Back it up 5 seconds. Like, does he?
I guess we're just not listening. I don't know.
I mean, they literally don't even listen to us.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
I mean, we're at a point now where they don't listen to pros because of just the public has told everyone else that they shouldn't listen to pros. But
It's just not true. That is not. I guarantee. I guarantee that if I were to drag Spencer, Alex, Daniel in here, and like 3 pros, and we put everybody under a fucking microscope, we're gonna find out that this statement is just not even close to the truth. Okay? That the real truth is that yes, the league can do a better job communicating with players. They should have a trusted player group that meets in a small group every couple of weeks so there's constantly feedback and two-way communication with people that will actually attend those meetings, like your Dan Gossis, right? 4 or 5 fucking people, not all the teams, but some of the teams, okay? And then on the league side, like, you know, the league's got to do a better job of like, you know, pushing that as an option. The players got to take advantage of it. Like, this is such a ridiculous fucking black and white take out already, bro.
in my opinion, the pros basically know what's good, what's bad. Even
Well,
though
that's
people,
the issue.
people don't like to admit it though.
Well, that's the issue.
People swear that I don't play, like we don't play the game.
Yeah, I know.
Like it's like, oh yeah, let's just keep trying these new guns that I know it's OP.
Well, the issue is all
I
the,
just
like,
waste my fucking time for the next 3
The issue
days.
is all the big like streamers that like watch party of the game like try to say that the pros make like the worst like rules set, the worst GAs, the worst map picks.
I mean, yeah, all the streamers are just on the
and
public side. They're just all for
then it turned the whole public against the pros. So then the league thinks like, okay, like let's not listen to the pros anymore to make the other people happy.
when it's all the league's fault.
They're actually delusional. No, it's actually crazy. They actually are on the. This is actually the. I'm sorry, but like, yes, the pros directionally. This is the. Directionally, the pros are not dumb. Okay? But I'm telling you that I personally don't think that Alex, Spencer, Daniel, and everybody over the CDL cares exactly what the fuck we think. I think they have gotten so frustrated by the communication breakdown between the players in the league that they're just saying fuck and they're taking their ball and going home. I don't think it's anything to do with me, Tom, Sam, fucking Chris Duarte, fucking Patty Pisse. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Okay? Like, holy fuck, take some fucking responsibility. This was so frustrating. Okay, well, the league are not talking to you guys because you guys are off base. Well, why don't you change the way that you do your approach? Why don't you be more organized? Why don't you actually put together real recommendations and documents and evidence in a collect format? And then when they don't take your shit seriously, you can go out there to the public domain and say, look at the package of information we gave them. They didn't fucking listen to us. And wow, you'll find out that public relations will turn in your favor because people are actually be like, holy shit, the pros are putting together a good package and they're being ignored. Wow. What a crazy fucking concept.
I'm not. I swear to God, you blame one person, it's the fucking league.
Yeah.
They're like, how are you going to blame the pros for just playing the game, playing an uncompetitive game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you going to blame people for trying to make an uncompetitive game competitive?
Yeah, we're trying to make the best of what they give us, literally. And like
I'm telling you, we are an esport that doesn't, it strives off casual gameplay and it's horrible for competitive. So we're trying our best to just make the game have a skill gap. It's all it is.
Bro, they're not trying their best. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They're doing about 70% of what they can fucking do. Okay. The other 25% is actually being organized as a player group and like putting together real recommendations as if you were actual fucking professionals. Instead, you treat this shit like you're playing kickball at the playground and we're just making up rules as we go. And I understand the need for temporary restrictions and GAs, but like you can do that in such a better way and they're not. To say that you're doing everything you can is just actually incorrect. But I'm sure I'll get called a Rencore again by fucking Scrap. Will call me a fat again. Like, I don't know. I'm sure he'll continue to call me fucking names instead of looking inwards and like understanding that there's a lot more they could do. Okay? There's a lot more they can do to actually improve their standing within this issue. And by the way, fucking flip public relations. Bro, this is such an easy public relations solve. It's actually not even funny. They act like the whole community is against them, but the community will actually turn if they actually show some real effort to be organized about it. But of course, players won't attend meetings.
Yeah.
There's only one person to fucking blame, and it's the people making the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I just,
Respectfully. Honestly,
yeah. It's still
disrespectfully, because this game sucks dick sometimes.
Yeah. It's still just mind blowing to me that they just put that map in without even like everyone that even played it in ranked said it was horrible. And for some reason, they're just like, let's just throw it in and just see what they like, how it plays. It's dude, no.
I mean, we could talk about rank too. We want to talk about them building the game. The game outside of a professional player, if you don't play with your team, there's no point to play the game.
I mean,
rank's unplayable.
Yeah,
Rank's unplayable. I'm not gonna play the game.
Well, no, you can play 8s. because you play against pros. But
I mean, yeah.
that's the
I
only
mean, bro,
thing they
even
can
in,
play.
even in ranked, they literally have overclocks turned off, and we can't even turn them off for our own rules.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
literally.
That's crazy.
Which is facts, by the way. Like the economy and the split. This is part of why the communication breakdown is so frustrating, because there's no collective communication. You're seeing this issue where like the game that pros are playing in actual matches is different from what they can actually do in ranked, and there's just no. Everybody's just speaking in the void. Like it's so funny to me on the outside of like how solvable this problem is, even if not 100% solved, but get 3/4 of the way there, which would be much better than where we're at. And like it's just oh my god. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. They're not wrong that I think the devs owe some responsibility here. They're not wrong that CDL owes some responsibility. But the fact that they're not taking, in this conversation, what's frustrating me is the fact that they're acting like they're going down the 100% correct path when that's also just not true either. And that's the frustrating thing, because it doesn't seem like they're even at step one of realizing like their power in this situation and what they can do with like 30% effort. I'm not asking for 100% effort, but with like 30% effort, it can make a big difference. And like they can't even see that, bro. Do these guys or orgs sign contracts to the CDL? Why isn't CDL putting the contracts to the committee? Because if the league did that, then they would. If the league did that, then you would basically be essentially creating a players union, which I don't even think they want to do. I think if the PA thing happens, it'll be organic and they'll deal with it. The players are actually smart enough, but I don't think they want to speed up that process. And Diogo, what makes you think that people aren't doing that right now? Because I guarantee you teams are actually right now. You just haven't heard about it yet. I guarantee you there are a handful of teams in this league, if not more, that have in the last 3 months probably realized, holy shit, I have all these Excel sheets and docs, and I can actually build stuff with either Cloud Code or Cloud Cowork, and actually like collect all this information and build reports and other visualizations and other ways of evaluating the data that can actually like quickly try to figure out the fuck we're doing and how we can get better, you know?
Yeah, ranked is unplayable.
What makes it unplayable? Just for the people
There's
listening.
hackers.
It's just
Cheaters.
well, you're probably gonna play like if you play 10 games, if you are lucky enough, you're gonna play 4
Right.
games without hackers.
Yeah.
Probably like
Out
2.
of 10.
Now it's like 2.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe 2.
I heard
now.
it's worse
Yeah, I
now.
don't know.
I can't even play on my main. You really get hacked.
But like, I'm guessing, that's the pros' fault too?
So
It's pros' fault too, there's cheaters?
you're saying 80% of like Crimson Plus lobbies are
No, the ranked is really bad right now. I'm sorry. You watch any ranked streamer play, they're actually miserable. Once again, like I just think that COD needs a big rethink on the anti-cheat. I just think that they have to go a completely different and probably more invasive route to build a better anti-cheat. It just is what it is. There's always a losing battle, but the external technologies that exist right now, it's making it very difficult for them to make a game that's playable. And it's everyone I talk to that plays ranked is just miserable, bro. I don't think anyone's enjoying playing ranked right now.
There is no recall, but it's like it doesn't even feel right.
It doesn't feel like a sub. It literally feels like a mini AR that shoots slower somehow.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a flex gun, if that makes sense. So after Major 2, the pros decided to just play with the new sub. That was GA before. Mind you, he got GA'd because fucking...
Yeah.
What was it? Because Ant went 20 and 40.
Yeah.
Like,
GA
it just doesn't make sense.
GA.
Nobody makes sense, but... You know, he was GA'd because of it, I guess, because he used it on Scar one time, and I guess the gun was OP, so...
And that was insane.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. To this day, I remember watching the game. I was like, dude, this kid's kind of awful.
Not yet.
And then he got GA'd, but
Yeah, so we.
so
ended up-
now it's un-GA'd, so we are playing with it, and we also tried the Koga, and
Again, back to
well, I
what
don't
I'm
even
saying.
know what happened to this gun.
The Kogat?
Yeah.
It's insane.
All right, well,
Got
Bro, that's
fucking
about
instantly
it.
fucking
People
banned.
swear we're trolling.
Instantly fucking banned. IP ban will not solve anything. In fact, IP bans are like, you know, IP bans won't fix the issue. Hardware bans can be done. I think the bigger problem is that really, when it comes down to heart with that level, like they need to just build a more invasive anti-cheat that is better at the kernel level, that is profiling code better at the kernel level, that on load is doing the right type of scan to make sure there's no tools running. I think that really checks a bunch of those boxes, and like, yeah, that's why they're, you know, forcing you to have certain BIOS settings now. I think the issue is that I don't know the tech enough to, like, if you have these external AI aids that exist, like, can it be detected? Like, I wonder in the shooter world, like, what is CS doing? What is Apex doing? Like the other FPSs out there in the market, Fortnite, like to deal with the influx of these things. Are they having the same issues? Like, I don't know any cheat tech enough. Like, are they just running the same problem? Like, I don't know. Like it's always a losing battle, but like it's the ranked experience is bad right now. It's really bad.
When you're saying every gun is insane.
Yeah, well,
Every gun is insane.
Yeah, CoDCast is insane. Never changed
Same
the
maps, 20 years.
I wonder
Another
how he would
market
play
now.
that because, like,
Back and they just didn't. I don't know why.
yeah, Arsenal would be a good shout. I
Arsenal
wonder
would've
how he
been
would
good
play
now.
that because, like, 5v5 to 4v4.
I feel like it played pretty good because it's
Playing
like
Gridlock.
Huh?
Playing Gridlock.
I feel like Gridlock is bigger than Arsenal.
Actually,
it
yeah,
feels
that's
bigger.
not, that's
at
not,
least.
yeah.
How long until they just make a competitive app or a competitive client for the game where it has kernel level anti-cheat, a different map set than whatever the current game is?
I don't think they'll ever do that.
0%. Why? I mean, like, why? Why would they do that? They don't make money off of it. The reason.
You got to buy it maybe? Huh, yeah, true.
I mean, why would you buy that? Like, if you're not really competitive.
It's not like it's not built as like a competitive game. More for casuals. Like, I just don't think they'll ever like do that for Call of Duty. They just care way too much about. I think the main thing for them is like skins. Like, they just care so much about like skins.
Did that in Warzone.
Well, like operators and stuff like that. Like skins, operators.
That would be a good
bundles.
idea, though. You would think.
Honestly, just give me like the button to just ban every hacker. I do it.
That would be nice.
I will do it.
We need vigilantes, like secret
I'm dead.
Batman.
Bro, they should hire someone at Riot that just bans people all day, every single day.
But I think that's what they do, no? It's like the
They must be on.
like
They
most
must be
games-
on lunch break all day.
Well, most games have like the automatic bans, right? Like when you have like the
Yeah,
anti-cheat. But well, first of all, I don't think this one's working.
They need to
But
give somebody high
Even if they
elo.
give all the pros,
I think that
like just
okay, first off, they should not give pros the ability to just rage ban anyone they think is cheating, because sometimes they're going to ban people that aren't cheating. They're going to get false bans, and it's going to be a big fucking PR fucking nightmare. Second, the real solution is a better anti-cheat. Is two things. A better anti-cheat that more detects quickly and flags risk accounts, puts them in a restricted hopper for then a review that either happens automatically or manually, and then they're just KO'd. The second thing, and this is a tough thing, is like they want to have more humans that are sitting there in these ranked streams, and like when people are flagged, like they're just hopping in manually and kicking people. You know? Like, it's at a point, I know at a certain point this year, they're like, and you're starting to see in other games now where these cheating discords have lists of people that you shouldn't cheat against. There was a big scandal in MLB The Show recently where someone got into a cheating cord, and basically in the cheating cord, they had a list of people that say, hey, you should not cheat against these people. Known streamers, known top players. Of like, it's just, that's why it's just like a tough battle, because, you know, there's only so much you can do, but I just don't think they're doing a good enough job. And candidly, like, especially during a slow time when, I mean, realistically, we're in the spring, like people are playing other shit now. Like, the ranked experience is just not it.
just like
Something to, like,
something to just ban someone that's like literally he's hacking.
Just
An,
rage
an
hacking.
elevated report system. If Paco reports you, it just goes to the
That's
top
what I'm
of the
saying.
list
That's
to
how
get
it
reviewed.
should be. They
Well,
should. Yeah, that's the
I
same
just think
thing.
I should be able to just ban if they don't want to ban the people that are hacking all day, then let me do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I do it.
Nah, I mean,
I
that's
will
how-
ban
that's
people.
how- mean, that's how it should be, but I feel like some people might just take advantage of it, especially if they can literally ban them, like themselves, like ban them.
agree.
Well, the thing is, like,
But like,
just
it should
launch
be like
them.
a priority thing, though. Like, we report someone, like a pro, it should instantly go to the top of the list, like Austin said, like where they can see it first and be like, okay, let's
See,
look
I
at
want
this
him
guy.
out of my game instantly. Like, I want
that's
him
fair,
out
that's
instantly. Up 3v4, end the game. Boom, let's go.
Here's what we do: we make a dark matter camo.
Yeah, the
that
Leafs
you
got
get
fucking
per
absolutely blessed.
successful report of ban cheating.
All right. I mean, like they're probably talking about cheating the rest of this one. Like it was fun. I got to be honest. The shit that they said right here has got to be some of the stupidest thing I cannot believe they sat here on this podcast and said what they said in the middle of this fucking video. I actually can't believe it. It shows how fucked the situation is because like they have no self-awareness that they're also part of the problem. And that's like the issue we're at. Like, can we get to like step one where everybody admits that they're the problem so we can get to step two of actually like fixing shit? Because the way that I just watched this video, they're not even at step one. They're at like, oh, what we're doing is not wrong. The way we're going about it is not wrong. And the league just told us to kick fucking rocks. And it's like, yeah, the league could do a better job, but y'all can also do a better job. Have some fucking self-awareness and fucking grow up. And realize that if you do this the right way, you can very quickly turn public opinion very much in your fucking favor very quickly with not that much effort. Okay, and then there will be a lot of pressure on Activision to follow through. It's not going to be hard to execute. They just don't want to do it. They don't want to attend meetings. They don't want to go through a doc. They just don't want to be adults. They'd rather be fucking 18-year-old kids playing fucking games and making up playground rules because it's easy. Because then they can wipe their hands of any real actual fucking responsibility, you know? So anyway.
Starting to recede.
When in this do they talk about the ASIM team in this video? They talk about in the beginning?
Man,
Bush staff, Sass, hello, Jerry. This is groundbreaking stuff. We obviously elites didn't go our way. That was unfortunate. P7.
Halfway in.
People are up.
we were all talking in Discord. Me, Sass, Mook.
Stop beating Nerd Cluster. So I think we called it
Yeah.
at a good time.
Yeah.
I think
Like the middle you said?
Easy. This is the official Shrub Tell 15. Yeah, I mean, there's always a possibility,
Always
but
a possibility.
the
And let me-
main team will still be the focal point. Main team.
okay. All right. Yeah.
But I mean, so yeah, we got the Shrub.
For 25 minutes straight without taking a breath. It was just
It was just
Meeting with Bush A with
the time.
Harry. Jace was in there as well.
I'm
The
trying
Telluride
to find you. One sec. Because it's not in the middle. It's in the
ourselves
beginning.
as a team. You know, the elite didn't go our way.
Probably around
New
here.
sponsors. Shout out to Kraken. You know, we had sponsored streams lined up for Kraken. You know, I think maybe we got a little ahead of ourselves as a team. You know, thinking that we would be in this position. You know,
What, like, how do I turn the ball over that much? I just got to fucking stay locked in. So when we play our game against Symbols today, I'm closing chat. It's too distracting. I get away from just like going through my process of how I want to do reads. And I just see red. I just compound mistakes. If I don't compound mistakes, I'll start winning games. If I keep compounding mistakes, I'm going to keep losing. It's very fucking simple. Okay? Because in the first quarter, in the last quarter, I didn't do it. And in the middle, I fucking did. And it sucks. I don't like getting on and just losing these Madden games. I make 3 stupid mistakes in the middle of the fucking... It just sucks. It's taking away my enjoyment of Madden, bro. It's taking away my fucking enjoyment of the game. I just, like... I'm sorry, guys. Like, I want to be entertaining, but it's like, I can't. I legit just, like... I legit just have to lock in. And if it means that the stream is not as enjoying when I'm playing the Madden League, I'm sorry. I don't tell y'all. Like... I have to be super locked in. Like when I play someone like 04 who's a good user linebacker and he's baiting me into throws, like I have to stay focused. Otherwise I get distracted and I'm just not playing my best ball. And it is on me, but I have to do it. I'm not blaming the stream. I'm blaming myself. I'm not blaming the stream. I'm blaming me. That's what sucks. Because I know I can play better.
coming up Wednesday and Thursday. We're not.
I haven't played TJ.
We got
this year.
bounced, and so we had to pivot. We got to pivot a little bit. Some new content, some new ideas. the Telluride shrub is a thing now. that is pretty much Bush beat. The shrub. We were all talking in Discord. Me, Sass, Mook. I believe Austin came in and
No.
Chase was in there as well.
I told Cap I recorded the whole game, and I told Cap, listen, I got frustrated. I turned my stream off, but I have a whole recording if you want to see it. He said it's alright. So, like, I raged off yesterday because I just got so frustrated after turning the ball over 3 times in a row, and I was like, it sucks, but no, I didn't.
Think we brought up the idea like,
all right, bro. I'm gonna like, guys. The problem is not practice. I go practice and I play fine. The problem is when I get into a real match, all of the things I practice I don't do. That's not a practice problem. That's a I need to play better in fucking games problem. Okay, I go play head-to-heads. I play fine. I go do practice. I'm fine. Okay, and then I get into a game and I stop doing the things that I should be doing. Okay, and it's not replicable in other ways. I'm sorry. I just have to play better matches. Like,
hey, what's the budget look like to Austin? Is it possible to get another team at Major 3 in Atlanta? Jace thought it was a no-go.
No, he doesn't.
Austin.
Yeah.
He doesn't know Austin.
He doesn't know Austin. Me, Mook, and Sass were like, I think there's a pretty good chance Austin is like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Austin was interested. We got some numbers together. Austin said, yep, go for it. And Harry, if you want to announce, or Mook, if you want to announce the roster, be my guest.
Give it to the brainchild.
Oh, you want me to announce it?
I think people are. I mean, it's your program.
Shrub. I feel like I don't know. No, you guys announce it. I mean,
What do you?
we got
started the Bush.
This was
Yeah,
your
yeah,
idea.
we got a couple. I mean, we got a couple young. Well, do we want to like talk about how we created the team?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'll say this. First off, Austin approved this idea. I do think he was high on sugar at the time because when we called, he couldn't stop eating Nerd Cluster. So I think we called it at a good time.
Yeah.
I
think he was drinking pretty hard this weekend too.
Booze and bottles of wine were flowing.
Apparently, he had a meeting with Bush A with the main team, and he said he didn't even remember it.
Yeah.
It was like a.
I think the Shrub team, and if you haven't seen it, it's Asim and Alec and Weavy and Skill, and so I think the thought process is get to players that just turned 18, see what kind of potential they have via Alec and Asim. They'll get a really good eval from both those guys after the event about like how do they are they like. Where are they at? Are they super green? It's not really going to be worth the time for the Bush because they're 12 months away, 10 months away from being, of the caliber that they can win championships at the challengers level, or are they like disgusting, need a couple of things as far as like the out of game, sort of being a pro, being like a e-athlete type stuff. I don't know. Surprised Rafi didn't get to them first. I don't. Does anyone know their contract situation? Like, are they on loan? Like, are they fully signed to the Bush? Like, they talk about it in this pod. Like, guys, I cannot put a safety. Once again, I cannot put a safety at inside linebacker position in this league. I can if I play dime, right, instead of nickel. I can't. It's literally banned in this league. Otherwise, trust me, I would do that on fucking every play. Trust me. If I could sit there and put have a good third safety, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it is what it is in the rule. My thing is I actually didn't play that bad user linebacker in the beginning and the end of the game. I did in the middle when I kept turning the fucking ball over. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I just need to not be an idiot. And when I feel like not getting the read, I need to just throw the ball away and live to play another day. Okay? It's not that complicated. Just need to not be stupid. Okay? If I do that and make less mistakes, I actually don't play terrible defense these days. Like, I can actually stay in these fucking games. When I let it get away from me and I start forcing shit, that's when I get in trouble. Okay? Because I can create plenty of offensive looks. I had 3 home run fucking touchdowns in that game. I had 3 drives where I had one drive where I had an instant 1-play touchdown. I had another drive where I made a 2-play touchdown. And I had another drive where I got a first down and then got a 1-play touchdown after that. I can hit the home run balls. Okay? It's you know what I'm saying? Like we had some good reads over the middle of the field. I just turned the ball over 5 fucking times that game. Like, it's not that complicated. I just need to not be an idiot. Okay?
Serious meeting too.
Yeah, Byron said it wasn't even like a negotiation. It was just just Austin telling the team, the Boucher, what the deal is, pretty much. It was a dictatorship.
They said Austin talked for 25 minutes straight without taking a breath. He's just, he's been fucked up all weekend. But,
pretty much.
Is he a bigger drunk than Jace?
Possibly.
Because he might be a functioning drunk. Unlike Jace.
He's non-functioning.
He's debilitating.
Yeah. When he drinks, he's just disabled. The disabled drunk.
Oh my god.
But I mean, so yeah, we got the shrub. The shrub. We were pretty quick with the putting together the roster. I mean, it pretty much. This is more you guys than me, but you guys had. I mean, we talked about one of these guys a couple times, but you guys have been talking to these two boys.
Chill, easy.
There we go.
They weren't really on my radar. Just
okay, all right, yeah. They were all over me and Jerry's radar. We seeked them out.
Luckily, I was able to really give my advice when it came to the two.
What's good, Asim John from the Shrub?
Leading them. But I mean, yeah, I guess we can announce it.
Now, what would help? Actually, what would help? I actually think if I had I'd probably not really lose in the game if I had someone actually be my OC. If I had Nub or Cap in the call, just kind of helping me get ideas, I'd probably have 4 more wins now, 5 more wins. It's tough. I gotta stop running the mesh. I gotta stop running the mesh concepts because I have a hard time. Just once I don't see the immediate read, I just end up forcing about playing mesh. So I gotta get rid of the meshes and go to a different crossing concept if I need to do that. I think that's the play that's giving me a lot of trouble, honestly.
So the roster for the Telluride Shrub, which keep in mind, so we want this is the Bush B team essentially. It is still going to be we still are obviously very involved with our main team. We want to make that clear.
I mean, unless they place better than the A team.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a
possibility. The formation's not a problem, bro.
And team.
Once again, the formation's not a problem. Once again, I scored 3 1-play touchdowns in that game. I stopped fucking throwing interceptions. I will be fine. It is not about formation. I know the book. It's just not it is purely just not that hard, bro. No, I was not just at the end of the game. I literally, in the end of the third quarter, walked up, saw that he was in cover 1, switched to a play with a fucking wheel route, and instantly scored a touchdown. Okay? I trust me, when I actually think and use my brain, the game is not that hard. Okay? When I don't use my brain, I get in trouble. It is a Ben problem. It's not a playbook problem. It's a Ben needs to just do a better job of using the fucking brain of my skull and making decisions. If I do that, look, at this point, there's only a couple more games left. I will try and win a couple of those and play better next season. It's not.
Will still be the focal point of the content.
You know what I'm saying? It's just.
Let me clear it up too for the people at home that don't follow. We are bringing 2 teams to.
We can't edit the playbook.
Yes,
which is very legal,
have to use the default playbooks.
Oh yeah, I mean Stallions do it. Fucking Omit does it. A bunch of people do it. Falcons have fucking 15 teams.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the official Telluride Shrub roster.
Yeah, I saw.
We'll go our vets, Arcides, and Asim. And then our new young guns, we've got Skill and Wevy.
Yeah.
Just some cracked. They're about to turn 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
Hi, Mook. Yeah.
They're already.
no,
Actually, I think
no.
I think one of them, I think, literally turns 18 like this week, right? I think like literally one of the two literally just turns 18 like this week, and that's how he's able to play this event. And the other one was already 18th, the 12th. So it's like literally like the day before the event. That's actually really funny. No, it's not. Ace's brother is Yusuf, and Yusuf is a couple. Yusuf is still very young, bro. Yusuf is not in the league anytime soon, unless they change the rules. No, that's not the issue, and they've said that multiple times because it's the issue is that they're is how can they tell a better story of the brands to understand the gaming space? It has nothing to do with being Bush. Like the different brand thing's not a problem for the sales team. The problem for the sales team is just understanding the gaming space and how to tell a better story for sponsor partners to get them to give a shit.
I mean, you made that really awkward for no reason.
I mean, you guys have been.
Correct,
So how
James.
long have you guys been?
I think
following
Jace is
these
doing
guys?
most
That's
of
why
the
Alec was
talking.
tweeting for one this
How long
weekend.
have you guys been
Jerry,
in
no.
communication with these guys?
Your DMs
let's
are
say-
filled. Your DMs are filled to the brim with 17-year-olds.
No, not at all. No. Jace is doing all the talking, so everything is on Jace.
Yeah,
I'll say
we got
this.
Skill and Wevy, they both turn 18 before the major, right
Yeah.
before.
Yep, May 9th and May 12th.
But I mean,
But yeah, I'm really surprised. I am really surprised that they were able to get. I'm surprised that both of these guys weren't already on Omid or something else, because it's not like either of these guys just like came out of nowhere. People were talking about both of them like last year because they played U18 and they would fry in U18. I think Yusuf played with one or both of them, and so. Like, I'm surprised that Omid didn't have him on a contract or something. Like, and yeah, you know, I'm not surprised, Craig, that they're trying to realign the contracts so that they can get a better exit on guys when they get called up. Talk about the issue on being Barstool as a pay scale for sponsor based on views and engagement socials. You get a lot of people wanting to sponsor but then not being able. I mean, yeah, but that's a different problem. Again, that is just they don't want to reduce the market price just for Bush. They want to stick to their guns. They don't kill their leverage with some of these sponsor partners. Cooking them and say, well, we only have X amount of dollars. Like, and maybe it'll come to a head because, you know, I'm sure there's partner sponsors in the history of Barstool that like they'll be willing to take a reduced rate just because they want to get a business with that partner sponsor. But like, that's just the time old thing. When you're in this business, which they are, which they basically VC for podcasts, right? They have existing big fucking shows like PMT, you know, that are going to command massive rates and have Netflix shows and do fucking live shows. But then they got startup stuff. It's like they need to figure out both sides of those fucking business. I know Austin does that. It's very funny. I've talked to Jace about it. Austin really cares, which is a W. It's very funny to me. Like that part of that is really funny to me with Austin that he like plays both sides of it. But these guys care. They want to see one go in, bro. They want to see one go in. You know what I'm saying? What did Daniel say? Essentially, Daniel said that, you know, it's one of those things that like they just don't have control over at the league side. They have to stick essentially to the directives they have from upstairs. And so, yeah, like, you know, they know there's interest out there, but like until, you know, the marketplace changes, Riot obviously I asked him specifically with the Riot situation. It's like once the people above them feel like the market is soft enough to get in those areas, they'll do it. The problem is that, and it's kind of anyone that works for a massive corporation can back up. You're Activision, Microsoft, they're more concerned about being part of a massive class action about gambling and alcohol being marketed to minors and having liability that way in a massive fucking settlement than, you know, allowing people other than them to make money off those categories for the league to make money off the categories. They're very risk adverse. Because the bad PR, the upside is, yeah, I mean, it makes one small business unit within their company a little bit more profitable. But the other side is that they take a potentially massive PR fucking risk, which tanks their stock, which then it becomes, instead of it being a $10 million problem, it becomes a $100 million problem, $200 million problem. So, and the tough thing is every time I bring this up, people can't wrap their heads around it, and it sucks. Because I wish it wasn't that way. But I'm just giving you the perspective that people that are just disconnected from the league and they're above this stuff, it's like, That's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about risk management. They're thinking in a lot more zeros than say the CDL is. And unfortunately, those are the people that kind of can decide on those issues. You know, it isn't Fortnite, but the problem is that Riot, for example, is a private company and they can get away with a lot more because there's less public oversight in their fucking business. Activision Microsoft is a publicly traded company with a lot of different shareholders. Many of them that are retail investors, many of them that are other companies that own a percentage, like a Tencent, or they're hedge funds, or they're investment banks, or they're, family trusts or family offices with a lot of money. They have a very diverse set of public shareholders, and they want to see the stock price go up and up and up. They're invested in because they want to make money off of the stock. Okay. And to Core's point, PR becomes a big issue for public companies like this because they have to notify the market per SEC regulations about certain things and risk in certain things. And it becomes part of the calculus that for the CDL isn't really a factor, but for a C-suite SVP executive at Microsoft, it is. I mean, obviously, Noah, but what I'm telling you is that they're weighing that issue with the liability of, someone in that. I'll give you an example, right? Kalshi and Polymarket are spending an obscene amount of money in marketing right now. If you go almost to any platform, the leagues, the sports leagues, like Polymarket and Kalshi are spending crazy money right now. But inevitably, I think there is going to be potentially a litigation against them for a lack of oversight into insider gaming on their platforms, misleading marketing, fraudulent marketing. And does someone like Activision Microsoft want to get subpoenaed as part of a case like that? Because then it becomes a big PR problem for them. And then their shareholders are asking questions. And then they're part of a $500 million fucking settlement they have to pay a piece into. And they have to pay lawyers to be a part of this. That's the issue. That's what I think is being traded off. Because, yeah, I think it would, to your guys' point, and I've had this convo with people at CDL. I've had people approach me and be like, hey, I work for this company or that company. I would love to talk to CDL about these things. And I have to turn around and tell that said company, like, yo, like, I connect you, but the response is going to be, we just can't. Like, Activision, Microsoft is not going to allow us. As much as we love to, get a business with you, open up to team deals, we physically can't. We're just not allowed. And it's because of the legal liability issues and the fact that they know that people that are under 18, watch the fucking thing. Like, I don't tell you.
Look, I mean,
yeah, but CDL's a 18 plus product, but they know people under 18 watch. Noah, they're not dumb.
He's got a count.
They know people under 18 watch.
Skill and Wevy both are like, if we didn't get him, someone else was going to get him. That's pretty much we were told that by pretty much. I mean, Zinni said that to us.
If you want to know, I'm my last thing. If you want to know why a company like Activision Microsoft is so scared of this shit, if you're very curious one day, you should go read up on the history of anti-tobacco legislation, anti-tobacco cases, and you will realize that when you're on the wrong side of an issue like this, it will cost the company a lot of money as part of a fucking settlement and years and years and years of bad PR. And I wouldn't say that the situations are one-to-one, because I don't think Activision Microsoft is, Philip Morris or like, you know what I'm saying? Like any one of the cigarette companies, they're now like all kind of mostly toast. But like being on the wrong side of it is a massive, massive, massive PR problem. And they think there are other avenues to profitability, and they don't think that right now this one's the right one. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's their thinking,
Well, in the Discord, we thought these from tournaments.
Wow.
That was how we just formed that.
Are there any other guys? Are there any other clips in here that are good? In this, are there any other good clips that I missed, like in the middle of this? Is there any other good clips? How does the NFL, NBA, MLB, etc. get away with it? They just don't care about those issues. The leagues just don't care. I wish it was more nuanced than that, but I think the NFL, the NBA, the MLB just don't care about, say, a Kalshi or a Polymarket. and they just kind of deal with it as it goes. Candidly. They also have a bit more protection because of their, how do I say this right away? Because of their status as sports leagues in the years of settled case law on their company status amongst the capitalist society we live in, they have theoretically potentially less risk than, say, Activision Microsoft. Theoretically. So, but they're not without their issues. You know what I'm saying? They're not without their issues because it's like, you saw what happened with the syndicate issue that the NBA is dealing with, right? With the guys out of New York and the East Coast that were, using insider information on injury reports to, hammer squares and lines before they moved. Like it's not without potential other bad PR,
That was
Some skill. His POV social.
Yeah, let me try to find it, James. Let's see what they talk about
Him,
ATL
Sam.
content. I'm curious.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Dude.
lobbied up already. Maybe.
It's like they're not gonna, which we
Also-
don't really do.
Yeah, all in on that.
Yeah. Wine, and then whatever. Bring it to his office, and then
By day, breaking news, everything
I'm trying to find it,
barbecue, and then Friday, May 15th is the first during the barbecue, and
Yeah.
he's like,
Oh yeah, no.
we should get Lou and Spart there for the
boys. Maybe like a stream or something.
should be
Got out,
interesting. $25 in BT.
It's probably right here.
Probably
After
be our
crack
last
raid.
owners meeting until we're in Atlanta, because we do breaking news behind the bush. Pre-Major 3 will be out Monday, May 11th. Should be
Got out
interesting.
birthday. Shout out.
Oh, happy birthday,
Yeah.
Jer.
They're doing one
Oh
pre.
yeah.
They're doing a pre-1
that's my
W.
birthday. Yep. I don't celebrate my on Monday, May 11th.
Shout out Jersey Jerry's birthday
I
next
feel like
week.
we have to do something in the office.
Yeah, doing a Shrub versus Bush matchup tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow earlier in the afternoon before Elite stuff.
Maybe like
The
a
watch
stream.
parties need approval for sponsors. You cannot show sponsor graphics on the watch party. On the watch party. Now you're going to ask me the next question, which is how is Opta getting around it? In which case, Opta came to an agreement with the league on how to operate that, and it's not really my business to say what the solution was, but that they sat down with the league and they have hammered out a solution in order to overcome that. But for say me and Tom, like we can't sell sponsor inventory over like the CDL broadcast unless we do kind of what Optic's doing.
Or something. I feel like I don't know. Oh, I got a commercial. Monday, May 11th.
Oh, the Percy?
No, separate, additional Percy.
You're
But
stacking Percy's now.
the other Percy, I need your help. I'll throw you a few bands on.
Man, got you. Atlanta. We had to book.
I'm not going to get into Aston. That's for. I'm sorry. Like this is just the most polite way I can say it because I don't want to like blow up Optics business like that. But like the watch party guidelines, as you can tell, don't really work with their thing. They sat down with the league. They figured out a solution, and that's what they're doing this year at least. And if they want to talk about it, they want to talk about it. I'm just telling you that's why their shit looks a little bit different from ours.
This all being behind the bush. We had to book everything pretty last minute, even though we knew we were coming for the past month. Out of our control. Got to do what you got to do. The Verbo is pretty nice. We have Sass hasn't even seen it. But we got you a deck, Sass. There's a deck for you right outside of the living room. It's gonna be perfect.
Yeah.
Love that.
For the
Hot deck
Sass
for
pack.
you and the boys. Little hot deck
The fucking Sass pack.
for the drug addicts.
The Sass pack, bro.
Little pot deck for the drug addicts.
Little pot deck. Love that.
And there's
No Lou there this time. It's gonna be
know.
Cap?
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
You and Cap are
That's
just
a
gonna be
slack.
going.
Guys,
joint
I'm gonna
for
tell
joint.
you it's a mature game argument does not fly in court. So like that's just not a valid argument to the situation and like the pushback from executives. Like just because it's an M-rated game doesn't like again, it's not a winning argument really in that situation. So I don't know what to tell you. Like
It's gonna be.
No, we're strictly business. Well, maybe we place top 3. We'll bring out the Sass pack.
We're holding it back as a reward. I like that.
We should get Lou and Spart there for the Bush barbecue though. The Bush Shrub barbecue.
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
Bush
DJ
barbecue
too.
W.
Yeah.
TJ too.
Are we cooking? We're all. Are we hiring somebody to cook?
I think we should cook.
Grilled burgers, dogs.
Or this is
Chicken.
the week where we're cashing in on our catering stuff. So I don't know. Maybe we get it catered, but I mean, we have a huge patio with a grill, and then on the second level where the living room is, we have a deck for people to chill. And there's plenty of room in the house. We also have a game room with a pool table.
W.
Ooh.
Yes.
So maybe a little bush.
I like
pool.
that a lot.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great activity for vibes all week.
Oh,
I bet the players are like weirdly good at pool.
W.
hand eyes.
Man, bro, Phenom, what are you like? And what? I get in Wednesday chat. I have a bit of a thing, and I gotta figure it out. I'm playing golf with Hilton on Wednesday morning, but I think Hilton's taking me to a course that I can't film. So I gotta ask him to like what can I because I want to vlog. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just be like a blank space in the day. Like what can I include as part of that escapade? Like reasonably that I can't like Hilton in trouble. You know what I'm saying? On Wednesday, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I don't think Tom's flying in until Thursday. I don't know what I'm gonna do on Wednesday, bro. The rest of the day, because that will take me till like lunch, and then I'm sure Hilton and I will eat lunch and maybe I'll just hang out with Hilton a little bit on Wednesday. But like, I don't know what I'm gonna do less of Wednesday, and then like I don't think Tom will get until Thursday morning. You know?
Can't beat that. Yeah, you can't beat these guys at anything.
No.
Not sure,
Played
Tyler. I
before.
don't think
oh
so.
yeah, no, it's just angles. You can just see it.
If they're down, I mean, I'm not gonna, bro. Like, I'm not gonna force them away in their content. If they hit me up and they're like, "Yo, what are you doing on like Wednesday or Thursday night? We're doing this thing." Like, I'm sure I'm happy to come along. I'm not gonna like force myself into their shit, you know.
And they'll be like, "Oh, I'm not that good." And when they say they're not that good, that just means they're not pro.
Yeah, I'm not a professional.
Yeah. Like talking to Abe about CS. We keep trying to be like, "So how good are you?" And like,
Yeah,
he's
how
like,
good are you? He won't say.
No.
He's like, I'm not good. And it's like, but yet, as in, like, you're not like gonna be competing at the major. Like, what about for a cat? What about for a normal person? Are you good?
So Atlanta will be there Tuesday, May 12th. That night, we'll film the house tour. We have a couple other videos planned.
Okay.
Wednesday will be our pre-land day. And possibly we're talking putt-putt or throwing ideas around for a Wednesday.
Wait, so they're
during
getting
the
in
day.
Tuesday?
We'll be there Tuesday.
Good.
Oh, they're
May
getting
12th
Tuesday. Okay.
will be our pre-land day. And possibly we're talking putt-putt or throwing ideas around for a Wednesday during the day video. Thursday will be Bush Barbecue. And then Friday, May 15th, is the first major 3 like official streams. So watch parties will begin Friday. They'll be at normal times, 11 Eastern, I believe, or 12 Eastern, 11 Central. We start the Shrub. I don't.
No, I think you're trying to equate 2 different situations. I think the Falcon situation, yes, in the same way that the Saudi Arabia-U.S. relationship stuff has been litigated with Liv, is a separate issue from the, you know, the problem of when you open up those restricted categories and you're more, you know what I'm saying? Like those are 2 separate situations. I see where you're going with it. I just don't think they're 1-to-1, to be honest. I really don't think they're 1-to-1. Falcons are an accepted player in the space of the world of esports, and they are a fairly stable organization, and therefore I think Activision was willing to bring them in because it also opens them up to the MENA world and MENA fans. And I don't really think that, like, you know, they're going to get hella negative PR from allowing Falcons into the league. But I think the other stuff is just, their hands are tied by their executives, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's unfortunate, all those things that I don't think Daniel can really do anything about.
I don't know what our pro point situation is, but we'll be we won't be as high of a seed as Bush.
No.
So the Shrub, and I've already talked to DreamHack. They're going to prioritize getting the Shrub on on the stream. But I am going to bring the streaming backpack in case of emergency.
Why does that make you nervous,
I love that,
Shiny?
Mook.
Yeah.
What makes you nervous
So
about
the
that?
Did you see
Streaming backpack
Dave's
will
stream?
be
That quality was incredible.
Yeah, dude, that
Did you
stream
get to
was
see it,
sick.
Sass?
No, with the backpack.
Yeah, it was great. The quality was unreal. Just an IRL type of stream. Just really good stuff. Loved it.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, it was like him on like the dirt at fucking, was it Oaks, Jer?
Oh, yeah,
Oaks,
for the-
yeah.
Dude, he was just
Yeah.
like walking on the racetrack, like on
Yeah.
like Bill
Yeah, it's
Belichick
crazy.
is right there. It was
But here's the
insane.
thing, Noah. You know what's funny to say is that teams have had those deals before in the CDL. Like Subliners had DraftKings early on. Like I said, I personally think that it's fine. I think with the right restrictions around the marketing, especially with the book categories, there needs to be a way more thought out policy on the CDL side about, everything from how the vetoes are done, the information disseminated to, real ethical oversight on ensuring players and teams and league staff aren't tipping info, or throwing games. What happened to it? I assume that, like they don't allow it anymore because it was allowed the first couple of years. And we haven't seen anybody else really get in bed with it. I know Optic had a Prize Pick deal, but it's not like they put Prize Pick on Optic Texas shit. It's all as part of a normal Optic deal. I think they're working around it through the parent company, which I don't, there's not really much CDL can do about that one, So I'll tell y'all, I think it should be allowed. I think there are ways to include both categories with ensuring that they're not running afoul of state, local, and federal laws. But I think other people higher up in the company feel a different way about it, and that's how we're in this situation. I don't tell you.
Wild.
Props to Boss Man. Shout out Full Body Boss Man.
Shout out a little shout out to the boys watching. Numbers is booked.
Yeah.
So he's booked. Pumped about that. I didn't use the Barstool budget on that one, so
Oh,
No
Bad
finesse
news,
out of Jerry again on that.
Unfortunately, Bo is not. He's out. He's pulling out.
we heard that last night. Hated every bit of that.
Yeah, unfortunate. He's got a
Can we pivot to Peters or no shot?
Did Dante say that? Are you sure about that? Or are we just making shit out? Also, I talked to Austin. Austin is in town for something unrelated to the Bush. But he's not sure how much time that is going to take of his day. And therefore, he doesn't want, he can't, hard commit to, because I hit him up, I was like, yo, I know you're going to be in town. If you come through, we'd love for you to come say hi. Tommy's never met you before. I've never met you before. Love to be you know what I'm saying? To just, at least, just link like that. And he's just not really sure if he's got time. He's going to try, but, he's got other stuff going on. He happens to be in town. It's the overlap, but the other stuff is priority,
Yeah, Peters would definitely come. The thing is, he just wouldn't. I don't think he would want to be on camera.
That's fine. He's
Not
a
camera
vibes guy. He's a vibes guy, though.
Could be a good vibes guy. I could talk to him about it.
He's in the middle of nowhere in a mountain, right?
Well,
Yeah. Lives on a mountain.
He's in HQ. He's in Telluride. He's the whole reason we're Telluride Bush.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out Peters, man. Maybe I'll fly out my brother. Maybe we'll get a little taste of Mook Jr.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. No shot. I don't have the fun. I can't talk like I'm flying guys out. What do I do? That's not happening. That's not happening. But Numbers is booked. Hyped about that. He started streaming.
Yeah,
Saw
seen that. Yeah.
His background looks like Zoom.
Is there anything else at the end of this?
One of the list was that Discord press conference. What did you guys think of that? What did you think of? I
thought the Discord press conference is good. Next time they should use the stage, but I really think that after they should do a post-event Discord press conference after every elite stage and every event. I think it would be great fucking content. It's like Barstool call-ins. It'll actually be really good. I know this one wasn't an intended content piece, but it actually fucking popped. And I think they should keep doing it. It was good content.
Oh, we gotta at least talk about it. I thought it was
Yeah, I talked to
a
Jason
little bit
about it.
healthier
Phenom, he
than
was
I
like,
thought
yeah.
it would be.
Yeah, there was definitely anger from the fans. I could see like both sides. You know what I mean? Like realistically, we shouldn't have ended the stream. You know, I shouldn't have left first. Mook, you know what I mean? You shouldn't have X'd out or whatever. But like, my thing on the other side is like we get it. Like we're pissed. The fans are pissed. Realistically though, like what are we gonna say? It's like, I'm sorry guys, you know, we let you down to the fans and whatnot. I mean, that's about all you can do is sit there for a couple minutes and say, you know, we're sorry and we
Guys,
apologize.
you
and
really should
sucks.
stop, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You guys keep arguing about this. Everyone agrees with the logic as to like it being a stupid thing that it's not allowed. I'm just telling you that unfortunately, like that's not part of the calculus that's being done at that like level. They're more concerned about the hundreds of millions of dollars that could potentially cost them if they're part of or found as part of legally liable to fraudulent marketing, misleading marketing, running afoul of state of federal laws and with regards to those type of categories. People, you know, having a like there's just a lot. There's a lot. Like they're thinking more about the downside than the upside because while the upside is good, the upside isn't $300 million. The upside is being legitimate. We're talking about like at the highest probably tens of millions a year if we're being like really optimistic. Okay, and there's just a couple different zeros, and that's how those people think. And it is what it is. Like it's really difficult, and yeah, I think eventually they'll change their mind and they'll be unrestricted. But arguing about it, like I don't tell you, bro. The logic is a different combo.
And you know, we let the fans down.
Yeah.
But other than that, there's really not much that goes into that. But then the Discord call and whatnot happened, which was, I think, a little eye-opening from the fan base of like what they thought. Some people were saying just bullshit.
Oh yeah.
You know, but there was some other stuff said that was good shit. You know, I don't think it was that bad.
No, I didn't think it was that bad either. I mean, I thought it was a little bit like everyone just it got to a point where people were just kind of saying the same shit over and over again.
Yeah.
Just wanting to hear themselves talk, but it was
That's what happens to those combos all the time.
it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think we can. I talked to Phenom. There's a way that we can kind of do like speakers and like muted people, almost like a Twitter Spaces in Discord. So like we can plan out like, hey, like we're gonna end the stream, but we're gonna go live in the Discord and record it and then field questions. So like there's a way. Like although we did end the stream early and like that wasn't like great, like we did find the silver lining is we found like, hey, like now we can do like actual press conferences.
Yeah.
With like questions from reporters.
And Corey, you're not wrong. It's very stupid.
Yeah.
As opposed to
this has been pointed out by virtually everybody in this country how dumb that is. Everybody in this country universally agrees that is very stupid.
Reading chats, we can like put these people on the spot and be like, all right, you got a lot to say. Now you have the time to say it.
Yep. I like that.
Exactly.
I like that.
Yeah.
Like a Twitter.
Virtually
space.
everybody in this country agrees with you how dumb it is. Nixon 3 more
okay,
like
that's
Nixon
all
4.
I had. You guys have any other notes? Anything you want to let the
all right, W out of the bush. I'm excited for the Shrub. See how the youngsters do. They'll probably get seed. They'll probably be like the 17th seed in the tournament. So we'll see kind of what their bracket path looks like once we get finalized pro points from the weekend and from the elite. But I'm excited to see how the Shrub play. All right, so what I want to do is I want to take a look at the CoDCast. I want to take a look at the CoDCast fucking the CoDCast notes. And I need to record my fucking match prediction video today for the weekend. And you guys are going to see that some of the groups are going to be real interesting if things go the way I think. I'll show you. I already did a little bit of a sim here. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about very quickly here. So this is the CoDCast agenda for tonight. I think it's pretty good. We're open with the review standings and season. I'm going to talk about why seeding matters because let's say, we go Miami wins a game 5, close one against Falcons. Don't really know who wins that, but let's say Miami. Optic beat Paris. Toronto beat Vancouver. All like fairly straightforward. Thieves beat Carolina. FaZe and Optic play a close one, but we go with Optic. G2 win 3-1. Falcons win 3-0. You guys see very quickly that like there's a good chance that you get a group with FaZe, Miami, C9. Like this is a banger group. This is a banger group. Like you see that the groups end up being actually pretty fun. Vancouver G2 might get blessed. But we don't know who the amateur team would be in there yet, and I can't tell you if they're actually getting blessed, So we'll talk about that on the show. I need to push this to actually let me push. Let me do this because I'm working on a lot of massive changes in back screen. Let me push. Let me push this to production real quick. What's the tool? It's my CDL tool site. It's got a bunch of cool stuff that we use on stream. Seeding, kind of match predictions. We talk about fucking vetoes. You see that the scenarios thing works. I spent a lot of time on it this morning. As you guys can see, I fucking color code this shit now. You can see how the group composition is. You're fucking welcome for that. Obviously, chance placement we talked about. It's not that really exciting right now. And then a bunch of other stuff that's... This one kind of only works on certain versions of the site because I can't really have it public, but... Yeah, we did this in Claude. Fuck the Claude stop. Appreciate Jay. Yeah, I heard KJK. It fucking sucks. Z texted me about it last night. The Miami FaZe thing we'll talk about. I got a lot to say on that. Actually, let me link tools / analytics. This one. There's this one, and there's this one was the other one we should pull up. I forget which one it is. This one. Yeah, this one's the better one. Right here. CoDCast is going to be in about 30 minutes, chat. Toronto Talk. Sam was a disservice to Joe Deceives. personally disagree with that. I'm curious to see what Ant thinks. Surge what this team is putting on display. Yeah. Rookie of the year we should talk about. Yeah, this is a good topic list. Topic list. We making picks today? Picks for what? Oh, we'll do fuck. I need to do let me record this video and then let's do UCL picks. Let me record this video real quick. I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick, chat. Quick commercial break. And then we're gonna record this video, my little like prediction video for the week. And then yes, I want to talk about the UCL real quick before we get amped. I'll be right back. A COD picks? I don't know if we'll do COD picks today. All right, that's pretty good. Let me pull the pick'ems. Pull pick'ems page. I haven't really been filling out, but whatever. All right, guys, you know the deal. We record a fucking video. If you guys sub or resub, I'll shut you out in text. But if not, you know the dealio. Is the elite all the way up to grand finals? No, losers finals, grand finals are tomorrow. Everything else, we'll know. Okay, by the end of today, we'll have very clear scenarios on the pro-am qualification. Like it'll be like pretty easy. Either one team's got to make it to grand. Like if P7 win winners finals, whoever makes it to grand finals in NA, the other team will automatically make it to the elite. EU's a little bit trickier because Rock is in losers bracket and they could lose. And if they get eliminated, then it's going to be whoever wins in EU. You know what I'm saying? So. All right, let me test this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have Bayern winning today, Rip. What's up, guys? Ben here bringing you another video today. It is time. It's time. I need to get a haircut, chat. I'm getting on Tuesday. Tuesday. I'm getting on Tuesday before I leave. What's up, guys? Ben here bringing you another video today. It is time for the final week of the Major 3 qualifiers. We head to Atlanta next week, but we got one more weekend of online matches to determine the seeding for pool play for that event. So a bit of a weird one, this major, like no one's going to start in losers bracket, and like what are teams really playing for, especially the auto-qualified teams like Gentlemates and FaZe and Optic and Thieves that are already in champs. Like what are you actually really playing for this weekend? Still a couple big games, and for the bubble teams, it's really big. Try and keep getting points. Let's dive in. I'm going to give you all the predictions. I'm also going to show you as we make predictions how it affects potentially the pro-am group. So let's dive in and take a look at what we got as far as match results and predictions for the weekend. All right. So should I put my camera top right for this? I think will be the best spot. Okay. I want to figure out like the flow of it. Okay. All right, so these are the matches we have on offer for this upcoming week. 3 on Friday, 4 on Saturday, and 3 on Sunday. So let's dive in and start with the matches on Friday. First up, we have Miami versus the Riyadh Falcons. A bit of a bubble match for both teams. They haven't had the world's greatest splits. They've had some hard matches and some tough opponents, but it's a big one for both teams. Want to try and get, if you can, and it's going to be tricky for both teams if I show you this table. Like the chances of Miami and Falcons getting a top 4 seed are particularly low just because they already have 2 losses. That would require like Genomics to lose out, Optic to lose out, Thieves to lose out. Like I don't really think it's going to happen. So they're really trying to fight for a good, on the right end of the 5 through like 8 seeds. You don't want to be lower and be in the mix where you're kind of screwed for having veto control in the groups. So what do I think about this matchup? Miami's playing pretty solid ball right now. Great victory against FaZe last weekend. And they had an absolute clunker against G2. I don't really know how to really equate last week, to be honest. It's just very odd, like, the split in those 2 series. As for Falcons, they beat Vancouver 3-1. But, like, I don't really like their S&D ball. Like, Miami, to me, this comes down to a game 5. And, like, who do I trust? And I trust Miami more than I do Falcons to win a game 5. I wonder what the community thinks. They have it 77. It's like 80-20. That makes sense. They've only played once this season, and Miami did 3 of them back in March. So, yeah, I'm going to go with Miami in a game 5 in this one. All right, and then let's move on to Optic versus Gentlemates. Another really good matchup on Friday. Friday actually is a pretty good day of matches. Optic are in cruise control. Gentlemates are playing better COD. And as you can see this season, when they have played in 3 times, yes, Optic did beat them in that winners final at Major 1, but Gentlemates beat them in the final of that event. Optic then beat them in a game 5 back in March when Gentlemates was really struggling. There's another one that like is very much comes down to game 5. I think both these teams are playing solid ball. And to be honest, I trust Optic more than I do Gentlemates. But we've already seen one time these guys played a last map S&D, it got real weird. It could get weird again, and maybe Gentlemates get God timing, and you never know. We'll see. I don't think we're going to get another Scar S&D last map with these 2 squads. But can Gentlemates steal a search off of Optic on like a gridlock or something? We shall see. Gentlemates got to get better at S&D. It's their path to getting back to the top of the CDL standings. If they're still kind of iffy at overload in S&D, they're maybe looking at their top 6 placing like the last stage. And then we move on to Toronto and Vancouver. And Vancouver have played better as of late, but as you can see, they really have not had success in this matchup. Toronto are playing decent ball. I think it'll be a little bit sketchy. I think Vancouver will steal a map. But I got Toronto 3, Vancouver 1 in these scenarios. Let me update it here then. Chat for this. Miami game 5. Optic. Toronto. You got Optic losing both this weekend? That's crazy. All right, let's move on over to Saturday games. And after we do this set of Saturday games, I'll show you, we'll start to get a lot more clarity on how the group stage stuff will play out. So let's start with Carolina and Thieves on Saturday. They have played a couple of times this season. Carolina won the first matchup, but Thieves, I believe, beat them at Major 1, and they played again during the full round robin in February, and Thieves played them again. Thieves were playing some really good ball. Carolina looked better last week, but Thieves look really in form in all 3 modes, and I think Carolina can steal a map, but I'm going to be honest, I'm going to go with the Thieves 3-0 in this one. I think Carolina can force a 4th map, but I think Thieves win this one pretty clean to open the day. And then we get to FaZe and Optic, and I think a lot of people are excited for this one, but like, once again, FaZe 3-1 the standings, assuming that Optic win 4-0. Realistically, like, what are both of these teams playing for in this match? Yeah, Pride. Yeah, you know, it's a good opportunity to test certain maps and modes. But, like, realistically, how much does this match actually matter to both teams? I think right now, when we kind of look at this matchup, it's been pretty mixed this year. Optic phase 3-0'd them before the event, Major 1. They didn't play at Major 1. Optic 3-0'd them online, then beat them 3-1 in winner's bracket at the event, but then lost to them in 5 at LAN. So weirdly enough, they are 2-2 in this matchup this year. I think that FaZe's hard point and slaying in general is always a little bit of a question online for me. Let me pull up that sheet again. I know I showed this if you watched the flank from the weekend, but FaZe are the number 7 team when it comes to online Team KD. You see Optic is near the top. And FaZe are number 1 at LAN. So when it comes to at least online LAN ball right now, FaZe shoot with the best of them. Online, it's a bit of a coin toss, and they are, they're about a 1 KD, which is it just makes it tough for me when it comes to this matchup. It's like I just don't know on a given day how they're gonna shoot. S&Ds, FaZe have actually played really good in the searches against Optic this season. Outside of Den S&D, which I don't think will make it to this series. Will FaZe play some of the newer maps in this one? We'll see. They did play Plaza last week, and they looked solid at Optic play Plaza as well, but I think if Plaza ends up in this one, it's a game 5-er. I got Optic game 5. I really think that they'll win. It could be a 3-1, but I'm going to give FaZe a little bit of respect on here as far as the game 5 L in this series. And then last up, we got 2 matches I think are fairly one-sided on Saturday. Boston versus G2. Weirdly enough, I think there's a chance of a Boston upset in here, but G2 actually look really good against Miami. And are they starting to figure out this meta? I don't really know. I think G2 may get good performances from Kremp and Esriel and just get past this one, but don't be surprised that this series is a little awkward just because both these teams are, I don't think, very good. And then we got Cloud9 versus Falcons, and this is a type of team that I don't think Cloud9 is going to get a lot of success against. You see with their old team, they did get to a game 5, but they played once during the round robin with this squad, and they took a map off of Falcons. I just don't see it. Maybe Cloud9 could steal like a map 1 Colossus hardpoint in this one if Falcons make a lot of mistakes, but I think Falcons kind of womp them in the 3-0. Or what I got? 3-0, 3-2, 3-1. Okay. So we got 3-0, 3-2, 3-1, 3-0. You'll see now when I send this chat. It's my prediction video, but you'll see now when I run this. The scenario tab should fill out. So you see the scenario is starting to become clear now. So. All right, so assuming that those are the results, this is how the seeding table would theoretically will look percentage-wise after Friday and Saturday. So just of note, again, could be upsets. Maps count is also very important here, so just letting you know. You start to see some clarity on where teams may land. Thieves and Optic fighting for that first seed. Toronto likely in the driver's seat to win and get seed 3, assuming that they get past Cloud9. If they lose Cloud9 or lose Vancouver, it brings FaZe into play. It brings Gentlemates into play. FaZe, obviously, will probably finish somewhere between 4th and 5th. Gentlemates could go 6th, but they also could very much, almost similarly likely end up in 3rd and 4th. Falcons have a pretty good chance to be in that 7th seed. You see Miami due to tiebreakers could be literally anywhere. G2, kind of in a mix. Carolina really the only lock seed, but you see start to take clarity on where teams may fall. And we'll probably talk more about this over the course of the weekend, but you start to see how some of these groups may start to line up at that point. So let's step through it. I'm going to give you the rest of my predictions, and I'll show you kind of what the final seeding would look like, assuming with our Sunday predictions. So let's start with Miami versus Gentlemates. Miami have hard matches this week, man. They have really hard matches this week. Gentlemates have had some success against them this season. A couple of times, actually, before the event. I believe it's January 25th was an online match. I could be wrong. February 15th, that was the beginning of Stage 2. They played again. March 27th, I think, would have been at Major 2 when they beat Miami. And then Miami beat them, actually, a about 3 weeks ago. 3-2-1 at the minor. So they have played quite a bit. It is gone to 4, no 5 gamers. But Gentlemen had the advantage other than recently in the last time they played. It is a hard one to read. And I'm going to lean with Miami in this one because, again, when I kind of default think about game 5ers, because on paper this should be a game 5, I kind of go with Miami, who I trust more in S&D than Gentlemates. But as you saw in that history, don't be surprised if Gentlemates come out, play good in the respawns. Miami look iffy in the respawns like did like G2, and maybe Gentlemates take this one. I think it could be closer than it may appear. I'm curious what the fans have it. Yeah, they have it pretty close as well in this one. All right, G2 Thieves. I got to be honest, it's the type of matchup that Thieves just run, and you see that they have played 4 times, or right, they played 3 times this year, and Minnesota ever won a grand total of 1 map in all those matches. I don't think they're going to take any. I think this is literally a 6-0 week from Thieves. I personally think that Thieves are in the driver's seat to make the finals at this event with the way they're playing in this meta, and I think they take care of business against G2. And then the last match, Toronto versus C9. Look, the last time they played, C9, they're like 1 victory as a team once against the squad, like 2 months ago. Could have happened again. Well, the problem is that C9 haven't really shown a strength on the new maps. Exposure, everything is gone, which was a iffy-ish series of maps sometimes for Toronto. Although they got kind of pretty good at it at Major 2. I'm going to give C9 a map, but I think Toronto take this one 3-1 in a pretty clean fashion to close out. I think Toronto take this one 3-1 in a pretty clean fashion to close out our Major 3 qualifiers. So let me now stem this chat. We do. Miami game 5. Chiefs 3-0. Toronto. Run it. And hopefully this works, because I didn't test this all the way through. Yeah, there you go. And so if those results hold, this would be your seeding 1 through 12. Thieves first seed, Optic second seed, Toronto, and FaZe. So they'll round out your group leaders who would play amateur teams. Miami would go into D, Gentlemates into C, Falcons in Vancouver, etc. The better way to probably look at it is like this way. So you would get Group D, which would be FaZe, Miami, C9, and Rock. Now to explain the Rock thing, the way amateur teams are seeded into the bracket, into these groups, is in reverse order of global pro point standings for the challengers teams. And so Rock actually will very much likely be the team with the most pro points of the 4 amateur teams at this event. So they're pretty much auto-locked into D. P7 you see into C. They could be in C. There's also a chance, depending on if Real's team were to get the EU spot, that they might bump P7 into Group B. It really depends on how the elites go. So we'll have more updates on this on the 7th. I'm recording this on Wednesday, but by Thursday night, we'll have like a pretty good feeling on kind of where those 4 teams land in the groups. But you look at Group D, FaZe will play Rock first round, Miami will play C9. That one's heading to basically probably a FaZe Miami show off in D. Group C, Toronto, Gentlemates, Boston, and probably P7 banger, honestly. If P7 are quality, and also I want to highlight that there's a good chance in Group C that Snoopy could play his old team in an elimination match on Friday. That would be hilarious. Group B, don't know yet which amateur team we're getting into, but we got Optic, Falcons, and Carolina in that one. Pretty straightforward, I think, for Optic. And for Carolina, I think Falcons could be very winnable on land, and that is a huge one for champ seeding. If we get Group B, that match between Falcons and Carolina has such massive implications for the champs race. It's actually awesome. And then Group A, Thieves, Vancouver, G2 is an easy walk for Thieves, but for Vancouver or G2, you probably couldn't ask for a better draw, get away from Miami, Gentlemates, and you get an opportunity for one of those teams to get a guaranteed top 8 placing at this event is a big W. So this is based on my predictions on the matches, right? Like Falcons losing game 5 to Miami, Optic beating Gentlemates in game 5. Like another way to look at it is sort of this way, right? We got the Friday results, the 2 game 5s, then Toronto 3-1 over Vancouver. On day 2, Thieves 3-0, FaZe losing a game 5, G2 and 4, and Falcons 3-0 in C9. Miami game 5, Thieves 3 over G2, Toronto 3-1 over Cloud9. But I got to preface, like, we have a bunch of 50-50 games this week. Miami Falcons, I think, is pretty close to a 50-50. Optic Gentlemates is a pretty close series. Should be on paper. FaZe and Optic, close series, theoretically on paper. Miami Gentlemates, close series on paper. So my predictions, while have been pretty good so far this year, I've been pretty solid in the prediction games. If I'm wrong, you'll see a lot of fluctuations in these groups. So just keep that in mind, and I'll be creating content on the flank and on Twitter throughout the weekend. Keep you guys posted on where the groups are landing as we head towards Major 3 in Atlanta. So let me know what you guys thought of the video. Like if you enjoyed, subscribe for more. And as always, guys, we'll see you on the next one. W video. When's CoDCast? In like 10 minutes. That video went much longer than I thought, but I realized I had so much to fucking explain, so. Let me upload this to my editor. Video upload. You did be yapping, yeah, but like I had a lot to explain in that video, so. Folder 5. Heads. Oh, but yeah, I mean, Chad, if we get these groups, you know, if we get these groups, there'd be such like great kind of storylines in here, you know? Like FaZe versus Rock is an interesting one, although I think Rock haven't been playing that good at this meta, so, you know, food for thought there. But FaZe Miami on LAN, you know, I think would be fun. We get that early on Friday. Toronto Gentlemen, it's Boston P7. I mean, if you're P7, honestly, not a bad draw. If you end up in C, I'll be honest. If you're P7 and this plays out this way, C and D are like actually fairly potentially doable because Falcons and Carolina have not been great on LAN this year. Boston's a revenge one for Snoop, and Toronto Gentlemates. Like, yeah, that one could be tough, but Toronto with Jamie, like, Gentlemates, Overload S&D struggles, like, there's opportunity for P7, yeah. BENJ revenge on Toronto is very true. And then A, here's the thing with A. I got a bit of an A hot take. And B hot take. A and B are probably going to be, like... Well, okay, so let me give this scenario. So Huntsmen have 149 pro points. Right? Which is probably the least. I think there's a chance that DK and Denza and them could potentially win the EU Elite. And if Huntsmen make it through and OMA EU does, I think OMA EU would pass them in points, which would put Huntsman in A. But like, keep this in mind that there's a world where where Thieves don't like win out this week, and Optic get A and they play Huntsman in the first match. I'm just letting you know that is a non-zero chance of fucking happening. Like if I fully reset all of these just to like start the week. Like, Optics still have a good chance of getting first seed. So. A's got to be the group you want in if you're a Challengers team. Yeah, I think the Group D is the one the least because it's going to be two good teams. The likely scenarios for 4 and 5 are all, like, going to be either Miami, FaZe, Gentlemates, Toronto. Like, you're going to end up in a group where you're playing two teams that have either won events this year, or you're just going to play people that just got top 3 at LAN. It's going to be very hard for the Challengers team in that group to get out. The thing is the way it's setting up right now is Carolina is likely going to be a 10th seed. That one is heading into the week like very likely. Cloud9 is also very likely to be the last seed, based on map count, etc. The thing is if FaZe don't beat Optic, there's a good chance then that Miami get the 5th seed, and it makes that Group D like really tough. Now, if FaZe win, like in a bubble, like let's say hypothetically FaZe win a game 5. We'll skip the Friday results. I just want to show it to you this way. It's gonna run the sim because this isn't. You know what I'm saying? We're doing that. I'm doing it after CoDCast. You see that FaZe probably end up then as a 3rd seed. The chances of them getting the 4th seed are like pretty low. It's at 27%, but like in order for that to happen, like Toronto's got to win out, Eve's got to win out, Gentleman's got to win out. I don't think that will happen. But FaZe are the tiebreaker on Optic, which might bump Optic in the 4th spot, which would be interesting. But anyway, that would then prevent that Miami matchup and potentially put like a Gentlemates. I wouldn't say that this is kind of bugged. It's just because we're doing it out of order. To be honest, Optic probably would place higher here because you would think that in this scenario, Optic probably beat Gentlemates. And it flips it around, which you'll see right now. What's good, Georgie? But we'll talk about this more over the course of the weekend because it's just too much. There's too much to consider here, There's too much to consider, but I'm just showing you that like there's still a lot on offer to play here. If this happened though, this would be an insane group, by the way. Yeah, I feel bad for Tom with the server shit, bro. Getting DDoS is not fun. It's actually just super cringe. I know whoever's doing it. So, let me see if answering cord. Let me see if answering cord. Rock would get out of this group. No, Rock is cooked. Honestly, they're not playing great ball right now. Watch a couple of their games. They're not really playing great ball right now. I'd be a little bit concerned about Rock heading this event. If it was last meta, maybe. But once you kind of get Blackheart out of the map pool and some of these new maps, I think they're a little neutralized. But let's see what the boys are doing in cord.
Being cold. Do you know the 4th player?
You're.
What's up, Ben?
Not much. I'm live, by the way, in case you guys didn't know.
Sweet. Send me the links.
Yep, let me do it.
Send it to Nameless.
Ray, I think Hilton's taking me to his course on Wednesday.
Think who?
He's taking me, I think, on Wednesday to play his course that he's a member at in Atlanta. Hilton.
Oh, Hilton. Oh, sick. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish I was going.
I thought isn't Hilton in Ireland?
He's in Ireland right now, but he's back. Like, they get back after this weekend. He sent me some photos from their trip, by the way, because he's on that GGC
I'm so
trip.
jealous, bro.
Yeah, they're playing to me. Yeah, and they actually said that the weather has been really. They've actually gotten great weather. He said.
Yeah, bro.
Which
I never get invited to these things. I mean, I don't think I'm part of the golf gaming club anymore, to be fair. But
same. JP, my chat, fifth pick. That's harsh, Ben. Yeah, they rigged it for fucking the Leafs, bro. It's all good though.
Oh, it's insane.
They rigged it for the Leafs. It's fine.
Wait, what's can you guys tell me about it? I don't understand.
Well, they did the same thing last year with Chicago.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I don't know if the NFL does the NFL have a lottery?
No, it's fully by.
You follow the NBA though?
Yeah, I follow the NBA.
So they have it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like in a draft, it's like,
bro.
Yeah, but their draft odds are way more. The official thought.
The Mets got the first pick is insane.
Yeah.
The problem is their draft odds are. Go ahead.
Yes. Yeah. So ninth went to 2 and 5 went to 1. And
wow.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane. And then not only that, the team that got 9 to 2 got first 2 years ago. And then, another team that tanked last year got.
How do you hit the reset button in like basketball and hockey? It just feels so rigged, especially like I guess with hockey you like rotate people in and out more. NBA is like so rigged.
I think it's easier. The thing with the NBA is it's actually easier if you make the right decisions. It's easier to rebuild in the NBA. NHL it's much harder because you have way more depth and position groups that you got to fit in. Like
rebuilding the NBA is hard. You just gotta kind of fleece somebody with a big trade. Like It's like the only way. Because like, bro, like the Bulls been in purgatory for so long.
Yeah, but the
You're not
Bulls,
supposed to
yeah,
eat
but
the
there's a
corn?
reason why though. The Bulls have made bad decisions and picked up injury-prone players. Like,
Well, that's what I'm saying though. The
like-
teams that have all rebuilt have done like a blockbuster trade and like gotten a lot in return for like a player, like a blue chip player.
I mean, I don't think the Spurs. I mean, the Pistons have done a lot of trades, but like, I don't think the Spurs haven't
Yeah, well,
made
they
like
got
crazy
Wemby.
one-sided traded. Yeah, but that was
Yeah, but
like
that's
again,
different. They
got the
Wemby.
pick. They got the pick and they made smart
Yes,
decisions
but
around
they got
Wemby.
You can't use them example. They got a generational player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I think it's
look
unfair to
at
use
the
them.
Leafs now. They're getting fucking McKenna. Look at the Blackhawks and they got
Yeah,
Bedard.
I don't know much about
But
the
those
NHL. I just feel like the
are
basketball lottery
elite.
is
Those are
fast.
theoretical elite players. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It just the problem with the NHL is that the draft odds are way more flat than they are in the NBA. The NBA is what I don't know if you've seen the new rules in the NBA, but basically they're gonna penalize people for tanking too hard, and the teams that actually like having a bad season but aren't actively tanking will actually have much better odds to get the number one pick. But they're not going to be as flat as they are in the NHL. And the way all the NHL also does their draw with the ball and the ball numbers is, I think, I don't know if it accurately does the probability in a way that people aren't like, that's rigged.
As much as it's annoying, I think there needs to be like a group of people who determine the teams that deserve the picks in the order that they're in.
But you want
'Cause
a
I think,
smoke
like-
and mirrors fucking committee?
Well, I just think
That
it's
sucks, dude.
Well, no, but it's. I think it's problematic now because you have teams that are like literally tanking on purpose. So I feel like those teams shouldn't even get a chance to like get odds. Like it's like fucking dude, the Leafs, for example, bro. Like the Leafs had a team that was supposed to be good enough to win a cup. And these
they just got,
motherfuckers
the
got,
first pick?
and they just got the first fucking pick.
Yeah,
that makes
that's
zero
insane.
sense.
Yeah.
Like they're like Vancouver is suffering, bro. They have like I mean to their own fault to a certain extent, but like
Here,
these
move
guys
to the
need
stage. Actually,
they
no,
need
staying here for
picks.
now. Staying here for now.
they,
You know
they
what?
need something to get back.
You know who has a really good, this is going to sound crazy. You know who actually in sports might have a really good system for determining the picks? Chat's going to roast the fuck out of me. But the PWHL has a very good system. And the way it works is that once you are eliminated from the playoffs, you then start accruing points for every win. The team with the most points is the one that gets the number one pick. So it incentivizes
sharing.
teams to try after they are eliminated from the playoffs. And if you do a good job of playing good at the end of the season, then you get the number one pick. I actually think that system is.
I mean, that's in the same way though. If you just have a shit team, that doesn't really help you much. It's not because you're not trying to win. Your team just not good enough. Like I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's
There's-
the
no matter
spin
what
on
you
it.
do, no matter what you do, if you do like a result oriented selection based on for odds, I still think you have the opportunity of just not helping out the teams that are really in need.
But I think a smoke and mirrors committee just adds like it just adds. You know, you're just gonna the league's just gonna do what's best for the league in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like for the big
No,
markets.
yeah, no, I get that too, 100%. I mean, if are they not already doing that? Like Chicago got a fucking crazy jump, and then the Leafs get a crazy jump. Like,
What do we get that guy?
Well-
Bedard? He's nice, right?
yeah,
Well,
Chicago
I don't really
got
know
last
anything
year.
about
Fucking,
years ago.
I mean the Sharks got the second pick. I mean you can argue whether or not the Sharks are a big market or not. You know, like
Well, I think they're trying to make Macklin a bigger name. They're trying to like they want Macklin to be a big name in the league, and that won't happen unless his team's successful. So they understand that.
yeah, it's these.
Celebrini is the next McDavid, basically. So
I don't think. Unfortunately, I think in order to do these draft formats, like I just don't think there's a one size fits all solution for these things. It's makes it tough, but it's such a bad look that Toronto has one bad season and they're just gonna get McKenna.
Oh,
Like, it's
no,
actually
yeah,
it just does not look good.
I mean, I hope they pick McKenna. Are you live, man?
Yeah, I'm live. I'm just tweeting out the stream. Also, Ray, since I'm not going to, are you going to Atlanta?
Your boy hit me up, and I can't say yes because of my situation with my papers and whatnot.
Okay, but do you want to do CoDCast while they're there? We could probably.
We need to do podcast on Tuesday.
Okay.
We should do it earlier in the
guys.
week and do our bracket. Like that'll give us enough time to get that bracket video out and like you know what I'm saying.
Well, I was just talking like another one, like while you guys are all there, but
Yeah, if you
we can
you
do
want
that
to.
too.
I mean, I can. Listen, here's the thing: is as long like I have a setup there, so as long as the like I'm not
That's true.
prevented by like what I can show, I can always make a thing. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's on Thursday, we do like a call-in show or something, I can just test it, point at the fucking wall or something, you know, and don't leak.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be.
Depending on if babies come or not, I might watch party the
What did she do?
May 20th, which is during the event. That's why I'm not going.
Right.
Could be before or after. We're
No, yeah,
right?
no.
So-
Mine was like almost a week early. So
Yeah. So we're pulling up on 38 weeks.
Do you want to move to the stage now, or how do you want to do it?
No, we'll stay in here and then we'll move to the stage for call-ins just because I'm screen sharing and shit.
All right, let me just explain to my
Alrighty.
chat what the cam shit real quick, and then we can run this.
All right.
All right, chat, you guys know the deal. We're about to get the show running. I'm going to hide my cam. If you guys sub or resub, it will get shout out in text, but, you know, I don't want to, blow up the flow of the call as we do this, you know what I'm saying? So in a second, you're going to hear Ant. You're not going to hear me, but it's because I'm switching over the sound. You guys don't get double audio, and yeah, let's get into it.
Monday, and I played good golf.
Nice. Where'd you shoot?
I was bogey free till the 12th hole, and I shot 2 over because I fucked up
Pretty
the whole
good.
stretch. It was good.
Pretty good for a guy with a newborn. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It was like my first round since my tournament round, which was like 2 weeks before that. So
Me and Joe were talking about this the other day. We were like, "Damn, I
wanna
wish
fight you guys so bad, bro.
I wish we golfed when we were in North Carolina, bro. I wish I was into it."
I mean, I did. Y'all did.
No, I know. He asked me, "It's like, did Ray play a lot?" I'm like, pretty sure Ray played like at least like once a week, which was like,
Yeah, I
wish I went.
probably more than that. I'm pretty sure I played at least twice a week.
Yeah,
while
like
we were
twice a
there, to be
week. Yeah,
honest.
in the mornings. I
Because
remember.
that Jamestown Park golf course was literally like a walk away, bro. Like you guys were fucking getting up at like 2, 3 in the afternoon. I was up at like 10 a.m.
I wish I went back then. It's so funny,
Bro, I would
looking
just
back then.
go golf in the morning, and then you guys didn't even know. Like I was back, and my day had already started, and that was good, bro. Like that was the vibe,
right.
bro. I miss
All
that
right.
golf course.
You ready?
Low key, I kind
I'm
of want to go back there one day and play it.
I'm
Yeah.
down. I'd be so down. All right, Ben, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Turn you guys up. We gotta wait. It always glitches when I click start recording.
You'll be spinning.
Welcome to the CoDCast, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for making this show a great time. The call-ins have been so fun the last few episodes, and not as eventful of a week in COD, but there's some storylines, some teams that we need to talk about. We're headed into the final week of the qualifying stage before DreamHack Atlanta. It's the Pro-Am. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have like a different format, pool play. I think it's 3 different stages or 3 different stations people are playing on. Maybe 4, honestly, on the first day. Something crazy like that. So it's going to be a good time to put focus on the Challengers team, see if anybody can beat a pro team, and kind of see where some of these teams that are middle of the pack, where they're going to end up at the end of the season. We'll have way more information after this tournament. But yeah, how you guys been, man? How's this week of COD for you guys? Let's start with you, Ben.
I mean, as you know, golf game's been, I just can't like fucking hit the fairways, bro. When I can, we're actually solid. So trying to clean that up this week. Or go to ATL and play a couple rounds. But this COD's interesting. I was putzing around a bit with my tool, and there's a lot of matches this week that are kind of 50-50 matches against some good teams, which will make for some great COD. Might see some weird map sets just because it's a qualifier for a pool play. But I was putzing around my tool, and there are chances some crazy groups getting drawn. Like instant round 1 storylines of people playing their old team, or 2 top teams potentially playing each other in that round or the next round. Like we may be set up for a really good Friday at Atlanta in a week from now.
Ray, so as we know, this is the Pro-Am and everybody's in groups. If you're kind of middle of the pack or like just around like the 6, 7, 8 spot, does it really matter how you perform in this stage since it is groups? Like, what's the mentality like as a coach headed into it? Given the format,
the race for champs isn't super tight, but it's all that shit can get sneaky. Teams can sneak up on you real fast. Like I think the one thing that kind of blows for because I mean that's as a coach, if you're in the middle of the pack, that's technically that's most of the time that's what you're looking at. Like missing champs is, in my opinion, unacceptable in this league.
Yeah,
you are royally messing up if you miss champs. So if you're looking at like the mid pack you're showing it right now, it's like Riyadh, Koi, even you can maybe put G2 Miami, but I feel like Miami's shown good enough strength now that we know that they're going to be good. Probably G2's far enough ahead of Carolina. Like 55 points is a lot at this point to stay in the year.
Yeah.
Toronto's showing strength as well with their newfound roster, and then Falcons would be like the only team you're putting a question mark on. But the thing that blows is if you go look at Carolina's schedule for the remainder of the year in terms of scheduled matches, holy shit, brother.
It's really hard.
They need to get a good place against Savannah, or it's
chalk, bro. They got their hardest stage. Oh my goodness. So audio listeners, so in Major 4 in the online qualifier, they play Toronto Koi, the Paris Gentlemen, Optic Texas, Riyadh Falcons, and FaZe Vegas. I mean, that's the Boston schedule from this split, and Boston currently are winless, right?
Yeah. So, and we haven't like the roster change that Carolina's made has been, well, just to be nice, we'll say has been more lateral than anything else.
Yep.
So it's not really giving you the thought that things are going to change there and they're going to start winning games against a good team. So with that being said, unless Carolina have an insane Major 3, and even potentially, I mean, they're not going to have a good seed for Major. They'll probably start, I mean, looking at that roster, they'll most likely start in losers to Major 4, looking at that, match slate, not roster. They need something incredible to make this race interesting. So with that being said, like you said, like the mid-pack teams, it's more, at this point, bro, it's more about like you have matches to give. It's more about like finding your way through so that you can actually become a competitive team. Because we've seen Toronto have a good stage, good Major 2. They're obviously a team that can succeed. We saw them go toe-to-toe with Optic this weekend. Well, we'll get to that a bit later, I'm sure. And then Riyadh has shown their Major 2 online stage was, I mean, they were one of the better teams. If they were like top 3 at the very worst, in my opinion.
Yeah. So
it's not like these teams can't do it. They just need to like figure themselves out and get to a place where they're all doing things that are conducive to helping the team win. And if we have potential for Champs being probably the most interesting event Champs wise we've had in years, because I feel like most of the years, like looking back at least from the years that I've been involved, like 4 years. I mean, honestly, since the CDL's been incepted, it's only been really a 2-3 team race at Champs. Like you kind of know, you kind of knew the teams. Yeah. Like, and then the rest of the teams would be battling for like 4th, 5th, 6th, that kind of placing, but you knew who the top teams are going to be. This year had an opportunity for some crazy upsets, just based on the seeding of the Champs. Like right now, if seeding for Champs was the same, you'd have Toronto playing FaZe in the first round, which
it's insane.
Again,
dude.
like that's a good game. That's a good matchup to watch.
Yeah.
Same with G2 in Paris right now, and then Thieves in Miami. Like, bro, these are
such good matches.
There are no quote unquote freebies. Not saying there were freebies last year either, but just from the sense of looking at the teams across the board, we have really good slate of matches.
And even 1 versus 8 is like World Champs 7 of like, or you
that's
know
what I'm saying.
So
like,
it is pretty nuts.
There's the potential for some really, really cool games on the stretch, as long as the teams that are like on the bottom of that like 6, 7, 8 right now can find their game and play at a high level. I think it's going to be an insane end of year for that.
So after you bringing up their schedule, I would probably say, since like you said, you're right, they're probably going to start in loser bracket in Major 4. This is by far Carolina's best opportunity to bridge that gap, right? Like you're going to be in pool play. Riyadh's not looking good. Huge opportunity. Like they could come out of groups and kind of flip this, because
we have kind of to Ben's point, though, we have like these groups could potentially be insane. Maybe Ben, can you share what your tool has been spitting out in terms of like what's I mean, obviously it's really early. There's a lot of matches.
In a link. Yeah. Go to matches and go to matches. No. So just go to matches.
Okay.
Go to matches tab right now and just try to like take your guess on how the games go. You know what I'm saying? Just
so let's go Miami.
Because what you'll see is like, for example, I did a version of this where like, and then you just go through enter result for each one and click recalculate in the top right. What you're going to see is that there's a good chance that Carolina and Falcons can play each other round 1 of the group. Like they both get drawn in the same group. Yeah,
that would, for Carolina, probably be best case scenario.
Yeah, there's a real chance that happens.
Because I mean, maybe G2, because G2 is kind of up and down.
I feel like
but if I look at like if I look at any of the other 6 teams in the top 8 right now, like, yeah, Carolina's definitely like hoping for Falcons or Minnesota just based on recency and how these teams are playing. Any other team in that, so top side.
I selected all the matches. Now where would I go, Ben?
Go to top right and click recalculate.
Recalculate.
Top right of the screen.
Yep,
top right, right there.
You should watch on Discord, by the way, because it's no delay.
Yeah, you're good. Then when you go over to the seating tab and go over to Pro-Am, it'll show you the groups.
You're not sharing the right thing on Discord, Dan.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm sharing the other thing.
You see here with those predictions, Anthony, you're showing Optic Falcons Carolina.
So this is an ideal scenario. So if the favorites win, which probably won't happen, but we went through it, it felt like all those matches were kind of guarantees for the teams I picked. But this would be an ideal scenario. If Riyadh are 7 and Carolina's 10, they have the opportunity to obviously knock Riyadh out of the tournament and then go on and get points. So there is a world where they could overtake Riyadh, but they have to have a good major. Like that's
why is Rock in Group D and not P7? Just out of curiosity.
Great question. So the way that amateur teams are placed in the groups is in reverse order of their global pro point standings, and Rock currently has more pro points than P7. Right. Now I don't know the full math because Rock is in losers bracket right now in the EMEA Elite, and there's a chance they don't make it deep and P7 can win. I don't know. I think it'd be very difficult to flip flop. I think P7. I don't think P7 wins TNA or the weekend they have enough.
Rock got first and second on land, and you get the most points on land. You'd have to assume that it'd be pretty hard for them. And then the same team too. P7 has Snoop, who got whatever the pro points you get for being a pro, but I don't know.
So who are these last two teams going to be? It's whoever makes it to the final versus P7, right?
Yeah. So
okay.
So basically,
yes, that's a valid assumption.
P7 have a lot of points, but there are a couple of teams in the NEU that have more points than. So there's a role where P7 can go look back to Group A or B here.
I'm pretty sure.
I can send you a doc.
Yes, send me.
I'd be surprised if they move Rock in P7 regardless. I don't think they're going to rearrange the teams based on pro points from D to A for the amateurs. I think those teams were the first to qualify and will get dibs on Group D and C.
This is how it's done.
It's really all pro points again? They'll just reshuffle everything?
Yep.
Wow. That's whack.
I you know what? I thought about it and I was like, you could do it both ways. I don't think this system is necessarily that bad, because you're theoretically giving Rock, who have played really well all year, a chance of avoiding, probably the first or second best CDL team and giving them the reward of playing a fourth or fifth best team. They're still going to potentially be screwed because, as we have discussed, the top 5 teams in the league are very good. But I don't necessarily hate the system,
P7 Boston would be fucking heavy movie. Bro.
Yeah, storyline.
Yo, that would be a movie, wouldn't it?
And Ben versus Toronto instantly. Ben versus Toronto instantly from last year. Yeah. They plays 2. You have 2 different event situations in that pool.
All right, interesting.
So, again, I will.
I've been helping the Stallions out recently. It hasn't been as much as I've wanted. A lot of their players have been in CCL events, so we haven't got that many scrims in. But that P7 team is good. They know what they're doing.
Yeah,
they're good. They're a good unit of players, and obviously we know all the players in that team have been at the pro level. Like Eric's made a very little stint, but those guys can play, man. I'm actually really, really excited to see this pro-am and see how the ham teams like Rock, for example, and P7 probably 2 mostly teams. If the Stallions make it, and of course hoping for the Stallions to put up a fight, but I think it's going to be a really interesting event, and it's going to be like if I was a GM or a coach on a professional team that isn't like, I'll just say good for lack of a better term, but like those bottom teams, bro, I'm worried. You do not want to lose an app team, bro. That's a bad fucking look.
It's a bad look. It's like losing to one of the teams, and then it almost like forces your hand into a roster change. It's like all right,
bro, you're losing the players that you can pick up. That is the worst. That tough, is like you are not doing your job if you lose to an AM team in that situation.
Like there was talent out there that could have made your team better, and you just ignored it and then lost.
Like unless there's just that much talent and you made a lot of changes and the next up talent is better than the talent you picked up, but for the most part, that's not really the case right now. Like
well, all right, this is gonna be a really fun event. I'm excited to see how the group shake up. But let's talk about some of our CDL matches this weekend and kind of where some of our teams are at post the minor. First one I wanted to talk about is Miami and FaZe. Again, there was some spice in that one. The tweets getting let out by Draza. He has to do a $2,000 PC giveaway. Here, let me
shout out Draza, by the way, for that.
Good content falling through on that.
Shout out to the man.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, great content. I mean, you can really tell on both sides like, I'm sure like deep down there's some inner respect for the opposition, but they both just like want to beat the other team so bad. Like Draza really thinks that like their play style is awful. Miami truly believes that like FaZe isn't a good team. Like even the interview with Rencor, the way he said it was not blowing smoke at all. Like when we asked him about the matchup, he was like, well, I really don't think FaZe is the best team. Like you could just tell like they just have an edge over them in their head. And clearly in game, they play with extra confidence. We're going to pull up some VOD. We're going to look at the scoreboard and we're going to talk about this matchup. And then also Ben had some tweets. But before we get to Ben, let me start with you, Ray. In the matchup specific, what is the edge that Miami have over FaZe? And before you go, like in my mind, it's just like the pace that they play with. FaZe has a good pace. They have a good system when I watch them versus other teams. When they play Miami, I don't know what's going on, but they don't look like the normal FaZe. Like I
don't
really
play as fast as they typically play.
I can't put my finger on it. So I'll give you the floor. What are your thoughts on it? What is the reason, man? Can you make it make sense?
Well, one thing to me that Rancor said in the interview that I found interesting is that they seem to try and model their game they try and adjust things based on the team they're playing against, which I've heard of teams do this. To a certain extent, you always adapt a little to the team you're playing against. Like you obviously do VOD and you kind of like find certain things that a team does more often than not. And then you try and adjust whatever you do to try and match, to play the most efficient way against the team and how they play. And it sounds like Miami have figured FaZe out in that sense. And to me, the biggest thing is, and we've talked about pace all year. And I mean, I know I'm a fucking broken record at this point, but I feel like Miami has struggled against the teams that play faster in general, just because, like we've talked about, they've been more kill oriented, which recently, like they've played with much higher pace. And I feel like FaZe this year, it's not like they don't play fast. I just think overall they seem to have moments of, what's the best word here, the moments of lull where they don't push pace unless they get the kills, I guess is the best way to explain it.
Yeah,
and Miami's really good at getting kills. And that's where I think the matchup in this case is the difference, is that the focus on kills on Miami seems to put kind of a wrench in how FaZe wants to accomplish things on the map at certain points. If they don't get the kills to do it, then they have a hard time doing it. Which, I mean, that's an extremely generalistic way to look at it, because this would be the same with any other team, not just FaZe. If you don't get kills, then you can't really do what you want on the map, period. But they just seem to find a way. I don't know if it's just the way the players think. Is it a confidence thing? But these guys, most of the time we see them play FaZe and they beat them, they just outslay them. I'd be curious to see, I don't know, Ben, maybe you're probably going to pull this up. Can we get like I would love to see an average KD of Miami against FaZe and Respawns in their last like 8 matches. Because they're 7-1 or something like that, right? Like I think I saw a tweet saying they were 7-1. Like I would love to see statistics.
I think they're 9-1 map count. Yes, probably 7-1 Respawn. It's actually
like insane. I would love to see statistics around that, because I think that would tell the story on that sense. And I mean, you look at the scoreboard for this one, just real quick. Like, I mean, bro,
no,
like,
dude, they like, ran through.
You're not fucking losing games when you're outslinging a team at as much. Like, don't care how efficient or not.
This is crazy to me though, because when I watch this game and I watch FaZe play Miami, like FaZe just like stopped rotating. They like stopped playing the game the right way at all. Like I mean, you're letting Metal's gone a 15 streak. Like, it's just not characteristic of this team. It's a bizarre one to me, and even the way that this game started. I mean, they were up.
Oh yeah, look at the game started. I know, yeah, they were fucking smoking them.
This is the way they were losing this is the way they were losing a major one too, and that's why I tweeted what I said. It's like I just think that this is a team with two big. FaZe's team's got 2 big X Factor players in Draws and 04. Like when they get going, and you can see how they can beat Optic.
He's frying right now,
pretty handily on land.
Ben, look at, you can't see that.
I'm aware, but then I'm aware, but then look what happens after this fucking hill. They don't get another point for a while.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, they were blitzing them, and then it's just over. Like literally from here.
Boys, I hear you, but like, and I sent you a doc. I was very curious about this. FaZe online right now, pretty much close to a flat 1 KD.
Send it to my backup now, so I can pull it up for the stream.
And for a team with players,
I put it in the agenda.
And the coaching staff they have, that should be plenty enough to win most of your games.
Like you would think, but unfortunately, is why I think they're a little bit. I finished my thought.
Here's my bone to pick. No, I have a bone to pick. Even. Go ahead, finish your thought. I have a bone.
Is this it, real quick, Ben? Before
It's just like I don't hate the way the FaZe play, and to your point, like I think on LAN they level up this year.
So online, Miami is by far the best slang team.
You see, FaZe is 7th behind like Carolina and Toronto, but on LAN, FaZe have been good. So like what they're doing when the game does slow down a little bit and they're in that LAN mode, like they're executing their game plan. I can't criticize that. What I can criticize then, they've had this problem fucking all season. Isn't just a Miami matchup thing. Sometimes I just think the slang gets away from this team in the end of a first rotation, second rotation. To your point, Ray, they stop doing the basics. They stop getting fucking trades. Yes. They're getting 2-piece and 3-piece left and right, and they just get blown off the map when realistically they shouldn't. And it's frustrating to watch. I think what this team is going to be online. It's why I tweeted what I tweeted, because it's like I know they can do it at LAN. But online, it's been a problem all year.
I don't think it's as simple as just kills, though. But go ahead, Ray. Do
we really like? Do you guys truly believe that teams play so different online and on LAN? Like, is that an actual?
When you say
process?
You guys, who are you talking to? Me?
Like, I'm talking to you two. I'm just talking to both of you. I'm talking to both of you. Just, I'm actually curious to get your thought process. Like,
I don't think
you're going to every match trying to win and applying what you practice. This is not a
so
like. Yes, there are some. Listen, hold on. With the caveat, there are some players who perform better on LAN for sure. But like the way your team approaches the game, and when you spawn into a league match, the intensity might be slightly lower, but you're applying the ideals that you've practiced and that you've talked about 100%.
Then what the fuck are we talking about?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I don't think it's strictly just online to LAN. It's like a matchup diff and a mentality thing. Like when FaZe are in matches with Miami, they're losing their minds, and that's why I have the VOD up so we can just actually talk about what's actually happening rather than like arbitrary.
Yeah, but hold on. They also held 2 losses to G2 this year online. Like I'm sorry, but it's not just the reason I tweeted what I tweeted is it's not just this matchup.
Didn't they lose to G2 at the first event?
Pretty sure, yeah.
They also lost online. They got 3 online before the event.
They got 3.
Okay, then why are we talking about online?
They lost to Boston last stage and got outslayed in that series. Like after they pummeled them before. Like I listen, Ray. I know that 2 of these are your boys, and I think they do a good job this year and have really grinded out great LAN placings. Both LANs have been really good. I can't criticize the LAN play, but I'm sorry. Like this isn't just related to the Miami series. There are too many respawns that I watch online. And maybe it doesn't matter because it's online COD, where they just struggle to get going from a slang standpoint and play ahead from that endpoint. They just get blown away. And to be honest, to this tweet, just to finish my thought, I thought this whole conversation was very funny because I tweeted this.
It was
on the way to the liquor store, and I'm like, why the fuck is Abuza replying to me? And then I responded. I'm like, well, respectfully, I'm stood ground, and I was also like, why the fuck do you care what I think? And then he said, no one cares what you think. And I'm sitting here like, why are you tweeting at me? Like, there's a ridiculous situation. Like, bro, like, if you don't care what I think, like, what?
He's trying to stay on business, Ben.
But then do it on the map. Like, going back and forth to me on Twitter does what exactly? Makes you feel better after fucking getting pwned? Like, I don't know.
Well, I think Abuza, like, knows. Like, this is probably more so from him, like, thinking, okay, these guys are way better online. But there has got to be a part of him and the rest of the team that just knows, like, they're in this matchup. It's been tough for them. Like they're playing better COD. Like Miami's playing better COD than FaZe in these matches. I mean, there's no way around it. I mean, you can watch their minor match in the S&D. Yeah. You watch the S&D and they were getting trapped, like completely out strategized and outplayed. You watch this respawn. A guy goes on a 15 streak. They were spawn killing them all the way back Fountain on P5 at one point. Like they're playing they're playing way better COD than FaZe. Like there's nothing else around or about it. I mean, yeah, maybe they're getting more kills online. They're a little bit more comfortable. You could say that, but like when you watch the game, they're also just playing better COD. So I don't know if I can just really heavily lean into the LAN versus online topic for this particular matchup. They've had 3 matches, 9-1 map count. Miami's just better in the matchup.
Which I get specific to this matchup, but my point was less about this match in particular, or more a couple of times. Like FaZe's online record has been really good this year, to your point, Ray, because I think in some of these matches, like the Carolina match in this weekend, last weekend, by the way, they did not play great in that series. And they won because Simp fucking popped off last round. So let's not act like they played fucking like S tier COD outside of this match. Last weekend, they played C-level COD last weekend and went 1-1 because of it. They just got to play better online. And it is what it is. Like if they just kind of get by, they play good on LAN, it's not really going to fucking matter. Because they're going to get results when it matters, and they're already qualified for champs. But if they want to win series like this online, they got to find a way to, get on the front foot more often.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like FaZe trying things or if FaZe trying to get away with stuff that they normally wouldn't on LAN, but it's just not the same FaZe squad.
They're not winning their ones. And listen, I ran the numbers, and this is not a fucking shock to anybody, but if you outslay a team in the map in a respawn, you win 9 out of 10 times. Isn't a fucking surprise. Okay?
But I don't think it's them not winning ones. Like, we agree, and then we get separated when we get to that point. Because like we agree they're not playing the same way, and then you hit me with the they're not winning their ones, and I don't like that. That's not what's happening.
Because they're forcing themselves into position. Okay, because they're not playing straight up and playing the right way, they're forcing themselves into situations where they need to win their ones because we're not rotating early, we're not getting set up, we're not forcing ourselves into positions where we can quickly trade kills. We're trying to break the front of hills and hoping that we can gun people, and then we're not winning those gunfights, so it looks fucking ridiculous. And Mills goes on a 15 streak. So I hear you, but that's the caveat to that and what I mean. You understand?
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like I don't know, bringing it down too far to base level.
I have a question though. I mean, two things. First off, shout out to Twin for being a great teammate and getting his get back against BENJ last night in the Madden. That's some great teammate right there.
I don't even want to talk about that.
You got Jordan strayed real fucking fast. That was good plays by Twin.
Yeah.
Why did you use gun power?
Because we're talking about Team KD because this is like they've had this problem since Major 1 where they just like there's a lot of other teams that like are in their caliber that don't have a problem staying in the slaying battle with Miami or G2 or Carolina, but this
Miami's outplayed everyone this year. I know what you're talking about. Miami is like the highest KD.
I know, but I'm aware. But I'm giving you an example of teams that I think potentially FaZe should beat more often, and like they struggle against some of the mid-pack teams. They play down to some teams. They also play up to teams. That's why they won the event this year.
Did we not watch FaZe outslay Optic by 40, 50 kills in the finals?
Yeah, but I also lost them get outslayed by fucking C9 this weekend, or Carolina rather this weekend, and that was kind of what I tweeted. They played horrible in the Carolina series. You think they played good COD in that series? It came down to a last round on fucking Fringe.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm more so just the aspect of us saying that this team has no gunpowder would be saying that they are consistently getting outslayed to everyone. We just watched them absolutely world stop Optic in the final.
Read my tweet back again, Ant.
This FaZe Vegas team literally can't trade any kills the last 3 matches. Not really sure how they can win respawns with 0 gunpowder.
Yeah, I'm being fucking dramatic. Do you think I'm being dramatic? Do you think I actually may have 0 gunpowder? Like, get a fucking grip. It's being dramatic for fucking social media.
That's what you said, though, Ben. How are we not supposed to react?
Yeah, but that's how social media works, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, but after
Ben, to this, what I'm saying.
Honestly, after Ben elaborated, like you can't really argue. Like the statement that he just said was the one he probably should have said to begin with, but like. They were not playing good COD, put themselves in a bad situation, then they have to win ones to get out of it, and they're not winning those ones. Well, yeah, it's hard to win ones when you're at a disadvantage. So I agree with that statement because that's what I saw. 100%. Sure. Yeah, like I just think that I wanted to get to the root of that because I didn't know what you truly believe, but I agree with that one 100%.
No, I truly believe they're a good team. I think for whatever reason in some of these online series, it's just they're getting away from their fundamentals and they're chasing the game, and then it's getting super quick away from them in the respawns.
Can you go to the end of the spree on medals, by the way? Because I think we need to shout this guy out a little bit.
Yeah,
here.
Dude. Let's talk about Miami. Yeah, because he's been unreal. I thought he's been pretty
14?
solid.
Did he get 15?
15, I believe, is the total streak. Dude, he was hooping, bro.
Dude, my guy was it 10 and 15 before this started? Like, holy shit.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone like this is where the whole like remember when Real got picked up, everyone was like, oh my god, medals, Real for medals, bro. This guy's good, bro. Like
he's
everyone
good.
needs to
He's been
get
good.
off his ass.
And
like,
he's been solid this whole year, by the way. He's been solid.
I think the inconsistency thing you can harp on a little bit, but I think that's more
it's
like a product of how the team plays and his role within the team and how they play. Like
100%.
Like if you're the subs and you're being aggressive and your R's don't follow you up, and it's gonna look bad most of the time because you just don't have.
Well, that's why he's playing good now, Ray. The ARs are playing way faster. They changed their play style.
They have pace. They have pace. And like, I mean, we've talked about this last week where the meta is kind of like help teams. I don't want to say change necessarily their pace style. They just up their pace. Like it's not like they're doing things too different. They're just moving much quicker after they get their kills.
Bro, watch this.
Like, look at this. Yeah, look
this
at this.
Is fucking awesome.
Yeah, they were never getting to this point.
He could have blocked, but he pushed up. He wanted kills. But yeah, this was awesome.
The way they play out the situation, bro. They're like quote unquote in cheeks. Like
There's 3 seconds left, right?
Phased.
And now we're at new. This is awesome.
Yeah,
They're playing very, very good COD right now. Like this is the point. So with all the crap we've given Miami this year, like I don't want to say crap, but like we've talked about pace and their inconsistencies and being like kill dependent. Like I think this is the first time I've watched this team and actually believed in their chances to be successful now. Like we saw it before. We were like, okay, yeah, let's see when it matters. Like we saw them win games while slaying teams severely. Like I mean, obviously they're still slaying here, but from like an eye test and how they're going about doing their things with their kills, it looks way more conducive and consistent to winning games.
You can tell by their overload improvement too. Like they're winning a lot of their overloads now, and like that's how you can really tell.
I just feel like even the 2-piece you just showed from Rancor, I just feel like Rancor and especially Super's been pulling on a sub and like putting pressure like crazy on the map. Like he might be their fastest player now in certain situations.
Out of nowhere,
like,
he's just flying,
like,
bro.
Like, but these guys, like, bro, that's what they need. These guys, the talent was never a problem. Like they are good players, bro. Like, and they obviously have a good culture going on with their team. Like they seem to really enjoy playing with each other, and like they seem to be vibing when they're playing good. So it's like, to me, it's just sky's the limit with this team. If they can keep this going and actually not change what they're doing right now on land, like play to this same level of pace and aggression, I could see this team having a chance to win a major, bro.
And to follow, oh, go ahead, Ben.
No, go ahead.
I just had a quick thing to follow up on that. I mean, we spent a large majority of the year, and really since like when this Heretics team got good, like last year, we would always say they get kills, there's no problem, but like use those kills to make the game easier. And now this is the first time that I can truly say like they're using those kills to make the game like easier. Like they're pushing the
consistently.
Consistently,
like
yes.
Consistently. They were doing that times before, but now we're seeing it like there seems to be very little hesitation in how they're trying to accomplish things after they get the kill.
How do you explain the G2 fucking series the next day?
Well, so we could talk about the G2 one because I talked about it on broadcast, and so did Chance, and we could talk about that. But the preparation G2 came in with that match, I thought was awesome. I mean, I think like with Colossus, how Heretics been running the 4 subs, super oppressive, really works against FaZe. Well, G2 had 2 ARs out, and Ray, as you know, you've coached and you've watched a lot of this game, and we just saw Dashy do it the day before on that map. When you have spawns and your team is like, you know, rotating, playing well, and you get the early jump, an AR is super oppressive on Colossus. So I thought G2 just had like a really good game plan, just like got to P2, P4 early, had the ARs, and the ARs weren't even the ones in the hill. It was Estriel inside of the hill, and the ARs kind of playing deeper cuts, and like you don't have an AR to gun them out of those positions. And I just thought it worked really well.
They brought back the Florida Mutineers MW 2019 play.
It was a game plan diff, legitimately, and same with the search.
Literally like that right there is like playing rock paper scissors to a certain extent. It's basically like, hey, like you found you've adapted your play style and you've had success on this map because of it, but it's been mostly, like not mostly, but it's been in part because of teams not willing to adapt to what you're doing. We found a way to adapt. I guarantee you that's probably something that G2 talked in scrims that week. Coach Looney probably cooked it up a little bit and was like,
shout out Dan.
Yeah, shout out Dan. I'm sure he had a part in this. And it's if you have the right mentalities and you find these like little niche, like I guess strategies that counter certain things that other teams pull out, bro, you can sneak out some wins without really having to work too hard for it, just because you have the better like strategy going into the match. And like for Colossus, that was definitely the case, bro.
Did you see the S&D too, right? How they just they dominated mid-map. Estriel, which we don't usually see, was the guy getting pushed up, getting behind enemy lines. Like usually it's like Crimp trying to make a huge play.
Yeah, it's called.
But it was Estriel this time, and he was like finessing his life, and it was so frustrating for Miami. Like Super was never really comfortable. Series too. He did, yeah, he did. A lot of objective work, a
really good series.
A lot of like just in search positioning to help his team. Like that was all right. So to answer your question, Ben, I do think that was a game plan diff. And G2 is a professional outfit. They're going to win. They're going to get some upsets here and there. I mean, you just mentioned the FaZe 1 at Major 1. There also were no new maps in that series too. So,
right. That's also one thing to me.
I agree with you. Just to get back to the Miami point, like I'm optimistic on Miami. It's just as always with them. It's like I really want to see them do this on a Sunday. We've been waiting for fucking a year and a half with these guys for them to do it. I think they got the tools to do it. I think it'd be really fun to see them in a grand final, and maybe this is the event where they get it done, likely probably against like an Optic or Thieves in that situation.
They just got to get to that final first.
Dude, I still think the outlook of this team would be so different if they didn't throw that game against Optic at EWC last year to make it to the finals.
I agree.
Like,
So winnable.
Like, bro, they were, I mean, winnable, bro. That was probably one of the biggest throws I've seen in COD in a long time. Like, they had it won. Like, it wasn't, like, it was literally like they had to do everything wrong from that point in the game to lose it. It was a Hossie control. And, bro, they were, that must have been so disappointing for them, to be honest.
I don't understand fans, and I guess like Ben, you kind of just like allude to that a little bit. Like you're saying this is Miami prop. I am just reacting and talking about what I'm seeing and transpiring in the matches. Miami have been good, like playing great COD. What is like the?
They've been playing great COD online for a year and a half. Like it's not.
What's the?
Yeah, maybe this version is a more efficient. Maybe it's a more efficient version of what we've seen even a year ago. But it's like, again, the bar that people get judged by is how you play a LAN, and they've had some close calls, but they haven't yet come in with a T2 or T1 placing on LAN. I think they can do it.
Shout out Kresk with the 20.
Did he get top 4 champs last year? Or was it top 6 when we beat him? I can't remember. I can't remember if we played him right after Thieves.
Thank
or we
you,
played
Steph. Miss you as well.
I want to say we played him for top 4 at champs last year.
Sorry,
They've gotten third or fourth a couple of times last year. Again, I just think that the way that works though is like that's a good placing. But like the team like this, you want to see them take the step that your team took last year, where they can get to a final and have a chance. They just last year EWC was like such a primo chance for them to do it, and they just let it fumble through their fingers.
I mean,
this
it's hard to win, man.
We'll see.
I think this event's a good format for them because they can get going. You got pool play. Get a little bit comfortable. I think for, them, teams like Riyadh, teams like some of these teams that have like bowed out early, you just kind of get a little bit more of a buffer and like what is an old school format.
Depending on your pool.
Yeah, depending on your pool, but you still do have opportunity to get warmed up at least. You can afford that first game. So yeah, I guess we'll see what Miami do at this major, but I'm pretty bullish on them. I think they're playing with the utmost confidence, and I do think they're just playing good COD. And it doesn't all rely on kills now.
Yep.
Because they're building bigger leads because of the way that they're playing, right? So that's huge.
They're taking advantage of the kills.
Yeah.
As simple as that.
Yeah. So I guess to wrap that one up, we started with FaZe. Are any of us concerned about FaZe for the major?
No.
As long as 04, Abuz has had up and down last weekend, but as long as Draws in 04 they're somewhat close to level they had the first 2 events. FaZe will make it deep and can't win every event, but they'll be in the mix on Sunday as long as they play the way they played so far this year.
I know it's all we can react to, but we need to just chill on the recency shit a little bit. Like just a little, Ben. Like I get it. You're seeing what you're seeing right now, but
FaZe
like, you have to. So, these guys play every day behind the scenes. We see such a small product of a team's progression and play and how they're doing. Like it's just reacting to. But
I already explained to you how it's not recency because I've said online they've had this problem all fucking year. It's not just his Miami series, Like the record's good online, but a lot of it is because what this fucking FaZe team's really good at is using S&E to grind out series when they're not bringing their fucking A+ COD on a given day.
All right, so let me move us along
and play S tier every fucking series.
Let me move us along and take Ben out of the bullseye, and let's put me, Treboy, in the bullseye. And I want all smoke here. So last week we had a huge talk about Toronto, where they're at, and like, do we think if they're an elite team or not? I said I believe they're an elite team, and they keep having to play Optic, and they're losing. And I saw after the Optic match, so many people, I think at the spearhead of this, it was Sam LaRue Octane, who I have great respect for, and I talked to him a lot about COD. But he said that it was a disservice to Joe Deceives that they lost that series. And I don't think I've disagreed more with a statement in so long. What the fuck are we talking about? When I look at, and excuse my language, but when I look at the match, they won 2 respawns. Like what? How is it a disservice to Joe that they lose the series? They lost both S&Ds. The problem that
I think just to, I don't want to, sorry to cut you off. I just more so, I think what he's trying to say is more how well he played and them losing the series.
Okay, yeah, he popped off.
That's what he meant. Yeah, that's what he meant.
They won they won 2 respawns. They lose the Colossus, which like, okay, Optic on Colossus, like, yeah, Optic's a good team. They're gonna win one of the respawns. They lost 2 S&Ds. And like,
yeah, but do you see like I think the reason it's happening is because if you go through all the maps and you watched it, it like Joe had a fantastic series. Toby had a couple of good maps, but like it was such one of those weird series where like Kipson Insight didn't give them a lot in this series, and it's like Joe dropped 130 kills in 5 maps.
Two
and it's
respawns. Like
I mean, yeah, but like they had 2 guys drop a 0.7. It's gonna be hard to win 2 searches and 2 guys dropping a 0.7.
I can't agree with that. I thought Jamie did great in the game 5. He was getting first bloods. He's playing his life. You know, the couple of the rounds, Dashy got a kill. He followed up with a kill right after. I just thought that their S&D game plan was terrible, as it usually is when Toronto loses series. The problem that I've had with them for a very long time has been their S&D.
I mean, for game 5 specifically, I'm just looking at it, like the sling was even. So
yeah.
Like
I mean, they lost a 2v1 off the rip. They would have 3v3 situations and wrap the entire map and try to like retake from there and give Optic all of their side of the bomb site on Den. I'm just like, okay, Toronto's just losing their mind when they get into these S&Ds, like point blank period. So to me, I don't think Joe got let down at all. I think Joe had an incredible series. I think he played really well. But I think this kind of further proves the point of like Toronto is an elite team. I think they should hold their heads high after this one and just keep working on their S&D, which has been the problem with this team for 2 years. People seem to ignore it. People seem to cling on to Insight not playing well. And, you know, at one point I fell into this trap. I think it was early this year where I was like, maybe they got to replace Insight. And the more I think about it, it's like the respawn has never been ass. It's always been the S&D when they lose late in tournaments. So, yeah, I just disagree with it.
Yeah, but do you think the way that Jamie plays his role is like the most efficient way to play with how passive he is and how little damage he puts down every life? Like, do you think that's the
we talked about this a ton.
That position?
We talked about this a ton last week. I think with this team, everybody is super aggressive. I think there are situations where he probably needs to speed up a little bit, but like generally their respawn has been good. Their overload's been elite. The hard point has been super solid. The new maps they're looking good on as well, and they're winning those. So like I just don't have a huge problem when the results are like there in the respawn. I have a problem.
Okay, go click overall. Go click overall.
Yeah, would you say them saying they're
would you say that Optic? Would you say that Merc, Hook, and Shotzi are slow players or fast players?
Bro, Ben, get to your point. What's the point of this build?
Answer the yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
They're fast.
They're fast. Yes, go ahead. What's the?
So then, like when I watch Brandon play, he gets a lot of hill time and he gets a lot of damage. He's up there. Some of the best in ARs at damage per 10. Jamie is at the fucking bottom of that list, at the bottom of interactions and engagements. So, like, I don't buy that argument because Optic are a team that play fast, but at least Brandon's putting down fucking shots. Jamie, the way he plays is he's just, I think sometimes it's too slow to take space, too slow to take aggressive angles, and put damage so that his team can go clean up fucking kills out there on the board.
Where's HP?
Especially in respawn.
I don't
Just do a player comparison of Dashy and Jamie, and you're going to see how slow Jamie plays.
He's going to have better stats, but I feel like the clinging on to Jamie being slow is just like, it's just such a shit argument.
Because he is slow.
It's just such a shit argument at this point.
No, he is.
They're winning HPs,
he is so
bro.
unbelievably
Like,
slow.
They're winning HPs.
No, in every mode. In every mode. Literally go look at the stats. You literally go look at the stats.
Him being slow is not the reason they're losing S&D. It's not the reason they're losing S&D at all. It's just not.
Oh, okay, but this is not a. But
I just told you, these guys will triple wrap flanks, give up their side, let people push through, losing 2v1s.
Like, so team strategy,
communication, and just overall thesis on how to play the mode is the problem.
Yeah, I was kind of circumventing, like strategy was kind of encapsulating everything. That's
and we talked about this, I think, 2 months ago, in their approach to like defense and S&D, and it still hasn't changed. And that's until they figure that.
Right here, and I'm gonna explain why.
Okay, go ahead, explain.
Because you're assuming that when a team wins that they're playing perfect, but like you can always play better. And just because Toronto is winning overloads and winning hard points doesn't mean that they're playing optimal fucking ball. And yes, they could be taking more advantage of the fact that they have fucking Joe playing at an elite level. Kips they brought in has been good. Toby's playing much better than he was fucking 2 months ago. We should talk about that. Kleenex has been fucking back. But the problem is Insight's giving them fucking bottom 5% fucking engagements. I think if you actually sped it up and can get a couple more kills, bro, they'd be blowing people out in some of these fucking hard points, more so than they are now.
Yeah, the grass isn't always greener. People seem to believe that it is, but I think that they had a good performance at the major. I think they've actually gotten better at respawn since then. The matchup diff with Optic has been tough, but they've lost some closer maps. Obviously, barring this scar that they lost, but like, yeah, I feel like this Toronto team's still good, bro. I think S&D is the issue.
I don't think anyone's saying the opposite.
I think S&D is the issue. I mean, look at their overload. You want Jamie to speed it up? I mean, they're fucking blitzing overloads. They're winning hard points. Like, I just don't see it. When the results are coming in, I don't see the same thing that everybody else sees. I just don't.
The problem is that
focus on getting him to speed up in situations, and maybe that'll help a little bit.
They're heavily dependent.
This is the fucking problem. They are the worst S&D team in the league, and people are talking to me about Jamie speeding it up, bro. This is like, to me,
they can have multiple problems. It's not just one. They can have multiple issues.
We argue about this every week, and to me, like, when I sit here every week and Toronto comes up and I see the reaction match in, match out when they lose, I just always think, are we watching the same stuff? I'm looking at a team that is top 4 in hardpoint, a team that is top 2 in overload, and we're focused on Jamie pushing his left stick more. This is where we're focused. If I was playing, I'd be like, you guys are all drunk. I'd be looking at I'd be like, Jamie, you're fine. Like, let's talk about the specific situation today that went wrong. Maybe you can speed it up here. We got 2 players who are slaying, top damage slayer rating. Kleenex is playing better. We're winning our HPs, pushing Optic to game 5, losing both our searches. That's the problem. 14 and 23 in S&D. This is the problem. Focus on this first, and then we can address the other stuff, which isn't even nearly as problematic.
Bro, they can have multiple problems. Their search is dog shit. No one in this call is going to disagree with you or in chat for a number of reasons why their S&D is bad. But their respawn is good, but they're heavily reliant on the fact that their other players are aggressive and getting kills. And we know what happens when you get into big matches. They're not necessarily going to drop fucking 1-9s in a series, and Jamie isn't going to be there to potentially bail them out. And that is our big issue, and why this Toronto team keeps getting 3rd and 4th, because they're not bad, and they weren't bad last year, but they weren't good enough to make a fucking final. And that's my issue with the way that they're playing, because they're probably going to do the same this year. I'm going to sit there and be like, well, they'd had a fucking more active AR than Jamie. Maybe they would have actually made a fucking final this year with how Joe and Kips are playing.
Yeah, I mean, we're just not going to agree. Yeah. I mean,
fair enough.
Just fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I just think they can win with insight. I think everybody's drunk. I think everybody's wrong. What do you think? Everybody's wrong.
So, I've been very much like on the same side of you, Ant, for the most part. I think what you're describing for S&D is definitely. I kind of agree with both of you in a way. I do agree with Ben that there can be more than one issue at a time, and
sure.
It's like you always try and solve everything you can solve. Like the S&D one, for sure, to me recently has been the more glaring issue, just because it seems to be like something that just keeps hurting them time and time and time again. I do feel to a certain extent, though, that it's hard not to look at numbers in a way when it's consistent in terms of the pace of Jamie. Like, and it's not even, I don't even like necessarily look at the kills themselves. They're just more like the damage numbers, the kill numbers. Like there needs to be a point in time when you need to realize certain, like in the same way we were talking about Miami, like Miami seems to be more collectively, or at least the ARs in general, like in the same fashion that Miami is kind of, I don't want to say like changed the way they look at things, but the way they've adapted and played recently with the new meta has clearly proven to make them a better team. I do believe Inside's capable of playing at a higher pace. I would love to see him attempt to do certain things at a slightly, even if it means he dies a little more in a series, at least he's doing more damage, which is then helping get a few more kills up front that'll actually matter. The S&D thing is a completely different story. I don't know exactly, like I'd have to be inside the camp there to hear how their thought process goes about how they go about wanting to play search. They've, for the most part, like the last few years when we used to, like this is more speaking from, I'll just use last year as an example, but every time we played these guys in a match, we I would scout, and like we're playing protocol, Jamie's in spawn. If we play like most of the maps,
it's so
we kind of knew we knew how they went about things. We knew certain bomb sites they didn't like fighting for before a plant. They would hard play for retakes a lot, which it's not necessarily the worst play of the game if the game allows you to single out players in certain ways, but if you know it's coming, it's really not the hardest thing to play against. Like if a team is willing to give you map control and you just don't give them anything that is going to make you lose numbers with that map control they give you, then it's really hard on, like they have to make some pretty incredible plays to break it off of you. And they like, this is not saying you're not good at it. They've clearly proven they're capable of doing it, but is that the most consistent way and approach that leads to having success in search? I would say these days probably not. So it's maybe something, a shift in how they see things and how they go about things there maybe is something they need to look at. I think at the same time, like the new map should be a way forward into. I'm actually surprised this team. Gridlock's a map to me where you can kind of play for retakes because you can take a lot of map control that make it more difficult. Like if a team hard pushes, was it A's the bomb side on the left on offense, right? The P3 one.
Yeah, bro. They don't have more than a 50% win rate on any S&D ever this whole year. Like, come on.
So scroll down it.
Like,
go look at the retake win percentage on every map. But go ahead, Ray.
To finish my point, if you give up A on Gridlock, it's a bomb site that you can actually play the retake on because you can use your tax. There's a lot of positions that are hard to play team wise. They have to play spread to watch pinch and forward. So, like maybe there's a way there they can find the success they want to on how they want to approach the game on that map specifically. But there needs to be some sort of a shift for them to find consistency there, and I just don't think they've kind of pushed for that just yet.
They have had the same promise in the. They've had the same promise in the all
2 years. 2 years.
They have 2 years. They have no problem getting bloods, especially on O. But they don't play the mid round efficient. They don't win post plant. And then on defense, to your point, I think people understand that they're very stale, and they're not particularly good at doing the retakes at a high level. And so like they're losing situationals on defense. And like that is why they are one of the worst teams in the league in S&D.
They're so comfortable giving up bombs and allowing plants, and they're like you just talked about, their retakes are so bad. They'll like flip the map without having like an anchor player because they're worried about him getting pushed out, and they'll lose that.
But who do you think is their anchor player?
They lose so it could be anybody. There is no specific one. It's just given the situation mid round when we adjust. And then the second part about that,
not if you watch the map. Their main anchor player on S&D is Jamie.
Okay. He'll go mid map and snipe.
Depends on the situation on like Den where
I'm talking about like
dojo.
Late in round when a team wraps the bomb and like gets it down, they'll like give it up and like triple flank and shit. I hate it. I've always hated it. I've talked about it for a long time. And when I think about them like in just overall this year and what people have complained about, it's always been the Jamie pace. Why don't we all just sit down in episode soon and just watch Toronto respawn the last like 2 months and just like, let's point out all the times this guy's playing super slow. Like it's actually so frustrating to me because they're winning respawns and that's what we're focused on. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's my final thing that I have on Toronto, but we're just not going to agree.
I do like the one thing that to me that you pointed out is, and I think is a fair assessment just based on how they go about playing search, is they are really, really comfortable giving up space. With the idea of trying to play to retake it, which again, in certain COD games, in certain ways, it's actually like not necessarily the worst play to play the game. Like it can work. I just think in COD these days, with how the game's played and how numbers matter so much in situations, if you give up space and a team knows you're giving up space and you're trying to retake it, it's pretty hard to retake positions these days.
Yeah,
like, and especially now with the new. I feel like the new meta too. Like, dude, you if someone's fucking close range to the sub, you're trying to like you're not getting in with a blood, bro. You're gonna get fucking blasted around the corner. Like it's just.
Like, you know who Toronto could learn? You know who Toronto could learn a lot from right now? If they would go watch Thieves. When Thieves give up space, they don't like flip map and like try to retake from the other side. They'll come back from the same space they just gave up, and because they're funneling you into a spot. We watched it in the VOD on their fringe when they would end up going back and retaking junk, and we watched it on the gridlock, the same exact plays when they retake showers. Like if Toronto were to play that brand of S&D, it would work out so much better because you're like allowing it because we embrace it. Like we want to put you in a spot where we know you're at and then fight it. It's a way better, more consistent way to play retakes in S&D than the way that
Toronto
Toronto
what Thieves
plays
also do though? It's great you mentioned Thieves. You know what Thieves' best stat in S&D is basically this year? The retakes are good, but they're the team that denies the most amount of bomb plants on defense.
Why do you think
Toronto
that
is the worst? Because they play the numbers game right now in the way that this game is being played this season. Bombs, and I think some is driven by Scar for what it's worth, but it does kind of, if you look at the other maps, kind of get close. 2/3 of those rounds on O are ending in a plant, and then the retake is about 1/3 percentage of that. So like if you do the math on it, like playing for retakes is not as much of a high percentage play as you think, assuming in the even man situation. I don't know how it breaks out into smaller number situations and like more of a mini game on it. But that's the macro number. But Thieves do a good job of not even getting to that spot. Like that's the thing. I think Toronto plays too passive.
Ideally, if you can have the advantage in the round, then yeah. But I'm just saying when they go to either the non for bomb site or they get a pick somewhere, like just the way that Toronto approach those scenarios. But they do get they're third and first blood, bro. Toronto's third and first blood this year. It's not like they're not fucking getting bloods. No, so you're agreeing with everything that I'm saying, and this is the and now let's end it with this. This is the primary problem with this team. Until they address this, let's please stop. Can we please stop all just like. After they lose, jumping on Insight and saying drop them when they're winning respawns? No,
because you can't contemplate nuance here. A lot of things could be wrong.
Look at the last 5 game 5s from Toronto, and we're sitting here talking about Jamie got to speed up the pace. I don't understand this, bro. You're
trying to. The world is not black and bro. The world is not black and white. They have a big S&D problem, but they also have a glaring issue. If you watch their respawn, it's just an inefficient way to play, and both things could be wrong. I don't tell you.
Yeah. Okay. We disagree.
Move on.
Yeah. Let's move on. All right. So we got to talk about Surge and what this team's putting on display. They dropped the triple donut. Can either one of you guys tell me the last time a triple donut happened?
No. Let's ask chat.
Yeah, chat. Can you guys tell me the last time there was a triple donut in Call of Duty history in S&D?
Could have been a quad.
At least in a pro match.
Could have definitely been a quad.
It should have been a quad. Somebody trolled.
Some fuckers trolled.
Someone said ghost, and someone in this call might have been involved and said that.
Yes, sir. If they want to tell the story. Yes.
Someone said 1999.
We absolutely cut these guys, but then my teammate Jeremy Stud tried to do 360s in the middle of the map with a sniper. Should have been a quad donut.
Bro, that would have been the craziest shit ever, bro.
Oh man.
No way. Jay's going for TikToks, and TikTok was not even out
going
yet.
for TikToks. Joe got ripped off the heady. But yeah, I mean, this is the last time that it happened. So I was like, I don't know.
Do you remember the shot calling that game, man?
Yes. We were just bang fences, bro. You were locked
dude,
in.
We were just like, I don't think I've read a team as bad as I read these kids in my fucking career playing COD, bro. We just like every round we knew exactly what they're gonna do, and we did everything to counter exactly what they're
doing.
If
I remember correctly, let me go back. I remember first round we were like, Doug plays fences, bang fences.
Yeah, no, literally, no. We knew we soloed it.
Yeah,
we hard played it.
So we were like, Doug's gonna be fences.
Yeah, we said no. Yeah,
I think on our offense we played aggressive. This is our defense here, but yeah, Doug gets blooded. Come on. Did I get 2 here?
We're not even checking the right corner. We're not checking. Oh my god,
it's tough. Let me go. To
I guess they thought they had a timing to plan.
Well, that's most teams didn't play the bomb side. They played passive because they knew like on D you had to play spread. So like you see the spot. Look at
you still got to clear that. You guys still got to clear that angle.
But you look where you see where the orange area is. Like that's where people typically play.
I watch a lot of this map, but like you also like never know. People can play weird spots and fence all the time. Like you can't just
corned up.
Yeah, that's not clear corner.
Corned up. They're not killing me off this spot. No way. Yeah, I never understood why teams would full give up ban this map. I don't think we did that, did we? Let me see. No, we didn't.
Chat said, "Holy shit, that team sucked." That team beat Complexity at the NA qualifier. They were the highest seed going to Chance, brother.
So, yeah, we didn't full give up A. I remember this map when we played at the time. Like teams would full give it up, and you could take mid. That's what Zuma did really well. But before diving super deep into history, let's go back and stay on track to Vancouver. So Vancouver, and I haven't rewatched this yet. I just timestamped it because I remember just in the studio sitting there losing my mind. I think I texted you, Ray. I think it was during the match, or I tweeted
you. No, you texted me. Yeah, you tweeted me. I think
because I was watching this right, and I picked LA Thieves. Right, I got no stake in the game other than my picks. I want my picks to win. But when Vancouver starts to win, the underdog story in my mind starts to, I get excited. I'm like, okay, don't fuck this up, And I'm watching them, and I don't. This right here is just like, bro, we have a streak. I think Gwyn's on a super wide pitch. We're up 100 points, and we don't break this. And Thieves get this full time. Everybody's just dying. Like, just play from our side. Watch the flank through showers and just kill the guys and get this time here. They just get farmed. And then from here on out to the rest of the map, it's GG's. I don't understand this team and what they're going over in practice because it feels like eights. When they're rolling, when they're winning rotations, everybody looks good. They have the makings to actually be a good team. And then something happens and it just spirals.
Even if you look at if we want to I feel like this would be a good map to watch in just VOD, like just spend like an hour dissecting this map, because there's a lot of things that Surge was doing early on that was working that realistically shouldn't work very much. If you're just constantly pinching and the other team isn't expecting you to pinch, then that's on them. Like what Gwyn does here to me is, a glaring.
This is so dumb.
In this situation, you have a streak, bro. There's no reason. You don't complicate the game. Just get the kills. They're gonna push you on your side. Just get those kills. Go to hill. You know where the last people are because you got your streak. You can just play from the hill and you're good. Like the game. I don't want to say the game's over, but like it's gonna be pretty hard for thieves to come back.
Though. Look at this. We have a streak. Look at, he starts from the hill.
Yeah, there's no point. Yeah,
this is so dumb. And even here, like you don't even want this spawn. Like,
yeah. So more what I'm getting at though is like it literally looks like Surge's mindset on how they break hills on basically every hill on this map. They break it by pinching, which is not necessarily a bad mindset to have in certain situations. Like if you don't have map control anywhere, then you kind of need to pinch, which is still a proper mindset. But you have a streak here, so this situation is completely different. Like you just have to put you have to think for a second and be like, yo, what does this streak mean for my team?
Yeah, they have
I don't need to pinch. We're gonna get the Bloods on hill. They can't survive on hill. I just need to go to hill with my team, and we're gonna win the situation. And
but like even then, they actually get what they won last year, and it's like to Ant's point, it's like, are we not calling out what's open? Like bro, you know on P1, if you're coming off a spawn, they've gotten kills, like someone is going to be in showers trying to make a fucking play. Like we don't even contemplate, we've never discussed or contemplated who in line needs to fucking pick that up. Like
this rotation's
like these are very common situations that you encounter in fucking scrims, not some crazy 50-50.
Yeah, like I would say I wouldn't like, all right, I guess I think about it like this. You use the streak, you get hill, and then I don't hate if you pinch after that when there's like 35 seconds left, right? Like even that's not an ideal play, but it's not the worst because then you're like flipping, and if you lose, you can win it on the P2 right after, right? But like to do it on the rotation with a streak is like you're giving them like, here's the olive branch. Like if I get these kills and you guys don't expect it, then yeah, I just cheesed my way into a free win. But like if we're playing a good team and they watch it, which by the way, the streak's funneling them into bottom bridge to watch the pinch anyway, right? Like
you're trying to survive the streak.
Exactly. So like it's just like it's so like it's not thinking at all. That's what it is. It's just like
it doesn't. It's even here, like they lose the fight on the pinch. I'm pretty sure Gwyn didn't have his gun up in the situation. Like we could literally look at back like this game in 20 different ways. Like there are so many things that they did well early on, and certain things that these weren't, like I guess, waiting for or assuming that Surge weren't going to do certain things. They did it, and then they kept doing the same thing over and over and over as the map went on. And I mean, there's like I hate talking about one moments, but the streak play to me is probably the biggest thing because that literally can help you close out a game. And you use your biggest asset to on a hill that should, I don't want to say it's a guarantee to break P1, but more often than not, you should be able to break P1 or streak, and they don't.
Dude, we're pinching this too on rotation. It's just funny. Like this is just all like even this rotation right here is awful. Like, and I know it sounds like I'm hating,
teams,
but I'm starting this from a perspective of like. The fact that the guns are this good on Vancouver and they're like a bottom 3 team in our league is kind of crazy to me. Like they actually were frying thieves to start this map. Like everybody was popping off. Lunars was having a good performance. They were blending them, and then it's just mistake after mistake.
The one thing I will say though is like the new maps, like especially Sake and Gridlock, like you can very much flip the game on its head pretty quickly. Like it doesn't take much. Like the fights during the rotation can easily win you 60 seconds if you win them. So like you could go a hill by just straightening out kills, doing okay, and then you just win 2 or 3 fights on the road, and you're right back at it, getting more time by just straightening kills out. So coming back in the same way we saw Miami to FaZe, like FaZe was up like 100 points after the first 3 hills on Sake,
and they just
like it. You can turn these maps on their head pretty fast.
It's definitely part of it for sure.
Yeah.
But this is just a hugely. I mean, they're a 220 on P1.
Yeah, trust me, I get it. A 220 with a streak, that is.
On
it's
P1.
just
Yeah.
But I think the frustrating thing is like it's not like Thieves had. Abe, I think, was like double negative at one point this map, and he made like a big comeback. Like, I just think there were a lot of in the middle of the second rotation. There were a lot. We didn't even show some clips
Bro,
of just.
Ben, they lost
Bro, this
5
one's
consecutive
bad.
rotations.
No, this one's-
5. That's
this one's
5 in a
bad.
row, bro. They lost 5. And
This one, bro,
the
look at
funniest thing
look
to
how
me
they
about
rotate
this,
this. Please
the
go back and
funniest
watch
thing
how
to me
they set
about
up
this
here.
chat, which is so funny, dude, and I'm so sorry to Surge and Surge fans, but like, dude, they tried so hard to close it out. Like they tried to play in their head like the right way. Like we're gonna rotate at 20 to every single hill and got broken on every hill. So maybe they just shouldn't play. Maybe they just shouldn't play good COD.
Pause. Like back like 10 seconds before this was the 3 of the most fun up. Like, are we look how they played this? Like you're rotating, you've got layers. Like we are playing corners and spots where we have no information on where they're coming from.
Well,
we're playing tweaker angles, trying to all watch. Like there's no like we not talk through. If we get into this situation with 10 seconds left, they're coming off old. There's maybe 3 or 4 guys alive, but we want to like try and funnel them to.
Well,
like,
what they're worried about is the guy that could potentially jump
the guy
up.
middle.
One is trolling. TJ's trolling here, and this guy doesn't. This guy has top. He has the push through ice cream here, and then he's got the back. So it's like nobody's helping each other. We're just all kind of playing like 1v spots.
It's like if you're Gwyn, like you love to play a statue spot, but like, do we discuss playing the front of this hill where you shimmy the back door and we have middle, and like, yeah, we're giving up all the back and giving up hella space. We're also never putting ourselves in a position to get scammed, and then we have to flood to us. We have a trophy in hell. But go ahead.
So if I was coaching a team, I would like after a map, and I would reflect on this and be like, we played this situation not to lose. We didn't play this to win.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, what Ray just said is why I think you're trolling.
This is
you got no information. You should have
passive.
chowed. You should have pushed through here, chowed this, or you should have chowed back. You should just pick something and chowed it. Otherwise, you were one player. Either this guy in hill, right, Tej? Because you're sitting out here. Either this guy gets bullied in a 3v1 if they fly up, or the guy in the back gets bullied in a 2-3v1. Like nobody has numbers in this situation.
We're getting outnumbered everywhere they go.
Everywhere they go
here.
Like something.
Yeah.
If a guy spawns out, something's bound to be open, right? Okay, you're last off. All right, let's go back. So Tej, you're last off spawn, right? Right here. You're not last because 3 dies. But either way,
can you back up and see, like, again, we don't have comms, and this is where the communication of things goes, but like, so back it up just one more click. Was Nissim involved in the play at all here?
Was who?
Nissim, they know where he is.
So we know, like, pause it. So off spawn here, they pause it whenever they get all the kills, like whenever 3 dies, pause it. So this, if I'm coaching and I'm going to revive with a team, this is the instance I would bring up. So we know where 6 and 5 is. So we know Scrap and Paco are because they got kills on hold. We calmed them. The only player we don't have info for is 8. So effectively off the spawn here, you need to understand as a pro player, you need to understand the timings at which Paco and Scrap can get involved into play. You know those players are going to rotate back through what's cemetery, whatever people call it. Like they're rotate through where 8 is.
Coming through here.
So off spawn, there's a lot more space that Surge can take to cut off these choke points that they're not taking.
Yes.
And this is the problem in the situation. Like the only player that we should get surprised by is number 8. Like the timing that 6 gets on the door here I'm not saying could like easily cut off is obviously a big word, but like we
can get
knew
in a fight
the
there.
distance that we knew the distance we can get at, and we can get in a fight that is going to win us the game. Like if we kill 6, let's say we kill 6 and 8, I'm not saying the game's over, but it's way more winnable after that, because those kills will win us the rotation. Us being as passive we are now, we had a chance to take advantage of like an outnumbered situation because there's still a guy playing from old. Now we're just playing so passive that we're just getting outnumbered everywhere, and that to me is the problem situation. Is that
also like teachers think about it like this? You're just playing not to lose here. Like you know this, bro. You've been playing COD forever. You have a corner here. You're just letting them all. You think they're just standing still idle, like, and they're just gonna run past you? Like they're gonna bang their teammates out.
The one thing he says is right though is they do streak. I don't know what, like, can you back up and see at which point they streak? Like I don't know when we hear the comp for it.
They streak right here.
No, it's when 7 stops moving. Go back. Yeah. Like go back. Back and more. He streaks now. Pause it. So now I mean like 7 streaks
now.
No, we had. I mean, we could have made a play way before he started streaking. That's more so what I would say. Like the reaction from this point is fair because he's streaking, right? Like that makes sense. But the situation to start with, like to me again, just the passiveness of how you play these instances can hurt you more than help you.
Yeah,
just get all the kills.
But realistically, Teach, if I'm being honest, bro, like
I mean, it should never got to that point.
It shouldn't even have got to this point. Yeah, like it is what it is. Yes, I want you to run an ice cream, or I want you to run it out the back and help Gwen. Just get numbers somewhere. One or the other. You have space to take their Tej. You're a good player. You're having a good map, and they're sprinting.
He's saying it shouldn't. It realistically speaking, it shouldn't have been you taking that space. Yeah, we're just talking to Tej in the chat, by the way, for the listeners. But like the first player in line needs to be more aggro on getting info where the pushes come from, so we can react behind.
The guy
it.
sitting in hill is brain dead. Gwyn in the back. I mean, I don't hate it too much because we do know they're going to be back there. I mean, you guys you and whoever was it for Nero, whoever's in hill just did nothing. Like, I would just like you guys to do
but like you don't think there are better like this. I have a big pet peeve when people play spots like Gwyn's playing, where it's like you're just gambling on you getting 50.
I mean, he did rotate mad early then, yeah.
I know, but there are like if your goal in this situation, like if we talked as a team, like we want to stay alive, play this fight, and win. It's like the chance of him finding info and staying alive in this is like with no info has got to be really tricky, right? Because he is nothing. He's trying to. Nero doesn't have his slide to back door.
Also,
like we are gambling a situation where we don't necessarily need to gamble, and I don't want to blame TG.
No, it's the whole team, bro. It's the concept of how they play this. They're scared.
Like, to me, 2 and 4 should be working together to play the back.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Like, and then one should. I mean, in my opinion, I think one goes top. And just to try and hold the push through, especially after your streak, you're probably way more benefit. Like, obviously it's hindsight because you don't know he's got a streak yet. But if I'm instructing a team again, I just think if you're good, like if you're going to go to the back at all, you need to do it as a team because you're just going to get outnumbered. Mm-hmm. Like, there needs to be a team effort on holding the back. So at that point, if we're only sending one in the back, they don't need to send anyone in the back at all and just play tight from the hill.
And then also, if they do like flank, if you guys push the back and get kills, like say that you kill 8 and 5 and like trade it out and one guy's remaining back here, right? Like, then if they go through ice cream here, then ideally you guys spawn back here. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I feel like they just played it terrible, but it's not even just this hill.
I mean, I honestly think Nero just had to go up the stairs, top ladder, and watch Gwyn's cross. And to your point, you can play a double back if Gwyn dies, and Nero's got that option to get back in hill. But like, you can set Gwyn up to fucking piece 2 guys. They pinch this guy middle.
I don't like even talking about what specific arrows should do. I'm just talking because like in the moment it's kind of fucking hectic. I know what it's like playing, but I just think you guys played super scared here. I
don't know if you remember this from back in the day, but I'm pretty sure these concepts were things that I would push to you guys as well when we competed. But what is the most important thing to do in any kind of instance when you play COD?
That's super general, but
yeah, just try and guess. The
most important thing in any instance in COD, what you want to try to do?
Like what are you trying to accomplish? Like what is the? I'm trying to find a way to get it out of you without saying it, but more so.
Oh, because it's something you probably said back in the day. Let me think. What was Ray's mantras back in the day? I mean, you want to get information for sure. Like that. That was always the priority for.
At the core, it doesn't matter if you're doing something right or wrong. Like, as long as you're doing it as a team.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
As long as you're putting your foot forward to be with your teammates and help your teammates accomplish certain things. Even if we do something that isn't the most efficient or the most productive thing to do in an instance, let's say there was like, I'm just going to be super general here. Like say, let's say the back or the front of the hill is what you want. Do you want to hold the back, but we go play the front of the hill? As long as we play the front as a team, it has already a better chance to work.
It can work. If we're stacked in hill, we're stacked in the back. Like, yeah, that's like rule 101. Like,
and I think this is to me in this situation, this is the issue, is that there's no, like, you look at the arrows separate, everyone's playing their own little island. And on top of that, we're not getting info on how we play our line, so there's no way for us to react until it's too late.
Yo,
so then it just becomes about the players winning their 50-50s.
Teach, that happened 5 rotations in a row. Can you just answer this? Did you guys watch the VOD? And after the VOD watch, what the fuck did you guys say to each other? Please tell me. Because, like, you guys are good, man. Like, you guys are good players, bro. Like, I don't know, man. One of you guys has to get frustrated enough where you guys sit down and you go, like, we're just going to start closing these games out. Like, we got to be better down the stretch. I don't know. I'm excited that, Vancouver, even though being bottom 4, can still actually be in games like that. I just want to see if they can start
They're literally, like, I would almost consider them a dark horse right now. Like, I'm not... Like, from a consistency standpoint, maybe not quite there, but yeah, they definitely, like, if these guys, they can play. It's just a matter of, like, showing up and doing it and finding, like, they just need to, like, I don't know. It's so easy to say from an outside perspective. Like, I have no idea how they're doing things internally or how they're going about progressing as a team, but they clearly have the ability to keep up with teams in slaying. Like we've seen it from all the players on our team.
Yeah, this
I'll
map
give you an
was an
obvious one, right?
abomination, though. Like, Teach, this is like no composure. You guys went from ripping them off of every heady, winning every gunfight, to literally dust. So,
I mean,
Yeah.
Ray, just to follow it up, the reason I think Vancouver's got a chance now is they finally figured out how to win overloads. Like they were
Yeah.
sitting at like a 4 spot after 2 stages, and they've actually, I think, won like 3 this stage. Like they've almost doubled their wins. Like they're staying in it during the swing modes and giving themselves a chance because they're not a bad search team, and their hard points getting better. And so once you do that, it all starts to line up.
Shout out Coach Center in the chat.
what up, Troy? Yeah, I have had enough. I'm sorry. This match pissed me off so bad, Troy. I don't know. I was just kind of rooting for them in the match because I was rooting for the underdog story, and I was happy for these guys, and they don't fucking deserve to win this. Not after that. This is exactly what they deserve.
Talk about it. To be fair, like what the fuck is going from one guy 3 donuts and surge to 8 winning a team in overload?
I know,
That was crazy. That was also crazy.
No
What the
sense.
hell was
They're
that?
literally playing 8s, dude. When they have nothing to lose, like when they go into the series, and it's like, oh, we're playing LA Thieves. They're supposed to lose. They're frying, and then they have something to lose. They're about to win. They choke. They lose this S&D, and then it's 0-2. We have nothing to lose. We're frying again. So literally, you guys need like a performance and mental coach, Deej, or you need to rise to the occasion and get Mind Gym on the desk of all 3 of your teammates before your next match. When you guys have something to lose, good things do not happen, bro.
I don't know if Vancouver spending that money to fucking get a performance coach. They were asking the Bush to have a 2K buyout to 1K, brother. I don't know.
They need Mind
that
Gym
kind of
on
funds them.
all their desks, bro. But all right, let's move past Surge. That was way too much time to talk about TJ. Let's talk about
We love Teej,
G2.
by the way. Shout out to
We
you.
do love Teej, man. Trevor Lawrence is frying in the Madden franchise. All right, let's talk about G2 and General Mates. I bundled them together because I feel like they're in the same spot. They're just kind of like the middle of the pack, 5th, 6th team. And they both have a lot to work on. Let me mute this. Sorry, chat. G2 in their last match looked sensational. I thought the game plan, which we touched on earlier, if you missed it, go back to when we were talking about Miami. But G2's game plan was awesome. I kudos to the coaching staff and the players. And even in the interview, I think it was Mamba, he said, yeah, I mean, we game planned all week for this. No new maps in the series, but I think it does still show that G2 are working and can get to a spot where they can make a run to a Sunday. Let's start with you, Ben. What were your thoughts on G2's bounce back here, and where are you at with G2 now after 3-0 over Miami?
I thought we talked about it earlier. I thought it was a nice win for G2, especially off of the momentum Miami had the day before. I think it's just a question for G2 is like, as they play 2 more games, 2 more series this weekend, like, can they get on the right foot? Or are they going to go 1-1? Or are they going to go 0-2? And we're like, well, that was just an aberration. It was one day where they put it together, Because if they go 2-2 and they're 3-2 and they can back into a top 6 seed in a group, then you never know what the draw they get. But if they split 1-1, then it's just like, oh, this seems such a fucking hard read because, you're worried about the fact that, they haven't won yet on the 2 new hardpoint maps that they played. The search is solid, but, again, didn't win.
It's okay.
The raid has kind of regressed heavily since stage 1. Like everybody's just kind of in them on raid. That's kind of a tough scene, and they're only really winning their bread and butter scars, which has been a key map for them. And their overload's fine, but like the other 2 modes, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to think about G2, bro.
It's a hard one. I think that
Hard raid.
they need to put more on tape. I think because as of recent, before this match, it was really bad. But yeah, I mean, if they can keep that level of play, I mean, first of all, Mamba in the last couple of matches, even when they were losing, has been playing better. He's gotten better. I think the numbers reflect that as well. We can pull that up. Yeah, I mean, I thought Estrio had a good series. The game plan was great, and I just still think they're in kind of the same spot. Ray, what do you think about G2?
Can you pull up the Mamba roar? I'll call it a roar after he killed Super in the 1v1 because my man got hyped. He got hyped.
This
That
is
was
Mamba
sick.
stats
I love
this
that
stage,
shit.
by the way. I think he's like playing a little bit better, closer to a 1. Kremp's numbers are down a bit, but yeah, I mean, overall, they were like 10th in team KD, which we talked about lack of firepower. I think it might be
Gunpower,
versus
gunpower, yeah.
Yeah, let's
Gunpower.
start using gunpower. I thought that they did have that for a bit. I think it's still compared to the top teams, maybe a little bit lack of gunpower, but I think with preparation and like the approach that they just had, they can compensate for some of that.
So the preparation point, just having, again, another inside thing to haven't been in the league. Your weeks with one match are very, very easy on the preparation side because you literally are just preparing for one game. So your scrims for that week, your mentality is about how you go about VOD. Like you kind of know the maps you're going to play already. So everything you're doing that week is leading up into doing what's conducive to winning that one match. It's a lot harder when you have two matches because you aren't specifically, unless you're playing different maps in both series, you aren't specifically playing to one kind of mindset.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, props to G2 on making the best of that. Obviously, it's not a given. You still have to do it. All right, this is the one.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look at him.
He was high.
Oh, crazy.
He was high.
Yo.
First of all, awesome play.
If anybody was tired next to him, them boys were wide awake after
He
that
double
one. Look
roared.
Holy shit.
Look at him. He was turned, bro. He couldn't contain himself. Look, he brushed the hair out the face. He's like, yeah, fucking shitter. Get away from me.
I love that shit, bro. So much.
So good.
But yeah, I don't know. I like in the same way we talk about, I mean, I don't want to put these guys on the same level as Vancouver because they've clearly had more success in Vancouver this year, but I just, it's the consistency aspect of how they go about certain things is really, to me, the biggest thing that holds these guys back. It's, I don't want to talk about the players. I'll just speak for the team itself. Like there needs to be a certain level of play. I think maybe their map pool in general is probably what I'm going to talk about here.
Their map pool
like
is
there
awful.
needs to be a way forward into doing things that are conducive to winning for how they want to go about playing a game that gives them a better chance across all games, all maps and modes. We've seen them find success. Yeah, we've seen them find a lot of success on some maps, like through the whole year, right? Like their Colossus has been solid. I mean, Blackheart's not on the map anymore, but Scar's been okay. But like if you look at the stats, yeah, for example, like the new maps aren't very good. I think if you look at Search too, I'm pretty sure Search is kind of the same.
Yeah, I mean they got the bread and butter Scar. Raid's gotten away from them. Ben just brought that up, and yeah, Exo's gone and Colossus,
and it's
gone.
It's just easy to veto against when you're
so
playing
easy.
a team like this. Like that's the problem to me. It's like, and this is where we get to the point in the year where like obviously they're a good team, but if the map pool at this point of the year becomes way more subject because you don't have the separation you had to other teams on the good maps or even your second best maps because most teams have figured out how to play those maps by now. So now it's a matter of like finding, like I'm kind of picturing the lay of the hole here. Imagine like there's 5 hardpoint maps and your best hardpoint map, let's say, is your 100% map. Like I've figured out how to play everything the best on this map, and I win this map a lot, and I'm ahead of other teams on this map. So teams veto that map off you. So if your second, third, and fourth map, let's say you have an auto veto, your fifth map, if your 2, 3, and 4 maps are all around like 50 to 70% on how you need to play the map to be able to efficient to win more often than not, and the other teams are higher than that, then you just kind of don't really have a good way forward to winning these games consistently.
You trapped yourself. Yeah.
Exactly. You trap yourself in a place where your picks are now not that great going into a match.
You know what happens, right? Is you look at this team's map pool and you're like, let's just pick Team A against these guys. Don't give a fuck what search you play against them. Yeah, they're probably going to go hardpoint map, but that might not be till map 4, and we'll already be fucking 3-0 in them.
Facts,
like,
man. That's huge. And then
not all situations, but that's an example of what the situation you get back into.
That's fine.
Yeah,
it's not a bad way to look at it. Again, I'm more looking at it from like holistically from a series standpoint. Like right now, if you look at like hardpoint and search, which are the most you play in a series, they seem to not have a widespread of picks that will allow them to have a good chance to win a map. They constantly resort to the picks that they've been comfortable in, and if the other team isn't willing to play those against them, or they like Miami was willing to play Colossus against them, but I'd say most teams probably won't even give them that, then, or whatever next map is, then you just have a hard time, especially in a matchup standpoint. Like let's say their best map is Colossus, and that's another team's not strong map, they're going to veto it. And if their second best map is Scar and that's the other team's best map, then they're screwed picking Scar anyways because they don't have a third and fourth map in their pool. So that's where the difficulty is for a team like this right now. And I think that's where they should be putting their efforts in, is to trying to figure out their best way forward into improving on those maps, as any team would, but probably more so focus for them to get to a place where they can compete with more teams.
Disagree?
No, I 100% agree. I think the map set's the biggest issue with G2, because in the last series you saw, they had all the old maps, and like Miami just kind of squared with them on some of the maps that Mini like, and Mini look good again all of a sudden. So I think for them, they have to dive super deep into those new maps and build like at least 2 that you're more comfortable with going into these series. Like they gotta get Saki or Gridlock. One of those has to be straight up added, and then they need to get their Scar back on track. Which, when's the last time they played Scar Hardpoint? The last time they played it, yeah, they cooked C9, but before that, they hadn't played it in a while. So yeah, they need to get Scar back, and they need to figure out either Grid or Saki, which is confusing because I feel like they should be good at Saki. Like
they should be good at Saki, and they have an interesting match set this weekend. They have Boston, and Boston are obviously not playing that well. And when they play Thieves on Sunday, Thieves are basically auto locked and they're in the first or second seed. So realistically, with Thieves. Yeah, well, I know they've really won one map. I think 3 times they played them this year, but it's like Thieves may go in that series being like, doesn't really matter much. What do we want to get out of this? Let's try to play some maps that we want some prac on. So to your point, like they may be able to get some good new map practice in both these series and build some bread and butter out of that.
100%. Yeah. But yeah, all right.
Is that second match on Sunday? And these are the last matches of the stage,
which
right?
is even more funnier because then they'll like basically know what they're locked into at that point. Optic will have already played 5. Days will play 5 already.
This is where these 5 match stays get weird and where everyone's in. Like, I'm not saying teams will do this, but it has crossed teams' minds in the past, and we have seen bullshit where certain teams aren't incentivized to win some of these later matches.
Yeah, we have.
Like, if you know winning, like let's say Thieves beating G2 means they get into a bracket with Toronto and Optic, for example, or whatever. I mean, that's not the case, but whatever that may be, or the same with G2 gets in if they win their match and that puts them in a better seed, but it gives them a worse pool, then them win that match is like, it's not a good thing for them. Like that's
all right. So let me ask you this then, Ray.
Fucking hate that shit.
So Ray, let me ask you this then, because we've been in situations like this before, and we could never you can never go into the match being like, fuck, if we lose, we're in a better spot, and like actually just like go ahead and lose that. Like I just could never get myself, like, it's too much pride to do that.
No, of course not. No, so again, I'm not saying I've personally never done that. I know there's been instances. I think it was wasn't it the Vanguard year where I'm pretty sure it was like LAT, another team, and it was like a tiebreaker to know which team got to see the event, and they like the tiebreaker it out. Whoever won that played like a way better team than the team that lost that.
And they're both trying to lose it.
And there's new age ain't got no spine, man. I'm telling you, I had a situation like that where it was either I play complexity or I lose and I get TK, and I was like, nah, bro. No way. Like, I can't.
No, of course.
This got talked about in a podcast. I got in an issue with our Black Ops 4 team because they wanted to do that at champs. And I said, what in the bullshit fucking mentality is that?
Yeah,
like, you want to go into this last match and lose. And they didn't like that. But it's like, juju. I was saying about the juju. It's just like, what? Every match is practice to get better in the middle of a tournament. You just want to throw away these reps just to get an easier side of the bracket. Like, I don't.
What it is though, it's not like
it seems odd mentality to me.
It's not going in, throwing. It's probably just like trying shit. I think is more.
Yeah, I think it's like, exactly. You're gonna test your map pool to the craziest extent. You're still gonna try and win those maps.
Well, I'll tell you, the conversation I had was not even that part. It was purely about just doing something I thought was stupid, and I got in trouble with my team or whatever.
All right, let's move on though real quick.
Situation.
Let's talk about Gentlemates. Similar to G2, which is kind of why I bundled them together. They're 3-0 the split. I mean, they've been winning their matches. It hasn't been pretty. Required a reverse sweep. Be sort by them. But yeah, what do you guys think about the Gentlemates? Let's start with you, Ben. They're a bit of a hard one right now to talk about. I feel like they're just a gatekeeping like the top 8.
So it's super weird because what's good for Gentlemates is let's go good and bad. Good is they look really good on the new hardpoints you've seen them play in a Colo. It's still their hardpoint map pool is still really good, which is nice. And our concern with them all season has been the search and the overload, and their overload's been really good this stage. I think they've only lost 1 overload.
They've had an easy schedule.
The SMB, the S&D has been its work, continue to be kind of a mixed bag for this team. Like they just kind of had the stage. They've had no problem getting bloods, and then they just throw so many search rounds this stage. I mean, I remember that. Did they play a fringe where they got an obscene amount of first bloods, like 9 first bloods? They won like a couple of them. Like they've had a couple of maps to split where they've just got what they wanted as far as opening duels, and they just absolutely scammed their way out of the fucking map.
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
it's the
like
raid. It's the raid. It says 0-6. It's the raid where they. Is it the raid? Go back to that list. It tells you here. Actually, I can pull it up over here. Last.
Oh, the 7-2, the gridlock. Oh, they won that though.
No, it's the fringe where they went 8-1 opening duel win percentage, and then they only won 3 rounds. So it's like, I think Gentlemates are in a better spot than they were last split. Like I feel much better about them going to this event, and like having a chance. Like I know that was a crazy map, but last event I was like, they won that big losing streak. Like I don't know. Now I'm like, okay, they're going to be a hard out for anybody. But as always, this Gentlemates team, I think they're going to live and die by maps 2, 3, and 5. And like they have it in them. Are they going to execute in those modes and make it deeper on Sunday? I don't know yet.
Yeah, I mean, I fear that this Gentlemates team, brand of S&D's pretty basic, and they're either, if Sib's getting picks with a sniper, they're going to win. If he's not, they're going to lose. Like that's just where I'm at with them, point blank. The more that I've watched them, and in the game 5 on the gridlock, he was getting picks. Now some of those are at the expense of his teammates. He was collaterering them and stuff, but. Yeah, I mean, that's the only time we've ever seen them be good at S&D was that stage 1 where he was doing that. And their S&D since then has been ass with a couple of bright spots like the game 5 that they just had. But I'm with you. I think the hardpoint map pool is excellent. I think it's better than good. If you look down, see they're 10-4, Den, 11-3 Colossus, the bread and butters, the gridlock they tried to play, they lost, but the Saki's been great, 3-1 on it. So yeah, they have themselves a good little bag of maps. So they'll be in these series, but can they close it out versus the top teams is the question. And I don't know if they can until their search gets up to par, because these other team search is really good. Thieves are good as hell at search. Miami's good at search. FaZe is great. Optic's great at search. Like, yeah, I mean, the only other team kind of in this same area is Toronto. And, both these teams are really similar in that regard. And I would say Toronto's a better overload team. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll say one thing. Dill Envoy has not played amazing this season, but has actually played decently well in this stage. I got to be honest about Sib. Sib had a really good Major 1, and he's been so mid both online and LAN since then. And it's just this similar form that he had last year. I know 2 years ago, the year before that, he was playing at all-star level, but like at some point we got to start having conversations. Oh, Dante doesn't try against shitters. Well, we got to have a conversation that Dante's too inconsistent for this team to compete consistently. They let it peak early, but like he is their X Factor. Dill is their X Factor player, and Dante is most certainly.
Well, we should be honest here and just say and put it like this though. He's still putting down a fuck ton of damage in hardpoint, and they're winning their HPs. He's not getting a ton of kills, but to that point, like, because we spent a lot of time talking about Paris in the studio. Like, I feel like that's the reason Dan's kind of feasting. I think he has the highest KD ever in a qualifier right now, and I think him and Sib do have a good dynamic in hardpoint. He's putting down a ton of damage. They're winning rotations. They're playing good ball, and Ghosty's finishing a ton of those kills. That's just how it's working. But my gripe with Dante is just his performance in search is wildly inconsistent. And it's not that it's like wildly inconsistent on an individual basis. It's like even their strats will be based around it, and it'll throw the whole game off for them too. So let me
segue into my part here. What you described is kind of how I see the problems of this team right now. Like they seem to have a good kind of team centric mentality on how to approach hardpoint. Like they seem to be conducive to doing things in a way that they're working together. They're achieving things on a map where they create numbers, and they prioritize the things that are important in the right ways, which again is if you're getting kills and you do that, then you will win hardpoint games. I feel like even from the start, even Major 1, when we saw them make the finals, like we've talked about this before, but a lot of it was on the back end of like Travis or individual plays towards the end of rounds to clutch rounds that you mostly will not win consistently. They've just more so kind of getting back to the issues you're talking about for search right now, to me, have been an issue since the start of the year. They were constantly just smoking teams at hardpoint Major 1. and they were winning a lot of series 3 wins because they weren't winning their searches. So it's almost like if I'm their coaching staff, I'm like trying to approach the mentalities that we have in Hardpoint and trying to introduce them to S&D. It's not to say that the way they go about playing search right now is necessarily the worst way, but it's not. I don't think it's a conducive way to play every single round. It just seems like they're separated on most plays. And again, it's like you guys talked about, they're getting a lot of, like I think Ben brought it up, they're getting bloods, which obviously bloods are important. But if you get bloods and you don't use your numbers afterwards, then bloods aren't necessarily doing anything for you. Like I could still get a blood and I could still be separated on a map into like let's say there's 3 lanes, I'm playing at 1-1-2. I could still get outnumbered on one of the lanes that I'm playing 1 on. And then I lose the advantage that I got with my blood. Mm-hmm. I think it's finding a way to push onto the players that if I was a coach, and the term I would use here is just holding hands, which is extremely old and simple, but if they could find a way to simplify some of their approaches in S&D, and it's not to say they play the same way every round, but at least mix it up in their tool bag a little bit to where they can find ways to have rounds where they're consistently giving themselves the best chance to win, I feel like this team can turn around extremely fast. I still think they're a great respawn team. Like
I do too.
They've made improvements in Overload as well. Like they were not great at the start of the year, and they've been much better at recently. I think it's just a matter of they're a team right now that have 2 really good modes, and the third mode is holding them back. And you're at a point in the year now where again, teams have caught up in mostly everything. You've had a chance to separate yourself with some of the new maps because obviously you have to like start from scratch on those. But generally speaking, like the difference between the good teams isn't as large as it was early on the season of Respawn. Where the difference lies the most right now is S&D. And I think this is again where if I'm with this team, I'm getting fucking third set 7 PMs every day just so we can get as many reps as possible and then get practice in a way where we're changing our approach and some of these things. So at least test out to see if it makes more sense for how we approach the game. And because this is where I struggle with too, is like they're so good at hardpoint and they're so good at pushing pace as a team at hardpoint. How would you not want to approach S&D in a similar way? Why are we treating S&D in such a different, like why are we approaching S&D in such a different way?
That's not what Ray's saying is like on defense, you're ideally kind of forced to play together, otherwise you're just getting fucking scammed. And they're actually not a terrible defensive team this season, S&D. But to your point, Ray, on offense, where yes, you can make individual plays, but we got to play our situationals as a team. They've been fucking horrific this year. They've been a bottom 3 team in most of the offensive metrics, especially post-plant. Like, so it's just your point. Like, if they can actually apply the same hardpoint fundamentals, like, yeah, they won an event this year already because they iced up a bit in S&D. It's like, outside of that, it's how this team may just get fucking sixth all year because as good as the respawn is, the search is not as deep as some of these other.
Well, the thing about Gentlemates is that like if they have a weekend where they're winning their S&Ds, they're gonna make a super deep run into the tournament. Yeah. Like that's just what it is. And like they're not like super far away. It's kind of readable. Like if Sib's gonna have the sniper out a lot, and if he's not getting picks, you're gonna beat them in search. Like they're gonna be split. He's gonna be by himself, at least defensively, and then it's like you're gonna win. I mean, their SCAR's been completely downloaded. Like it's not. They just don't have a lot of depth. Like we can talk about different ways that they can approach it. You know, we talked about the way Thieves play, love it. Talked about the way Optic play, we love it. Miami, but like with them, there's just not enough depth in S&D. Like,
that's why I think.
Can I really bring up an example?
Go ahead, Ray.
Well, like what you're talking about Thieves, like that one round that stands out is the one on Gridlock where you talked about where
the Optic one.
They gave up their side of the space and then they were like, okay, well, Optic's probably gonna plant now. So they immediately didn't wait, they didn't pinch, they just took their numbers front and just tried to raw number fights after they got damage on. I think it was Kyler or Shotzi was speaking front. And they backed him down and they chowed through. Like where is like, dude, is that not am I tweaking when I say that's kind of not like exactly the way, but that's kind of the mentality that Paris takes in Hardpoint.
Yeah.
Why not trying to accomplish the same things in S&D?
And so here, look,
the only difference
I got you, Ray.
Just makes no sense to me.
Let me reinforce Ray's point and kind of illustrate what we're talking about here. This is where Gentlemates find pay dirt in S&D. Think about their stage one. Think about major one, the way they played Search. This is how they like to play. You got Sib sniping, you got Envoy in a corner. When they win defensive rounds and when they're winning S&Ds, this type of shit's working for them. Is this a sustainable way to play S&D? In my opinion, no, I don't, because like if they 4-hit something, you're at a disadvantage. Their retakes are not that great. So like to me, this when they have success, this is what they do. And like even on this, I think they win this round. But like this guy's pushed up. If this guy gets banged out, the numbers are even. You know what I mean? So wait, do they win this round? Yeah, they do. Okay, but like to me, that's when they win S&D. It's off of that. Like somebody sneaking up, getting to a spot, Envoy or Neptune, or Sib getting a snipe, and it's just way too individualistic. It's not sustainable.
Like you need those kind of rounds. Like it's not. It didn't.
Sure.
Again, I want to bring back to the point. It's like those aren't bad rounds to mix in, but they can't. Like to me, that's playing that as your A game is just not necessarily the best way to go about things. Again,
I agree.
I think they've been killed. They've been killed this year. There's 2 maps that have really killed them, I think, in S&D. We haven't seen them play Plaza yet, but it's Scar and Raid on O. It's just like, and this is different what you guys are talking about, but on O, like they're just struggling to open those rounds and then use team play. And
This
like
is a good
Scar
round.
is so hard anyway, but like Raid should have room. I also want to see this fucking team play Plaza because a team of fucking Nep, you're telling me a team of Nep and Envoy and especially Dante once he has to put an AR in his hand. Like you're telling me we can't win the bang out rounds, like the weird fucking dice roll rounds.
They might get rolled on that map, Ben. I'm not gonna lie, because
And they're
like,
fucked because like what are you gonna play? Like
well, they've won.
straight
They
up,
have
like,
to. They have to get good at this
Scar
one.
at this point late in the year is like,
what has been their veto recently?
Let's pull it up.
I haven't paid attention on that to that depth of it.
Where's the vetoes on this sheet? Is it on this sheet on the team scouting? I might have to
it
go
is.
head
You
to
just,
head.
you just gotta scroll out. You just gotta you gotta go to head to head. I'm looking at it right now.
I got no. It's on here. So Paris has been 22 dens, 71% of the time.
That's for the. That's for I'll go just for the major 3.
Just for the
major 3
season. I
qualifier.
could sort it by it.
So they have
3
They've
raids.
been raid. They've been raid and Scar are the bands. So
Yeah,
they've had
yeah.
Plaza been in it. They have not picked Plaza, just been left over. They picked Scar twice and they picked
The
Den
last
once.
60 days, they've banned 8 dens, 4 raids, 2 scars.
But it's so, bro, they were such a good early raid team. I mean, they beat Opticon in the grand finals, and it's like also gotten away from them. And like Scar, I kind of get as a band that's map
Well,
should
bro,
theoretically still not be in the
Remember
pool, but
last episode, Ben, when we looked at the raid, the round differential they've been losing on that map? It was like they were getting blown the fuck out the last couple
I
times they
know
played
they
it.
can't win it. Yeah, I listen. I don't want to pin it on one person, but like,
don't
Dante's.
stop there.
I just tough.
No, it's not
Dante's
on,
such an
it's not,
expert
it's
in
not
this
on
and
Dante. It's their
It's
it's
not
the
on
same
Dante,
it's the
but-
same thing with Toronto, bro. And
Yes,
we
I was gonna say, you
we
can
got to
see
keep it
comparison.
honest. It's the same argument with Toronto, except in this one, Sib is pushing pace and he is still getting damage. He's just they gotta not rely on that in search and destroy, and they gotta figure out a way to like have some more either blind counter rounds or just play with each other a little bit more, like they play hardpoint. Like, well, apply those same concepts.
I just want to add. You said don't rely on that. I just want to add as much.
As much,
Because it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay to like mix those rounds in. Those are good mix-ups, bro. Like you have talent on your team. You should use it. But trying to use talent over teamwork every single round, playing against other great players that are also talented, will not always pan out in your way. It just won't.
All right, guys. So we are
Okay.
going to transition into, we're going to lightly talk about Rookie of the Year and who we like, and then we're going to do the call-in. So I'm going to drop a link to the Discord in chat. If you guys have any questions, get those ready, join the stage, and come in here. So I'm going to drag us all over, and then let's get the stage going. All right. So
Frankie Mojo's already win.
all right, guys. So let's just quickly. I wanted to get this going because after this major, we're gonna dive way deeper into it, do like an analysis of performance, team results, all that. But
Yeah.
right now, let me start off with you, Ben. In terms of Rookie of the Year, who do you think is in the discussion currently? And do you think anybody is like sort of running away with it at this point yet?
It's a clusterfuck. I gotta be honest. This is a real clusterfuck of a year because you can make a case for a bunch of different guys. They've all contributed in different ways. And I gotta be honest, this one's gonna come down to how teams play at this event and at Paris. Like it just really is gonna be a differentiator because you could slice stats any way you want for most of those guys, but there's still a lot of COD left to
Yeah,
be
who
played.
are the top 5?
I would say in my mind, I have Trakes, Kips, Neum, Lurks, and then the 5th spot. I mean, you could go, I guess, Mamba or Praise.
I think on the outside looking at that.
I would say let's keep it at 4 if there's only 4.
Yeah, I would probably go with just those 4. And if I were to order it myself, I think I'd probably go Trakes 1. I would probably go Neum 2 at this point. Then I would go Kips and Lurks tied in that 3rd spot. And I don't think the separation for any of those is crazy. Like, I legitimately think it's super close. Like, I wouldn't be mad at anybody interchanging any of those. Legit.
It's just hard because, like, I think Trakes has played so well, but then you're going to go look at how they've actually placed at events, and you're like,
well, yeah.
Fuck, like, how do I reconcile that to, like, Neum, just one of mine, or like Kips is.
Well, that's why I like Neum a lot. And Neum's
so
raw.
Placings don't mean shit for this vote because Abuza would have won the Rookie of the Year at the Gwyn if
I voted for Abuza. Keep that. Remember that chat.
They give you when the league does this. They give a criteria like how you're supposed to weigh it, or they just say fuck it, do it.
Well, like the way they do it, it's like it's way more individual based. Easy Mac kind of spearheads that, which I think is why Gwyn ended up winning. But it's a combo of like the stats and then a vote. It's like weighted, but. Yeah, so I think in that year in particular, like we had a lot of people that voted for Abuza, but Gwyn ended up winning. I know me and Jay voted for Abuza. There are definitely some Gwyn votes. But yeah, so it's combo of individual. I don't know how much team success weighs in. I do think team success should weigh in like a little bit. I personally
100% should. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I personally
100%.
That's why I personally think Neum is. I think for what he's asked to do. And what he's given that team, you're talking a guy that snipes, that gets objective work done, like goals and overload. He's completely transformed their overload. They've been unreal at it. Well, until I guess recently. The last couple overloads have been weird for them. Well, up until this point, he's been great there. And he uses a sub, uses a sniper and an AR. I think he's spectacular. So yeah, I'll be curious this year what it ends up who ends up winning it. Because it's gonna be like with the criteria that it's been at for years, it's gonna be a weird one, bro.
So how does it normally work out? Do you have to submit your votes before the end of the last event? Like, or is it that, like, when does it have to be in by?
It's regular season. So it doesn't include champs.
Well, I know. So like, do you have to submit it before
right after
the
end of the last event? I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Like literally the Monday, I think you do like the votes on Rookie of the Year and MVP.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, it's like, Lurks has had a great season, but like, will Carolina do anything to qualify for fucking champs? If Lurks carries his team to a champs qualification, he's gonna have a good shot of winning this.
If they make champs, yeah, bro, he has a great chance because he's been insane.
But there's like so many events left in one minor. Trakes, Kips, and Neum are on like contending fucking teams that could.
I'm pretty sure champs doesn't matter for this, right? Champs is because they literally announced the winners at the start of champs.
No, but
so
if they qualify for champs, Lurks would have a good chance because he's statistically probably
dominant. It doesn't matter. Like we made champs the year that Abuza should have won, and then Gwyn didn't make champs, and Gwyn still won. Doesn't change anything.
Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to get Mac on.
Unfortunately, guys, it's an award vote.
I think his stats probably were just crazy.
It's always these award votes are always perception and subjective. We can sit here and be empirical about it. We can go through data. At the end of the day, not everybody votes the same way.
Anyways, what's your guys' opinion? Tough. Like, who do you guys think's leading the way currently? I think it's Trakes currently.
I think that's hard to disagree with. Honestly, I think they're all really in the same bucket. Like even Lurks to me is.
No,
like, Lurks has had some really, really good moments this year. If we're thinking like recency, then yeah, it's easy to like bring up Miami and Trakes as the leading charge. But and Kips has played really good against every team except Optic this year, so it's hard not to put him as well. Like he's
look at Kips' damage rating, insane. He's second to only Scrap, above Simp and Mercules. Lurks is right here as well with a Slayer rating. I think he's got the highest Slayer rating in the league. Lurks is the highest Slayer rating. These guys are nuts, dude.
Dude, Trakes versus Kips in the head-to-head comparison on sheet on this.
Trakes versus Kips. We do Trakes versus Kips. I'm gonna do Lurks too. We got some
I'm
good.
Pretty sure this is probably like the first year that I can remember where the top rookies like we'll just use these four are actually gonna be staples in a league for a long time.
I 100% agree.
Will actually help. Like will actually be on like easily be on good teams in the future.
These guys are like the same, bro. Look at this. So we got both of them are pretty dead equal in hardpoint. I mean, damage wise, Kips definitely clears Trakes. You look at land performance, you'd probably say Toronto's had more success, but Trakes and Miami just went to the final of the minor. S&D, this is hardpoint still. S&D, Kips has been standout. He's been good, but their S&D sucks. So like, how much do you really? It's hard. And then Overload, very similar. If you take Trakes and Lurks, right? You have to take into account the situation Lurks is in. He's probably on the worst team of all those players, right? So you go Toronto, Miami, LA Thieves. Lurks is by far in the worst situation, and he's been frying. But I think what holds him back is his S&D is really bad.
I just think it's a fun conversation to have. I think those four are really in it. Will someone else stand out after this event and make it complicated? Maybe. We get clarity because one of these guys plays at a fucking MVP level at this event and pulls ahead. Maybe. We're like at the, we're starting to make that turn. You're at a horse race. You're starting to make that turn to the home stretch. Some guys are going to catch up from the back. Some may fall back.
Hey,
there's still a lot to play for here. But it's a good analogy.
You're gonna catch it from the back.
Right. I just watched a Kentucky Derby where someone won from fucking last. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know.
It's a Nissimerism.
Whoa.
But yeah, so
it's a lot to play for.
Yeah, I mean, how would you decipher? So let's just say Lurks qualifies for champs, right? Everything stays the same. Let's say Miami and Toronto, alternate, and Trakes gets a top 4, then Miami gets a top 4 at major 4, and Lurks and them get like top 8. How do you differentiate that? That's super difficult. If he keeps performing like this,
it comes down to
champs.
subjectively.
Yeah, it
comes down to subjectively how those players play in the big series on Saturday and Sunday. That's usually what these voters come down to a situation like this. It's just going to come down to how these players play in the big series at this event.
Is that what the criteria is? Do we know?
There is no criteria.
I think it's just stats and vote. Like, that's kind of what it is. Like, obviously you have to have some, like, a decent amount of team success, I would think. But yeah, I mean, you wouldn't say Carolina's not having any success. They're still like a competitive team. They're still the one team that's out of champs by like what, 20, 30 points.
I don't know how we're tipping ninth, but sure. Okay.
Whoa, I'm saying
like, okay.
I would say
I
would say for the Lurks one, it's just he's battling against like any of those teams. If he was on, the situation is immensely better. Would you guys?
Yeah, but he's
also.
I love Lurks, but like, he's been great at respawn. Don't get me wrong. His S&D is not that good. Okay,
I agree.
Let's get that a buck.
I definitely agree with that.
I just, again, there's still a chance for Carolina with this specific event format, right? You're not starting losers bracket in a one and done, playing in a play-in match in a one and done. They're starting in group stage. You're gonna get two chances to get out of groups, then into another chance where you get 2 losses. So like, there's a lot of safety in this event if they want to actually get a good place in. I like Nissim too, but again, it's gonna come down to the way these have happened in the past. It is a game of perception and PR, and it's gonna come down to how these guys play in the big series on the weekends. And like that will push guys ahead of others in that conversation. That's usually, from my understanding about how people generally lean to vote. They may vote differently.
I think our sheet is giving us Drake's edge versus everybody but Kips, Ben. Pretty sure.
Yeah, but there's still 2 events in a fucking minor left.
Yeah, we're still mid-season check-in. Do a mid-season check-in. All right, let's do call-ins then. All right, let's shift our gear and let's do the call-ins. All right, if you guys want to ask a question, join now. This is your opportunity. Let's bring Frankie in here.
How we doing, boys?
Good.
I'm
gonna run the restroom, but fire it off.
All right, I got a bone to pick with you, Ang. You said I was getting shit on last week.
Go ahead, before I go ahead.
You said I was getting shit on last week because I was talking about the NPC, how we gotta fucking, remove the fucking headshot multiplier and shit. Motherfucker. I hear you disrespecting your most valued customer. All right, you're disrespecting your most valued caller. All right, I hear you. I see how it is,
Frankie,
man. It's all good.
Throw the pop up and we'll see if you're slamming or not. But
it's all good, bro. Hey, I got like 10 nukes with the NPC, bro. Just trust. All right. Question is, I'm gonna do a follow up on Plaza. All right, because we talked a little bit heading into this stage about how Plaza is going to be played. We were expecting a lot of just like bang outs, in the club and seeing if anyone is going to actually try anything different. And we've seen that here and there, right? A lot of teams are opting to go B instead. But I feel like there was this notion going into Plaza where the general consensus was that bad teams are going to be trying to pick Plaza against good teams because they could just flip the coin at the club and just hit that bang out, and whatever happens, happens, right? But I kind of feel like we're seeing the opposite. A good example would be like Optic versus Boston, where Optic just very clearly had the talent gap there and just smoked them on it. So a couple things I'm curious about is like, are we still expecting teams to try to flip the coin on those bangouts against teams where they very clearly don't have a talent advantage? And what do we think are we going to see against like two top teams on a map like Plaza, say Optic and FaZe? How do you think they would approach that club bang out situation? Would they spread the map a little more, or would they just straight up say, fuck it, we're the better team, I'm seeing you at the club?
I'll take this one. You could look at the map in like 20 different ways, but ultimately what it comes down to is it's kind of like playing rock, paper, scissors. There are certain things that are just better than other things. And if you accomplish certain strategies, like for example, if I bang out A on defense and they don't go A, then I can also provide an advantage for the team that didn't go A on their offensive push. So it's just, the reason why people say it's a coin flip is just because the blind counters on that map matter a lot to which team comes out ahead after the first 10 seconds of the round. So like, even if there's no kills, the map positioning and how the map's going to flow based on the early round has a huge impact, and there's no way to know, there's no information to get on what kind of leads to that. Like, you can make assessments, you can scout, but at the end of the day, if a team decides to flip their mindset and be like, they played it the first time, they banged out A every time on their offense, and then this next time they played, they didn't bang out until the last round. Like, there's no way for you to know that really going into it. It's kind of just guessing. It's guesswork. So I think that's, first off, just to answer your coin flip thing, that's why people treat it that way or see it that way, which is why if I'm a team that's not good at search, by the notion of being able to react from information, then that's a map that can circumvent that, because there isn't any information to react to. It's very much just based on me doing something in the first 10 seconds and hoping it works. Past that, I think the teams that are good at search will mostly, in my opinion, will probably veto the map just because they want to stay away from, like, what makes you good at search on the app isn't really something that will make you good at search on the other maps, and vice versa. And this map is very much, I don't want to say the only map that is this way, but it's definitely the one that's the most bipolar compared to the other maps, right? Like, we can all agree that there are other maps where you can bang things out, but not as much, or not going to impact the game as much as this one does. So I think when two top teams play it, it's very much, it's there. So here, I'll speak from experience. We have found ways on defense, when you don't bang A out and the team bangs A out on offense, to allow yourself to spread the map quickly, and that comes from banging out mid. And I think that's something we haven't necessarily seen in pro matches this year. We've seen it a few times, but mid-map control means a lot more, I think, than people think yet, so far from what we've seen at the pro level. And I think once teams start figuring that out, then it may not be as annoying as people think. It's still annoying because the team that goes in A first still has a bet, like, they have map control, they can plant the bomb, they still have a chance to win the round. But it's not as good as people think, I think, so far. So
look how Toronto played this. It's kind of like, we've seen some variety. We've seen more variety than I think we thought we would see.
That's my point. Like, we are seeing some different strategies, but we are seeing a lot of teams. Like, I think it happened like FaZe Miami as well. Like, there were a lot of just like club bangouts where they just flip the coin.
Like, there was.
So just for example, what Toronto does here, it's still like the only team that reacted off the info they got was Optic. And the problem here is that they react too soon because they think that because they're not going early on, they're going to go B. So they're trying to like not give him B. But then Toronto just plays with the idea that like Optic is probably going to do what they did.
Yeah, there's a degree of
and
luck.
Then they go back. But it is luck based. There is no guarantee that Optic is going to do what they did there every time. You're just kind of assessing mentalities and how people are going to do certain things, and they guessed right here. But it is, at the core, it is still kind of guesswork.
So what Ray's describing is what we call metagaming. So like, you start the game off with like the two basics, you do it, and then you can metagame based off it. Like, oh, they're probably gonna bang it, right? Which is like, it's not actual like strategy. It's just kind of like, there's like a little bit of guesswork to it, and it's a little bit of strategy, but it's like a mental game, and you can do that on this
Do you
map.
guys feel like
which is fun. It's kind of
more
fun.
metagaming. Do you guys feel like there's more metagaming on Plaza more than any other S&T map? Because
Yeah,
No,
I do.
no,
there's
Ben?
metagaming on Scar. That's like a big
There
big
is,
piece.
yeah.
Well,
of it.
Scar's the other map
But-
where like the offensive bomb cheese, right? So,
Yeah,
but yeah,
Scar's different though, because like that other bomb site in front of that like green window is just like so unviable compared to like the B site here on Plaza. It's a good bomb site you can go to. You can get
Yeah.
a lot of
Oh, yeah.
different setups there, and it's way more viable than that Scar setup, which is why I feel like the metagame on Plaza in particular is pretty interesting. And that's why I asked, like, I think you have a good point, Ray, where like top teams are probably going to end up vetoing Plaza against each other, but I'm curious about like a best of 9 grand final situation where the odds of Plaza popping up are more likely. I really want to know how teams a top team would play it.
I'm gonna answer your question. It may we may see it outside the grand final because you might run into a situation between one team and another where you look at the S&E map pool and it's like our opponent are really good at Den, really good at Scar. We go through the vetoes and like what's our best chance to win to take a risk on Plaza? Maybe we have a good game plan, good feel about how we match up with that team versus say like a Den or a Gridlock. It may just play out that way. The tough thing with the online matches with these top teams, with your phases, with your optic, with your thieves is like, and Ray, maybe you can speak to this. It's like we're already qualified for champs. We obviously don't want to lose every match we play in this online stage, but like us playing an old map in Scar S&D that we played fucking all year, how much are we going to actually learn by playing this online before we get to the event as opposed to a new map where we need to get reps and like kind of feel it out?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting question though. But I think I kind of agree with you. It's probably been better than expected, Frankie. And the metagame it's entertaining. Is it like inherently the peak of competition or competitive integrity? Probably not, but it has been fun. Like some of the rounds, like even the one we just showed from Toronto, and I think Miami and Riyadh both showed a couple of good B looks. But we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it on Sundays.
It's such a weird map to watch because it's either like everyone's just super annoyed at it because rounds end in 10, 15 seconds, or both teams spread a map for a round and you get some really interesting mind games going on.
Yeah.
And it's just one or the other. There's no in between on it. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the question, Frankie. We'll keep monitoring that going forward. Appreciate you.
See you next week.
Everybody show love to Frankie in the chat. He's an absolute staple here.
Said see you next week.
That's our guy.
That's good stuff.
Mustafa, what up, bro? You're muted. Yep. Yo.
Next.
I think that's it. We don't have very many call-ins this week.
Oh. Never mind.
Well, all right. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys you want to come in artistry? Either we'll give you guys a minute or two to join up and ask some questions if you want.
If someone wants to pull one in the chat, we can answer it too.
Yeah, we posted a Discord link. I would say, and just while we wait for more people here, like we should give people an update on what we're doing for content next week. So we're trying to do a show on Tuesday, right?
Yep.
Kind of our major preview show.
Everything's fluid because my baby's coming. It could be at any point, but the plan right now is to try to do a show Tuesday next week, and then at some point during the major as well to do a show. Like I said, everything could change if baby decides he's coming right now, and that can all change. But yeah, that's currently the plan right now, guys. So we'll be
Troidol asked a question in the chat. He said the real question is, will Meltdown get the sake treatment in the next stage? Wasn't good enough for this stage, but will replace Plaza next stage.
I hope so. I think
I'm actually, I still don't quite grasp how we didn't have that in.
It wasn't even an option.
Anything, even that over Plaza. Like we played Plaza early in Black Ops 2 and we removed it because it wasn't good. And then
Meltdown wasn't even. I don't think Meltdown was an option. So it'd be nice. I think.
Did you watch the LA Thieves? Finish your thought, and I'm gonna get a clip.
No, I'm just saying. I think we should definitely bring Meltdown in. And then I've heard. I haven't played. Maybe Chaz played it. I've heard Saki S&D is really good too. Because ideally we replace Scar S&D as well.
Where are the bumps on Sake?
I don't know. I haven't played it.
And please, and for the love of God, sake.
What do you mean, sake?
Sake.
Bro.
Sake.
To pronounce it.
Sake.
Dude, sake.
All right.
Hey, like
So-
A, like
It's
you're
a
fucking
Japanese
Canadian,
word,
yeah.
bro. It's not English.
Not
dude.
sucky, bro.
All right. Well, this is a crazy hill to die on. Okay, sake. All right, I got you.
Thank you.
It's not a crazy. It's not a crazy. It's the way you pronounce
It's
it.
language.
No, I'm saying for me, that would be a crazy hill for me to die on.
Yeah, okay,
but I
love
haven't
that,
played sake S&D.
Thank you.
But I've heard it's good from a couple of people. So, what was Turtles? Oh, he asked about the meltdown. We got another question in chat though from Spud. Does the role rookies play? Wait, why can't I see? Okay, does the role rookies play have much impact on getting Rookie of the Year? Kips has a great opportunity to drop numbers on Koi. But Niam is in more of a
100%.
team role. Yeah,
100%.
yeah, probably.
It has to. There's no way around it.
I mean, yeah, because everything's involved, right? So it's like
There's
stats,
not then
performance,
if there was a bigger separation in roles that was like glaring to where like I mean like let's say it was Modern 2 back in the day where there was like clearly separating roles between the players and how they went about playing the game, then you could probably like bring that up as a talking point. But right now there's no like everyone's still using mostly the same stuff, so it's hard to dictate. It's more like play styles than roles.
Oh, we got people in here now. Let's go. All right, let's give Magic Artistry. What's up, dude?
Oh, hello. Can you guys hear me?
We can.
Yeah.
Okay, so I kind of wanted to talk, or at least ask the question more about FaZe, kind of what you guys were talking about earlier, especially like Ben. Well, my question though is from a viewer's standpoint, right? Like obviously we're trying to we're watching these matches weekly, and then we're kind of like listening to a lot of you guys talk. How do we take like a lot of these conversations seriously when when the online kind of matches happen? You kind of like see FaZe like not perform as well or whatever it is, but they're gonna go to LAN and they're gonna perform well. And the nature of the online matches is like, oh, it's gonna set up for like the seeding for champs or whatever it is, but like as long as they're performing well, like FaZe is gonna get like whatever, like get up to Sunday or whatever it is. Like none of their underperformances online really matter, no?
Until they underperform in LAN, and then they're correlating it to 1-to-1, and you're like, we should have seen that coming. Like that's the only issue with that argument. They've gotten third and they've gotten first. Did they go to this event and fucking get rounded in groups? And we're sitting here like, well, maybe when they were inconsistent.
You're sitting here. You are, not we. They were doing the same shit on for the first stage 1 and stage 2, no?
Yes, but yes.
Then how did it not go both ways, Ben?
But I'm saying that if they don't perform at LAN, then that's okay. Right. I'm not saying they're not doing it now. I'm just saying that if they go to LAN and they have a bad LAN event, or maybe they have 2 bad LAN events before champs, like that's the conversation we're having. Where now it's like, well, they got to a hot start, and then the online and LAN is looking similar. Like it's kind of a weird question to like answer. Like I don't know.
They went 6 and 5 the last split, and then 1. By the way.
Yeah,
so. They went 22 and 19 map count. They were not world beaters.
They weren't even guaranteed to be. They weren't even guaranteed to be like in the winners. Like we were talking about them potentially not even making the LAN event. Like there was, remember that? Like it was like 5 or 6 matches in. They were like looking at a relegation game to play fucking G2. Was it Gentlemates potentially? Like if we looked at the matchups, like
it's been no different. I mean, they're
like
just
bro,
the same.
it's just we need to just stop with that.
Yes, but again, right? And I'm a big fan of the way FaZe played, but it's like.
Are you?
We're yes. On LAN I am. Online, as we fucking discussed earlier. And but I again, like if they go to this event and it's similar to online where they just getting pummeled in the middle of the maps and letting the slang get away from them and getting away for the basics, then we're gonna like sit back here and be like, well, maybe we should have seen it coming.
Well,
when
if they get
online.
3-0 slammed on LAN, it's a different discussion. Like and don't bounce back. But it's just I mean, they got the benefit of the doubt for now.
Yeah. From like the audience or like from my perspective, it just seems like the player just draws like online, like he's kind of like up or down, but on LAN he's just kind of like always showed out. So that's kind of like my point of view.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's definitely fair to bring up. Like I think with like when you watch these teams online, you just kind of look at what they're struggling with. So like for FaZe in particular, if they were to play Miami on LAN, I don't know if I would expect it to go that much different, like just because of the way that they play against that team, right? So you just don't have to take everything as like such like a blanket statement, or when you hear Ben or some other people talking about it, like, no, FaZe aren't absolutely screwed, but they play Miami, it might get a little dicey, right? So, I mean, clearly for FaZe, right now, the hardpoint isn't as strong as it was at the major, right? There's new maps that got added. Like they clearly have a little bit of work to do. But yeah, I mean, they'll be fine by the time major comes. This is a professional outfit. That's just kind of where I'm at with it. I just look at it as just a matchup thing.
Fair. Appreciate the question, Mustafa.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys letting me come out.
Thank you.
I moved him out really quick.
You're good. We appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Mustafa.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Yeah. Is that Slasher?
Yeah, it looks like let it go. Oh, he's out.
Come back, Busy.
Oh,
let it go.
I'm back. Hello.
Are you a big Liddy fan?
You see the profile pic, is it? Yeah, big Liddy fan. Yeah. So I met him in Madrid. I met you guys in Madrid and Birmingham as well. I didn't get a chance to meet you, Rambo, though, in Madrid because I won't tell you what happened there, but you were out at day 1 or 2, I think.
I was there. I wasn't a fan. I was in the crowd the whole event, though. I was there.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, we were watching. We were watching.
I met you guys. I met you, BENJ, in the sports bar in Birmingham. So I did, and I met you, Nameless, and remember everyone was with the high vises and shit, before the media day and stuff.
Oh hell yeah!
But yeah, the
sports bar.
But yeah, the question for me anyway is like, what player do you think is most rated differently by fans and pros?
Ooh.
Good question.
I think Draza.
Over the years, I could give Draza.
Whoa, but all the fans know Draza's a blue chip player. They know he's good. Everybody knows he's good.
Trying to think.
Like we should also think about it inverse too. We should think about players that fans think are good and pros also are not so high.
Can I give one from a few years ago? Yeah. There's a few pros told me God RX in like 2020, like some of the pros like didn't rate him, but like the fans were like glazing him on Twitter and shit. I remember.
Yeah, I mean,
he's one of the slowest players in Modern Warfare 2019. He was baiting his whole fucking team.
Everyone was wondering like why he didn't get in the league in Cold War. Sorry to interrupt you, man.
All the super kill oriented player the fans love and the competitors typically aren't fan of. So
would you say that's
pros?
Like
I would say you know what it is. The pros, maybe it's shifted now, but Risey just said it. I think the pros have been thinking Super's not that good for a while, just from what I've seen and heard, and the fans all think he's godlike. And I think Super's a good player too, solid player. But
I mean, he's adapting. He's changing. If he's going to change his ways, it's fine. Again,
up until this point, though, I think it's been like
this. This is the thing for me is like I feel like most, if not, I don't want to say all, but like we'll just use most professionals have the skill and talent to compete at highest level. Not all of them have the mindset and the knowledge to do so in a way that's conducive to winning. And I think that's the biggest difference is the fans don't really see those things because you see the match slate and then you see statistics. Like for the most part, you generalize a player by seeing what they do in a game once a week and if they win or lose and how well they do win or lose. Just like in the same way you watch certain teams be like, oh, this guy's getting costed because he's dropping crazy stats and the rest of his team's not doing well, and you're like, well, this guy's getting costed, this guy's obviously good. Like there are certain players in situations that are perceived as these players are good, but again, behind the scenes and how you really do and accomplish things to win, some of those guys don't have it or haven't learned it yet.
I'd be curious. So I got one. I think fans all think TJ's dog shit, but a lot of pros think he's solid. I think that's definitely
he always gets to the league, He always gets back in the
league. But I'd be curious this one because I actually don't know the perception. I would love to ask a few different pros. I doubt they'd say it out loud, but I wonder what all the pros think of Nasty at this point, and the way that like his individual performance. And because
I'm not gonna say anything here.
All the fans think that he is godlike. I think Nasty's solid, but. Yeah, I'm wondering.
I watched him back in Challengers since like 2020, and like he used to run a sub back then, and now he's like a main AR now. It's very different for me to see.
He's a very adaptable player.
I think Cap put it best once on the show we were doing last year. Like he's like Byron is like you're playing like sports game. He's like that 82 overall that everybody loves because he's just very adaptable. He's not going to go out and just dominate, but like you're always going to get in a good team a consistent performance from him. And you need guys like that. Like he's always going to put in a good shift in a good situation.
So he's like, I know you got your Madden game coming up here in 12 minutes, man. So he's like your Jameson Williams.
No, he's like.
How many yards does JMO have on the year right now?
A lot. I threw multiple bombs to JMO last game. Nah, he's like I don't know. He's like a demon. If I could actually get a fucking run game going, you know what I'm saying? Like,
fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thought. You know, I guess. I mean, do pros? I mean, the Boston must rate Purge. Fans all think he's dog. So yeah, I don't know.
I just in a Boston situation.
You'd have to ask pros this question.
I think generally the way it's going to be is like fans are going to overvalue players that get a lot of kills. Players are going to not value players that don't play within system, go rogue, make a lot of mistakes, and maybe they get bailed out by talent. But the pros feel like playing with them or what they do on the map is like not consistent, and it's going to lead to unperformance in big situations.
Yeah,
that kind of summarize it.
Yeah, I think Insight's another one too. You know, some people just maybe they find it easy to play with him, so it's like the pros like to play with him, but the fans obviously, you know, they don't like to look at the scoreboard. So
yeah, thank you, Dizzy.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
All right, let's do.
Man, give him a second to say thank you back.
My bad. I'll give him.
How you guys doing?
I'll give him a second. I'm just like I look up to that screen. I'm already on it, and then you know.
What up, Woody?
How y'all doing?
What's up, bro? Good. Nice having you.
I got a really quick question.
Sure.
Who is your Mount Rushmore of worst players in the league right now?
Oh my god,
that's such a...
you're the one that tweeted that to the flank, didn't you?
Oh no, I actually didn't at all.
Okay, someone posted the same picture.
Rush. Can I just put C9?
No shot. That is actually hilarious. I just made this my Discord picture like half an hour ago.
Purge.
I got C9. Yeah, and Purge.
I would maybe remove Nezra from that conversation, but like both the ARs on C9 and Purge would be like the three.
Yeah.
All right, that's it.
And then hide.
I just wanted like a trolley question, but thank you.
Thank you.
I let him say thank you.
There you go. Good man.
All right. What's up, Mustafa?
Back.
Finally, yes, microphone's working now. I've just got a question about Falcons specifically. I mean, they've not done so well this year. They've finished at the bottom half in the majors. At what point during this year do you think that the organization is going to be willing to make a change? And focusing on Rambo is like, what do you think in terms of team building and synergy? Like, what do they need to look for in the player that they pick that's going to make like a large change, not incremental, but like a huge change? How they play. I know they've got like their academy and there's QK, there's a few players, but they've already tried them. I'm probably assuming they've not seen a massive difference. I think Exnid was one of the big things where he's mostly the player that's probably going to look to change. I do have a bias towards him, but I think he's had the opportunity. Everyone knows about him. If he does go back to challengers, he'll probably come back up because he did fry in 8s last year. He's got amazing POV, but I think this year, it would make sense to get somebody else and just let other people try. There's amazing rookies. And I think even if you've got a bias towards Exnid, I think he's had an opportunity. So yeah, just what do you think?
So here, let me ask the question back. Do you feel like this team hasn't proven being capable of winning at any point this year?
I actually think in the qualifiers for Major 1, they were doing really well. But then
I think
after
Major 2 stands out even more. Major 2 was they played really well. Major 2, they were top 1, top 2 in Overload and Hardpoint with Optic. Statistically, their surge held them back as it has for some. I mean, I don't want to say most teams, but a lot of the teams this year that have been good in Respawn for whatever reason have not been able to put it again into Surge. Besides a few teams, which to me has been kind of one of the bigger difference makers in who's been able to win tournaments or not. So I think that this is the hard part when, like, just answering your question, I think the hard part when you're looking from an outside, from where we stand, where we're not involved in the daily process and progress of the team, it's hard to pinpoint what change and what part of the team really needs change, if any change is needed at all. And for me, it's even more difficult looking at it from an outside perspective because this team is proving capable of playing at the highest level. Granted, they haven't showcased that on LAN, but online is for Respawn specifically, they have shown progress. They have shown consistency, progress and consistency through the year. Granted, their recency hasn't been going that well, but it's kind of easy to pinpoint the attempted roster change as maybe like one of the factors in the recent kind of struggles they've had. Sure. But I think more or less like dictating and pointing at a change specifically from where we stand just based on how they've played recently, to me would almost be like stupid on our part, just because we don't know what's going on internally, where the lacking in aspects of where they need to be able to win is. Because again, in my opinion, in Major 2, like if they were able to perform at the level they were performing online going to that major, and they would have had hope, like we were talking online before, like in one of the shows leading to that event, we were talking like if they can figure out a solid S&D map they can pick and consistently at least have a chance to win in their series, that's a team that I saw going to Sunday in that event, just with how they were playing. And it's not showing up on LAN is a way, like we did the same way Miami's been doing. I mean, we kind of like pinpointed why Miami, but at the same point, like in the same wavelength, a team that is playing well and conducive and is playing efficiency online and not doing the same on LAN, that's a whole different ballgame of things to solve. Like that's more of a mentality thing than anything else. Like it could be pressure handling by some players. Like there's so much more to it that we don't know from an outside perspective, to me, that like I can't really answer your question specifically. To me, the change is to not make a change and to find their way back to where they were in Major 2, and then find a way to to chain that into an actual event so that they can prove out how good they are as a team.
I mean, just towards that, I've got like three things off the top of my head. I mean, number one is this from the organization and business perspective as well. The investment they've put into Pred, the investment they've put into Celium, it's like I don't see them wanting to completely have that investment as a loss. So I'm sure they're looking to win something while they still have them. So even if they would get to like losers final, winners final, even if they get a top 3 placing, that team's only successful if they win something. I don't think they're looking at top 3. They are obviously looking at success in terms of improving, but unless they win something this year, I think that's a loss in investment. So
I think you're
maybe they double down and invest more and get players like Lurks, or maybe they don't invest and try to get rookie from challenges. But at what stage do you think that if they keep not getting in the top 3, not winning something, at what point during this year do you think that they would have to make a change if they don't win something?
It'll be at this stage. Ant and I talked, was this the last episode where you and I had this convo, Ant, about the situation that's happening there?
Well, if they don't, it was last episode, and we kind of just said, like, if they're at risk of not making champs, then they have to. Like, if it gets to that point.
No, but the other part of that convo about like, they can't drop X in.
Yeah, if that's the case and they can't do that, then they're in like kind of a hell spot. But I think what you're asking is like, when would push come to shove and they have to make a change, right? That's what you're asking. Yeah, if you don't make it to champs, if Riyadh don't qualify for champs with the amount of investment that you just mentioned, it would be a colossal failure. Like,
I'm gonna say this: if they don't, my guess is if they get top 6 this event and they lose to the eventual event winner, and maybe they lose to the team that got first and second, you look back and you're like, okay, it's just tough. Like we could have gotten top 4 with a better draw. But if they get 6th this event and they don't play, I don't play well, I think they make a change. Like they got to do something going in the last stage. And to the point we made on the last show, unfortunately, they have a very odd situation with regards to a roster change that doesn't exactly give them a lot of options. I do also know that they checked in on situations elsewhere, but as we discussed, I think either on the flank or on the last show, like I asked around, and Lurks' buyout number that like Carolina is quoting is like not a number that anyone's gonna be willing to pay. So it's like they don't have a lot of great choices considering their situation.
I mean, of course, this schedule it would solidify them for champs if they got Lurks, right? It would just take that team out of contention.
Let me put my coach hat on. If I'm in their shoes, I'm looking at it objectively and if there is still progress and there's still like the team dynamic itself isn't chalked and there's still belief within the roster that they can achieve things, and you still, again, you've seen high moments this year where this team has been able to compete and beat the best teams. like, then you have the players to do it. Looking elsewhere isn't really something that's going to immediately solve your problems, especially if you're having to go pick to the challenger pool. Like, there's no, like, not saying that couldn't make you better, but there's also the chance that could make you worse. And it's a gamble that maybe isn't worth taking if your situation isn't as bad as it seemed. Because we don't know. Like, again, like things internally could be smooth. Like, we've seen some frustrations on the cameras and matches, which I've been in the league for a while, like 5 years, whatever, and I've been on plenty of team situations that they've shown frustration after a game, but our dynamic is still good. It's just, dude, it's the moment of the match. Like, you lost, you're not happy, people get pissed. So there's no, again, kind of coming back to it, there's no real way to know what's going on internally. So for us to assess what the right move is, to me, is not smart. I think it's a matter of, if I'm in their shoes, I'm looking at our team dynamic and the structure and how things are progressing. And if I feel like again, they have players that are capable of winning. They have 3 world champions on the team. They clearly can do it. You just got to find a way to get them playing together and believing in what they're doing, and then find a way.
I say one thing, right? Unfortunately, this is not one of these old school teams where like ownership will listen to players and coaches and make a choice. It's way more top down. It's the way Falcons run pretty much all their esports, and like that split, like ownership may just say it's we got to do it, and like players and
would you not feel like if that was the case they would have done it already?
Yeah, like,
I mean, I think they were thinking about it, and that's why they did the trial, because they were trying to, and then it just.
Well, they realized
they really weird situation, bro.
If they were compromised completely, that like when they make a change, it will indicate if they're compromised completely. Clearly, these guys got to have some sort of composure if they're running it back with this team. Yeah, I mean, I think Ray's probably right. Like, there's no way to really know what's going on in that camp, right? Like, we can make assumptions and we can guess, but they ran it back, and they're still going out there giving it their best effort, and they've looked better in our last couple of matches.
What I want to say about this, I mean, what I want to say about that is, like, number one, it's like, for example, football, taking the analogy of like having Arteta, having like a manager who instills a culture over the long term, and then even if you just see incremental improvements year on end, I mean, that's one thing, and some teams will go.
But they're not Arsenal. They're fucking Chelsea in this situation. They're blue collar, and they pump a lot of money
they're not winning.
Nothing.
Yeah, they're not winning. They're investing so much money. Even if they see incremental change, that's not a win for the organization of someone of Falcons' stature.
Oh, I mean, you're
so
right.
That's one thing. And then secondly, I guess for Rambo, it's like you said, Major too, that there was a lot of improvement. I'm casual, so I don't really see. I know a team's winning. I don't know why they're winning.
Right.
So, do you think that the team, as they played in Major 2, got great synergy from the screen, from the eye test, that everyone's playing comfortably in their position?
Online, yes.
Online in Major 2, I would 100% say yes. And that's why, to me, I was big on them moving forward. Like, again, for the except in the Search and Destroy, I think the Search and Destroy is the one part that they quite hadn't figured out yet, like how they want to go about it. Like you were, it sounds like you were kind of adverting to roles. Like, I definitely think there was some discomfort in how they approached the mode collectively, like strategically as a team or even individually. But in terms of respawn, I definitely think 100% yes. I test pass everything. Like, this team was in a position to go big at the Major if they could sneak some S&Ds. They were going to win at least 2 of the 3 respawns if they played the way they played online against any team in the league. So that's where the difficulty is, and where, like, if I was in their shoes, like, a change. Unless something's really like, unless I'll say the fruit punch was spiked, like the punch bowl was spiked. I don't know if you guys know the analogy, but maybe I'm a little old here and talking about that. But if there was something just really bad internally going on, where like there was something that was beyond repair between the players, between the team and the culture and what was going on, that's maybe the place where a change is necessary. But in terms of like the gameplay itself, like everyone talks about Xnid. Like, to me, Xnid made some really, really good progress this year.
He's not the reason they lost at the Major.
Like, like even recent matches, like everyone talks about him, like he's the obvious one to point out because he's not North American. He hasn't been competing forever. He has no pedigree compared to the rest of the guys, right? And he's still new to the league. Like, but this guy's made some really good progress. Clearly, from a skill standpoint, I think we can all agree that he's up there. It's just the intangibles and the consistency at which you play the game maybe hasn't been his forte, but that takes time. And I think like, looking from the outside, if they were to make a change, I think most people would think that he would have been the one to make change. And clearly, when they did their player testing, it was to try and get QK in, right? I think that's what the test was. I don't know if that was the... So then they clearly have still interest. Like we can kind of assume from the outside, they want to keep Saudi presence in the team. And I 100% believe Exnid right now, just because of all the things that he's learned and the progress he's made, is clearly their best option to stick there.
Well, it's a hard decision because if the players don't, if their number one thing is they want to win, and the players think that trading out or replacing Exnid is the path towards that, then they're in a tough spot, and their hand could be forced. But like everything we're talking about is speculation. It's all on the organization. Like
this is the event format for them, where again, same thing with Carolina. You're going to get a lot of chances at Atlanta. You get 2 in the group and 2 after that. Like this is a very forgiving event format where they can get their feet wet and get go, instead of what's happened where they've either just gotten dumped early or they've gotten thrown instantly to the losers bracket, and then every match is like a do or die. Like they can actually just kind of ease in on Friday and then see if, again, they can perform under pressure on the weekend, or they just will. These are the first 2 events.
That was a really good question.
Just to summarize then.
Yeah,
just to summarize, and then I can go. Don't want to waste your time. With the Falcons at the moment, based on what Ray's saying, they should keep at it. Hopefully at LAN they get some of that Major 2 back in them, and they do really well. But if by Major 4 they've not won nothing, they've not improved significantly, that's when you're going to change. And the reason I say Exnid is that I actually think he should stay, and I think maybe for the org, it's not even really about winning. It's more about winning with Saudi presence. So they might not even really care that much about changing the full team to NA. But the reason I say Exnid or Kismet is because just the investment. Like I don't see them changing Salium or Pred this year.
Everything Ray said is with the caveat of if the team is willing to do that. Like if the whole roster is willing to do that.
Don't take anything. Like I didn't give you a specific answer. I'm just more assessing from an outside perspective where there is.
But the answer, if they get top 8 this event, I think it's done. If they get top 6 since 2 tough L's, maybe they stick. Top 4 and better, they probably stick.
Yeah, well, Damon, that's what I'm saying. Like if the team was composed, you can bounce back from the last split because what was there on tape online was fantastic. But if after the trials,
you need people internally to make them believe that. Like you like the coach, the staff, like Clay and whoever else is involved in the staff, need to change the perspective of like, hey, that happened. It obviously wasn't great. Like we need to bounce back, and we know how good we can be. We've shown it before, but you need people that are constantly making that belief into the players. Like you can't let the players spiral because of that. Like it's a lot easier said than done. Like we're all humans at the end of the day. Nobody likes whatever happened. Obviously probably didn't help them, but you need to be able to look past it and be professional about it. Treat it moving forward. Yeah. I think the one thing for me, and where this is more me as a coach and looking things from an inside perspective, where I was control rosters and whatnot. Like I know we are in a result oriented business. I know results matter, but to me it's more about how you obtain those results, and how I'll say obtain failures in the same way. If you're playing good COD and you lose close games and matches that could have easily gone the other way, it's like, unless it consistently happens all the time, then okay, maybe. But this team is clearly shown capable of winning. If they can get back to that level and they lose games playing at that level, it's towards the end of the season. Like every team's kind of good at this point. Like it's going to happen. But if you've shown the level capable of winning, that's where to me it's like, okay, well, we didn't achieve success. Let's say, like Ben said, we get top 8 this event, but we've shown the level capable of obtaining a win. Then making a change is kind of like you're resetting your bar there. Like that change can potentially make you better in the long run, but most likely will not instantly make you better, especially given the fact that they have to go to challengers to pick up a player at this point. Like again, I think this team has shown. Sorry to beat around the bush here, but this team has shown capable of winning. I think they have the mold that they not saying they're going to win every event, but they have shown capable of being the best teams when they play their best. Yeah, so then the only thing these guys should be caring about is getting back to that point and doing whatever they need to get back to that point. If it's fucking going out on team exercises, going whatever they want to do, golfing, go putting. I mean, I'm a golf guy, but
I've seen that golf swing. He ain't golfing.
Yeah, I mean, but you also have to. Whatever it is to get the vibes. You got to live in and I don't want to go in circles, but you also have to live in the reality of like the team that they picked up. These guys want to win now, and if that process seems really, really far out for some of these guys, and if they're compromised and there's a guy they don't want to team with, you got hard decisions to make. So like I agree with you because I was on that train too. I thought what they put on tape was fantastic, and like obviously if you can get back to that. But I've also played, I've also competed, I've had teammates, And if somebody's frustrating me and I feel like it's just going to be impossible to get to that, then I've been compromised before. You've been on teams, you know what that's like, no matter how hard you try.
Can I just ask one
it's hard
thing?
to foster that environment. But yeah, make it quick though, because we're at 2.5 hours and we got to end the show.
Cool. I mean, just linking this with what Rambo was saying with like Vancouver Surge, when they would like placing second in every single tournament, basically, they showed aspects of winning. They were like a really good team. Like everyone loved seeing their players play. Would you say it was because of the play? I don't know what the dynamics were inside the team at the end of the year, but did the players just get sick of placing second and decide to just go to different teams, better teams? Because if they're stuck together, based on what they've seen, what we think they could have won.
I mean, fuck it, I'll say
Detroit.
The organization wasn't willing to keep the play because all players were under last year to contract, and the money is obviously a big part of it. So it's in a way, let's say we had, it's there are some of it was yes, there were like just like any team, it's never even if you get second or win a lot of events, it's rarely sunshine and flowers. There's always frustrations going on. Like it's just part of the business, it's part of things. Like we did a good job managing our players and our team to be always looking forward to competing and doing the best we can what we got. But yeah, I think the team not sticking together is more a systemic problem of the offers they got elsewhere than anything else, to be honest.
All right. Thank you guys.
Mustafa, thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right. Sorry, this one went a little bit longer, chat. We had a lot to talk about. I thought it was a down week in COD.
W show, though.
A W show. Ben, Ray, both incredible.
Always.
Yeah, as always, man. I'll see you guys next week. Thank you guys for tuning in. Ben's got a skedaddle right now. And we'll catch you guys in the next one. Leave a like, leave 5 stars. Peace.
Wait, Ben, you're about to play your match, right?
Yeah, he was stressing, dude. They're pressing him in the chat.
Like,
you guys said 45. I mean, it's 240.
Wait, are you going to stream it, Ben?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Yeah, he has to. Yo, Ben, you can't turn it off, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm minimizing. Here's my plan. I'm minimizing
That's
chat.
fine. Yeah, just shut your chat if you don't want to deal with your chat.
Minimizing chat. I'm walking in because I just like, if I just play my game, I got a chance. When I start fucking doing some dumb shit, it's when I just fucking.
We believe in you, Ben. You got this. Who you playing this week? Who you playing?
He's playing
I'm playing symbols, bro. I just gotta stop.
Symbols has 1 win. Ben has 0. So this is.
I just gotta stop the Puka Nakua cheese, bro.
No.
I just gotta shade underneath and just stop the Puka fucking Nakua cheese, bro.
The Simran stream. I gotta see Simran stream.
Well, I gotta go get some food. Everybody, I appreciate you, boys, man.
I appreciate it.
And good luck, bro. Lock in. Don't look at chat. Mute it.
Yeah, I'm turning chat off.
All right, bro.
Everybody's got a stream Ray in this league.
Love that.
All right. Later,
good luck, Ben. Kick ass.
Peace. All right, chat. It's time for some Madden. Time for some Madden. I'm watching those symbols, Vaughn.
Connected. Insufficient permissions. Channel switched.
It's just a lot
Sound
of.
muted.
He throws a lot of stuff to Puka, and Puka's gonna be really hard to stop in this game if you've ever played against the Rams. So we just gotta not get beat over the top of Puka. If he's gonna spam Puka, we need him to spam Puka at the 5-yard line, and then we can live with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go pee really quick, chat. Then we're gonna change the title, and I'm gonna get a quick warm up in, and then we'll go. Dude, be right back, chat. We're gonna run a few warm-up plays, chat, and then we'll get going.
White 20.
Run some warm-up plays, chat. I had the window there. Do 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 do. Do do. Do 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 do.
180. What's that? Shot. What's that?
Do 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 do. Come on, please.
180.
One safety.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm turning chat off once the game starts, chat.
White 20. Hey, kill. What's that? Shot. 180.
What the fuck is this play?
What's that? Shot. White 20. Ric Flair.
I'm playing symbols in a few minutes.
White 20. Super 1. Super. Like 20.
Play a quick defensive, a couple defensive snaps, and we'll be good.
Shot. 180.
Beat number to minor gift 10. W.
Turbo set.
All good.
Here goes tonight. 180. Turbo set.
Oh, fuck, PA. GTA server, they're trying to deal with some DDoS stuff going on.
180. Hold on. Check. Hey,
Oh wait, spin that. Jamo is so good in this game.
here goes tonight. White 20. What's that? Black 20.
Alright, we're on like 2 more Snapchat. We're on player switches now.
Tonight. White 20. What's that?
Alright, like 2 more snaps and we'll be good.
180. What's that?
I'm not sure if Z and them figured it out.
White 20.
Alright. Let's get into it. Closing chats. I'm gonna tell symbols we're good. Do we add symbols now? All right, let's get into it, boys. See if we can do it. See if we can get our first win on the board. I believe. Deep breaths. Make sure we go in every snap and we have an idea of our reads. If I do that, I got a chance today. Not eating lunch is tough, but
And the gorgeous SoFi Stadium in the Los Angeles suburb of Inglewood.
maybe that's enough.
We've got a good
Will I
one
receive a
scored.
kickoff? No.
It's the Detroit Lions.
The ball in the second half last 3 or 4 games. We'll
The
get
Los
there.
Angeles Rams.
Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
So glad to have you with us. Mike Tirico next to Greg Olson here in the booth. Off we go from Southern California.
Symbols get early.
We'll go ahead and just see
Keep
the
it 35.
touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. Throwing to begin. It's Stafford. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in.
Okay.
He's going to be out of bounds.
Bench spams.
Midfield.
A gain of 17
Look, there's no run at single back
on
there.
the season.
First down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Off the bootleg, it's Stafford. That is incomplete. No way
Okay,
forces
good
the
stop.
ball in there. Good
Intended
coverage.
for Blake Corum.
It'll bring up second down.
Incomplete.
All things
It leads to
considered, it's
second and
actually a
10.
pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the
Nice. Good shit.
Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing.
Aiden
Tackled behind the
Hutchinson on
line.
the
It's a
tackle.
loss of 1.
A loss of
He sniffed
one.
that one out
Brings
from
up
the
third
jump. I
down
mean, once
and
he
11.
diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
They come to the line needing 11 here on third down.
Alert!
Out of the gun, Stafford. And that
There we go. Good stop.
just
Intended
as
for
the ball was
Devontae
arriving. There are no
Incomplete.
flags. It's
Ethan
fourth down.
Evans in punt formation for the Rams.
Good punt. Go across that, the 11, okay.
The Lions take over
And the
first
mark
and
comes
10.
inside the
Their own
15-yard
11-yard
line.
line.
Go stretch off the rip. Damn, Nub's got a big match.
Now the first pass of the Alabama speedster to near
Good.
Gibbs.
Audible.
Good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line.
A gain
Give
of
him
Good blitz pickup,
14
too.
on that
And
play.
the
One
Lions
play,
first
one
down.
first down.
Well, we knew coming into this one, Mike, that we were going to see a lot of this guy, and we knew we'd see a lot of him early. And if that first play is any indication of the rest of this game,
Someone subbed,
this
appreciate
defense
it.
is going to have their
I need
hands
Brock Wright to pick up this fucking edge guy, bro.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. He's done it again. Back-to-back good runs. 19 this time. And
Could have cut that back. That's probably gone.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So
Go PA here.
be physical at the line of scrimmage, mix in the runs.
Look for Tesla.
And if they can continue to generate
The St.
these
Brown's
big
more of a
explosive
block
runs,
situation here, but let's see.
I don't think they need to go away from it.
Flush to his left. Going left side. And it's taken in by
quick yard.
Not going to get too far. Tackle after a gain of just a yard.
There's a lot of quarterbacks around the league that really struggle with this, Mike, but not this guy. A righty quarterback moving to his left. Your mechanics, your footwork, and your arm talent all have to...
Nah, I could have done better there. I could have gotten out. I could have gotten out. You see, he brings the house here.
And these are the explosive...
He tries to saw it against the run.
Everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily...
Yeah, he's in cover 0 right now.
...they run for. It's how many big plays do they generate on the ground, and when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
And he's close to another first down.
He did send the pressure, though.
8 yards.
They were able to complete this.
Of course, my game's fucking lagging. All right, I start driving, my game starts lagging.
And they catch it in
Great.
stride and run a hole through the defense. So, I know the defense
So
gave up some
typical.
yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 2. Goff gives it to Gibbs.
I was so laggy there. I couldn't cut.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass. You can run. In
Go,
this
let's look
case,
at wheel
they
options
choose
here.
to
If we
keep
try
it
saw
on
it
the
against the
ground.
good run.
Play it safe, pick up the first down.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for
Good
first.
gives on the
and 10.
switchback. Oh, we got a lot of really good looks here. I think Laporte is my first read.
Out of the shotgun. It's gone. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
First and goal.
It picks
Detroit.
up 25 yards and gives them a golden opportunity. It's 1st and goal. This opening drive going to form so far. Now they've got it 1st and goal. 180. Ric Flair. Here's Gibbs.
Even my fucking game lagging.
Jameer Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. That touchdown. Number 11 on the year.
All right. Early.
Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the
Kicking these
field
field goals,
and
kicking this
finish
extra
it
points
off
would be so
on the
tough to
ground
run.
for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see
no.
teams work on a great
Oh,
drive.
my game's
to get
skipping
down
around,
there
bro.
close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this
Shit's
case,
impossible with
give
the
them
flipper ride.
credit.
All good.
They put a great drive together, but they're able to.
I don't know if you guys can tell. It's like, even on that run, like, that was actually just skipping everywhere. But I can't kick
The
the...
lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. And that kick goes out of bounds right
Let me tell
away, and
Symbols.
that is a big...
Tell Symbols 1 second. Hold on, let me just tell him.
mistake, because that ball's going to be marked beyond the 40-yard line. They'll start this on the ground with Cora.
I could have switched there. Oh, I was about to get that.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
He'll stay on the ground with Cora. He's going to get him the first down here. Across the field and down to the 45.
He's now actually trying to run the ball a bit.
My philosophy on third down. If it was up to me, I would only want to be in third down. I want to get all of my conversions on first and second down and be able to stay in those.
Let me try to get him
neutral
out of
down
an audible here.
situations. So It's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Nice, so sad with the punch. And they hard commit to the run.
We're seeing such an uptick, Mike, across the league in these hybrid kind of positionless defenders, especially safety. So are they a safety? Are they a linebacker? They're good in both coverage. And in this case, they can play near the line of scrimmage and still make plays on the ground.
There's a middle switching players. I was in the middle of trying to get my plays off quicker there.
And it's a first down. And the Rams.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Set. 250. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And it's going to be dropped down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play.
6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Second quarter now, Rams in control of the football. They have it 2nd and 4 coming up. Set. Look at from the gun. Here's Stafford.
I gotta go to like Tampa.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
He's gonna take these quick out plays. He just likes to run his bench plays to Buka. I gotta see it and then come out of cover 3. Like I don't want to play.
Quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game.
I gotta read this correctly with Campbell because I might have to help.
Here comes Bull. Not much to speak of on that one.
All right, so I'm 3 here.
It's second down.
DJ Reader brought him down. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 10-yard line.
Ready. A shotgun snap to Stafford.
Nice. Let's go. He forced it. Yeah, absolutely forced it. A Puka. Big mistake out of Kimball's there. Wow, huge mistake. I had him cover with Campbell too.
At their own 5-yard line.
I had him cover with Campbell too. We got numbers on the outside here.
On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And now they can get a 15-yard line.
It's a gain of 10.
It's a nice start to the drive. A gain of 10.
All right, let's try to score in this drive.
The offensive line doing a great job opening
Going
these
away
run
from all the
lanes.
numbers.
They have been there this entire first half, and I
I'm
think
like
on
cover
this
6.
play caller, until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away, I think I'm just going to keep turning around and handing it to him. And he'll work forward. Second down. You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense.
Let's see. We got Laporta. We got Jamon a switchback. We got Gibbs. Might be able to split the safety. I have that, and I have St. Brown.
Continue to run the ball this often. They're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
Throwing on second down. Goff. He'll let this one go long for Williams. That one's in.
Oh, I didn't catch it.
Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike.
You
We
want-
just
you
don't
want
see
5-2?
him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what?
The Knox press. And this gives angle routes going to be open again.
It does after a drop.
There's no way that he.
From the gun, it's Goff. And this is going to be incomplete.
Try to throw the back shoulder for J-Mount. I should have been more patient.
It'll set up a fourth down.
And this passing game continues to
I misplayed that. I should have ran second.
That's
Should
two
have ran
consecutive
second.
incompletions in a row. Now they're staring
Oh, it's
fourth down
lagging
right in the
so
face.
fucking bad, his kicks.
This will be returned from the other side of midfield.
It's like impossible to kick. It's lagging so bad. Oh, the bullshit always happens to me, bro. The double bracket is on Puka. Shoot the gap on that. I should have just filled CEOs on me. Bad sign on me.
Call it a gain of 13. Good for a Rams first down.
First down.
For that play to work, Mike, you have to distort the defensive line at the point of attack. And what that means is the offensive lineman, you need one of them to win their block. Move the defender out of his gap. Because when you do, you can see there is a nice run lane.
I'm respecting the Puka play too much here, and I just got to go out to sell the run.
It's a gain of 8.
From the 24 now, here's second and a couple. There's a handoff to Cora. We'll take this down to the 23. It was Terry Arnold there to make the play.
A gain of a yard.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Ready? The trial run here with Cora. And he's going to have the Rams first down by a couple of yards. Able to convert there on 3rd and 1.
First down.
A little power football here on 3rd and short. They bring in some extra bulk up front, and they just run this ball straight at the defense. Challenge them in a gotta-have-it moment. Can you stop us? And in this case, the answer was no.
What's that? Look. Now it's Nakua getting the jet sweep. For anyone. They'll chase him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Tried to get a little cute here, get the
It's
ball
lagging
into the hands
again.
of one of their receivers in space on a jet motion, but really nice job there by the defense. When you can set good edges and you can have good force players on the perimeter of the defense, there's really no way for this jet sweep to go, because with them running horizontal before the snap, Mike, it's very hard for these receivers to cut and get vertical.
Second down, it's Stephanie.
Oh my god, bro, it's so laggy. I'm trying to tell Chapel, holy fuck, you have no idea how laggy it is right now. Actually,
brings up 3rd and 5.
I mean, he's not going to run 3rd and 5, right, you think?
2 minutes to go here till halftime.
Oh, wow. We're getting a good game, and now it's just lagging. It's actually a tragedy.
After a short break.
I mean, he's slow to throw here. I mean, go with the Will Blitz. I'm just worried that he may be PA this, but if he PAs it, we might just get home.
3rd and 5. Throwing, Stafford. They'll find the rookie from Oregon, Terrence Ferguson. All their first time out.
3.
As they'll discuss
go
what's
for
to
this.
come. As 4th
Take the
down
points.
is looming.
No. Oh my god, if I filled the gap correctly. Oh, if I filled the gap. Oh my, keep doing that. If I filled the gap, please.
Enough for the conversion on 4th down.
That's another.
Now Detroit's going to use their second timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
It was there if I just filled the gap. I don't know why I always just cheat. I just got to fill the gap. I'm trying to force no mistake.
Here's a run. It took a little long to develop. They stopped it, but no gain at the
He's
4.
brought down at the 4-yard line.
Here's the 3rd and
It's a
final
gain of a
timeout for the
yard.
Lions.
Brings up 2nd
And they'll get
goal.
together prior to the second down play. At the throw, Stafford.
Oh my god, he blew it. I'm out of here. Wow, what a mistake. Why did he force that? Unbelievable mistake out of Symbols. Wow. Also covered the running back. It was insane coverage on me. Wow. That's a huge mistake out of Symbols. Wow. And we'll take advantage, but holy shit, I don't know what he's thinking.
You know, it always amazes me, Mike, that these guys have all this energy that following a long return like that then they can get into these big, elaborate celebrations. But listen, I don't blame them. You're a defensive
I actually
guy.
kick this, bro. I hope he's not too laggy again.
When you score, man, you better make the most of it.
There you go. Holy shit, that time it was laggy. All right, well, 13-0. We'll take that.
With the extra point, makes the score.
Got a timeout, so let's see if he can force him to double dip. I was laggy here. What the fuck?
Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
Ready to go once more.
Impossible to kick. It's impossible to kick, bro. Holy fuck, it's so laggy. Oh my god, I literally can't kick because it's so laggy. I don't know how to fix that. If someone's in my chat, Cap, if you're in my chat, like, I don't know how to fix the... I'm not gonna play that far back here.
On first down, Stafford.
Good man.
Very close to a first down. He's
10 yards on the pickup.
Of 9.
It's 2nd and inches.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation,
Is a Puka like post?
accuracy of the route and the ball.
It's lagging hard on my screen now.
That's the definition of teach tape.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
That's good.
The gain there is 11. First down, LA.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Stafford.
I can't. Oh my god, it's so fucking laggy. Holy shit, it's like actually possible play. Jesus, this is crazy.
Second and 2 at the 30-yard line.
Run out of the gun with Bill. With good blocking leading the way. He's got the first down.
It's, I gotta pause it again. Sorry. I'm like dropping frames. I'm not dropping frames. Like, why is my game so? You see, like, it's so.
Inside the 25.
A gain of 9 yards.
Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts.
First
as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1.
The if symbols makes a mistake, bro. I could just get an opportunity to take a big lead in this second half.
Here's 1st and 10.
It was almost like impossible to.
Once again, it's Cole. And the first and goal is down inside the 10-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
Rams, that's number 2. As they stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Goal at the 9-yard line.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. They'll run straight ahead with Cole. A short kick down to the 7.
Fuck, that's not good.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky
You gotta try and
situation
force
here, Mike. If
gotta
they
try
don't
and force
find
him
a way
to
start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points. All of a sudden, you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and
he'll take it on in.
Okay. 27 seconds. We got time. No timeout, so I might as well just run it. I got the ball in the second half. Let me see if I can set up some outside run cheese or something, and maybe I can back into something. But don't need to make a mistake. I have the ball in the second half.
To put together a drive here at the end of the first half, and the kickoff's coming their way. Khalif Raymond to return it. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start.
1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
I mean, when we come out the verts look, let's see if I just run up the middle. Let's see. This is not gonna switch.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And this will be a Lions first down. As the tackle was made out about the 38-yard line.
38-yard line. A gain of 11 on the play.
He'll get up and spike it. And let's check the clock. Maybe time for 2 plays here before the end of the half.
We gotta click out and then I don't know. I have Tesla verts.
A second down throw for Goff.
Oh my god, Jamo's wide open. Oh my god, please. Let's go. Well, he just blew that. I don't know why he didn't drop everybody. That's a huge mistake out of Symbols again. We'll take the points.
That is just a complete disaster. I mean, we're in the final seconds.
I don't know why he didn't step back.
You give up a huge explosive play that results in a touchdown.
Well, I put 20 and I got the ball back, so.
Changes the game.
We have an injured player for the Rams on the field. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff will get a chance to look them over during the break.
I'm starting to get the timing of this fucking lag. Holy shit.
This taken at the 5.
Yeah.
He's going to be taken.
Good half. Clap it up. Let's blow it out here, chat.
In this first half.
Let's blow it out. Going left.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. Oh, he's got room past the 30.
Return.
And he'll be forced out of bounds.
Wow, Barnum towards Labrum.
First and 10 at their own 36-yard line.
First and 10 now from the 36. We'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs.
A little patient there.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything.
He's going to drop back into cover 3 here. He does not run much Tampa here.
So, from the 37, here's second down and 9. Here's Goff. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs.
Come on, Gibbs. Come on, Gibbs. Let's go. Yeah, we should go for 2 here. He doesn't really do anything for us.
His second touchdown of the game. Numbers 11 and 12 on the season. What a pretty touchdown that was. Nothing looks nicer than a well set up screen, and that was executed to perfection.
Let's snag.
The key to any
I
successful
have out to Laporta. I have JMO to the corner. And I think we take the JMO corner if it's open. If not, I just wait for Tesla. I got a levels read
here. The escorts out in front of him, gets the key blocks he needs, all the way down for 6.
That's lazy. You're playing solid defense.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being
Yeah, but I'm at 2-point conversion. What the fuck are these casters talking
They
about?
ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
Gun wing slot. Let's go nickel. Tampa. This might be a screen.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin first and 10. They'll fake the handoff now. Stafford.
Ball's right there. It's tough.
Remember, he had the touchdown catch from last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
Rams, first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Running forward is Quorum. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. Brian Brown in on the
He's
tackle.
brought down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Now a second down throw for Stafford.
Fuck, I didn't read it quick enough.
He's down inside.
He went for seams against 3. I mean, that's such a good call.
Down and one shot.
That's such a good call, honestly.
His 99th catch of the year. From the 39, here's the first and 10.
Yard line.
Kill, turn up. They run with Bull. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
He's tackled at the 30.
Let's show a blitz look. I'm not audible out of this. Let's see. I form.
Because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging
gonna run
over
for sure.
4
It's not
yards
yet.
per carry.
Oh, it is.
Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of those shortcomings.
In the bounce.
He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 15.
It's a gain of 20.
Good double. I need a good feel. I don't know how to.
Catch number 100.
The quick outs at Puka is so hard to stop.
At the 14-yard line.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's first and 10. They'll run the toss to Cole. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
Taken down at the 11-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Let's go. Where's he at? Let's go with this.
Working out of the gun, Stafford.
Puka's too good, bro. Puka's too good. All good. About 15.
Extra point now.
For the extra point.
He's too good.
The kick is good. And the Rams are able to
You're getting everything you want on offense, so.
28. Rams 14.
So following the score, here's Evans to send it away.
Come on, leave.
Raymond now to return it. And he is stopped.
Right, so 25, it's good.
The drive will begin
At
back.
their own 25-yard line.
Go. 180. Value 3. They bring a tight end.
See if I can get
Motion left.
on the row open.
On the bootleg, it's Goff.
Nice, forced it. Come on, bro, make the play. Yeah. I forced that one. All good.
It is incomplete.
Not a good play call.
Couldn't connect. It'll bring up second down.
Roger McCreary.
Well, then I could try and get out of it by throwing it short.
On the wrong side of up until
1,
this
2, 3,
point.
4,
They finally were able
5.
to
I had
land a jab
none.
of their own. Knock
Dude,
this
J-Mo
ball
just made the
away
block.
and get a much needed incomplete pass.
And the D closes quickly. He's stopped. Gain of a yard. Number 4 is there to bring him down.
2-yard gain
Go
on the
Mills.
play. And it's third down.
They need 8.
Cover
as they
1.
come up for
I
third
have a
down.
look against Tesla. I gotta just be patient. Gotta be patient here.
To throw is gone.
No, I got sat out of the pocket. I moved back out of the pocket. Oh, I just fucked up the thing I'm not supposed to fuck
Especially
up.
when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example
doing
here.
that.
They can just pin their ears back and
Oh,
go.
why did I just not let go of the left stick, bro? It's free.
For run, it is a must-pass
I didn't let go of the left stick.
situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
I gotta stop here.
And he didn't get
Get stop, force a turnover.
throws into the end zone.
At their
That's
own
touchdown.
20-yard line.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. On the ground is Quorum to start the drive. And a nice run there. He'll get 8 to the 28-yard
Brought
line.
down at the 28-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. And Jack plays Hunter. And that one shot down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Let's stop.
Take him down right at the line of scrimmage.
Let's stop.
No gain on the play.
Huge stop, chat. Got to choose some good clock on this drive. We can win this. Okay, guys, choose some clock here.
39-yard line.
We shoot clock here, kill a lot of time, get third touchdown, it's GG's.
As they have it 1st and 10. Right 20. Hey, kill.
That's what I'm playing.
Goff gives it to Gibbs. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
He's across midfield to the 49-yard line.
A very quick
gain of 12.
And with that run, this back is closing in on almost 100 yards for the game today, Mike. He's had a lot of those good chunk plays. This defense has not had a great answer for him so far.
Big side. I got the numbers there.
1st down, and they stick with Gibbs. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
The tackle made at the
13
36-yard
more
line.
on Matt Carey.
A gain of
He
13
is
yards.
turning out the yards.
1st down,
And
Detroit.
another 1st down.
Have to imagine at some point here, Mike, the defensive coordinator looks to change things up. This running back has had his way with them all day long. Get a few more guys in the box. But then you know what that does. It opens you up down the field to that passing game.
Good shit, Gibbs. This is the Gibbs takeover game, bro. Oh my God, Gibbs has been everything for us. Gibbs has been everything for us, bro.
His big game continues.
Jameer is my guy in the Dynasty League on my fucking Madden Dynasty team too. All right, 21 boys.
And make it 3 touchdowns. Now
I was not too
remember, he
laggy.
caught the one
No,
earlier.
that's lagging.
That his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
And Mike, this is what every offense is searching for at the running back position.
All right, well, Symbol's gonna start having to force it. He's down 3 scores.
As you can through the air, and that's exactly
Turnover should put
what this
away.
guy has done so far today.
We'll go. Symbols getting the lag like I'm getting it.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away.
The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing
Brought
moved.
down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll go again here with Hunter. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play.
Get him to grind this drive out, bro.
Third, they need 8.
Yeah, I took a bad angle with that. You took a bad angle with that, Tommy. Took a bad angle.
Gets him a first down. That's good.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead. And the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Stafford now to throw on first down. He's got his man, Devontae Adams. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 43-yard line.
Stafford now on 2nd down. Oh, he couldn't see his feet, but he completes it.
I try to gamble on the check down. Left my spot open. I should just play the middle field there. There's no point in me.
First and run will move the chain.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
No point in me giving up space like that.
Again, it's Stafford.
Look out here.
Defensively, to meet him just as the ball was arriving.
I got the fucking bug again.
I got high standards for
I got the bug where I'm hitting my buttons and it's not fucking doing anything. Oh well. Both have to audible out of whatever fucking nickel it gives me here.
Play ends up as an incomplete.
We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. 32. Blue 60. Throwing again is Stafford. Taken in and it's dropped by Hunter. Hold to a gain of just a couple and sets up the down.
It's 3rd and 7.
I will just spam that. I almost just screwed that. Didn't pick up Puka correctly.
He's in there to drop him. And it leads to 4th down. We go set. Stafford to throw it.
I should drop cover 4 there. Maybe just gonna go with the end zone. It's that read out of me, all good. We got a lot of time to blow.
Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this.
It's fine.
Touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
Got to get a couple of first downs and we can see this one through.
I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. Two-possession game here late. We're going to need a couple stops.
I should have dropped. Bro, I should have knew that he would just take the shot. No one's so dumb. I should have. It's such a. I was trying to play the line, but I should have just known that he was just gonna. He's gonna take the shot and just drop cover 4. Like this is such a dumb.
Raymond now to return it.
Version of this.
And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
Oh, this is so afraid.
On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs.
He was offsides. Was he offsides?
Penalty flag come in. Looked like the defender got a head start. Goff's going to throw here on 1st and 10. Right side, that's St.
I just bailed out there. I could have gone down the field. Just bailed out. It was like down.
That one good for just a couple.
Brings up
So they have these
second
rules for the receivers,
killing
Mike. They
time.
call them green grass rules, and the idea
We're
is
just killing
if you're
time.
running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open. That's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend. You know at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished.
All right, we got one safety. I got Amon Ra on the post. If this corner plays him the right way here, which he does, we should be home free now.
19 yards out of this one.
A gain of
That might end up being the backbreaker right now. This defense desperately needed to get off the field and give their offense a chance to cut into this 2-score lead. But instead, they now got to defend a fresh set of downs. And as you look up at this clock, they might be running out of time.
Goff to throw on first down. Oh, no. He goes down.
Jared Goff.
Braden Fisk getting through there to drop him for a loss of 6.
I was trying to find a verts play. I couldn't find a verts
Has
play.
been pretty non-existent, so a pretty good time in the game to get their first sack. They're trying to get off the field and give the ball back to their offense and see if they can pull off this comeback.
Maybe I'll just take down all the way.
Just too long to get going. They'll come up and stop him before the lineman could get out to lead the way.
It's a really good job defensively. The key is you don't want your defensive linemen to overcommit to rushing the passer, and you don't want your linebackers and secondary dropping too deep defending the pass. In this case, all 3 levels played disciplined, good football with good vision. And that's why they're able to stop him for no gain.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment.
Just no mistakes here.
Consider this an absolute must-stop defensively.
No mistakes.
It's 3rd down.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh, that may be the break they needed. That one's intercepted.
Catch up to him. Oh, he's blocking the guy out.
And he is going to score.
Of course, that's fun. I should have thrown it away. I could have put that away.
Anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, like you're looking for that spark, and boy, did the defense provide it.
Gotta get a first down. I should have gone to. It should have gone to.
And they get themselves.
Should have gone to Laporta, bro. They got a Laporta. I should just taken the check down, stayed in bounds, double tapped it, and just stayed in bounds. That was a dumb fucking decision. I stared it down.
And now they'll go with the more popular of late analytics-driven decision. Down 8,
The
going
Rams
for
will
2.
line up for the 2-point conversion.
He was trying to take the points. I think he didn't want to.
Not going to get this one off.
He wants to kick the
top.
extra point. That's why I took the leg in.
Chad Ryland for the extra point.
Extra point.
Back
We got a 7-point lead.
Makes the score Lions 35, Rams 28.
Yes, 3 timeouts. We just got to burn them, bro.
So following the score, here's Evans to send it away.
Got to burn these timeouts. And we're home free.
And no
One drive,
chance
Shaq.
to return this one
First and 10
through the end zone
at their
for a
own
touchdown.
35-yard line.
One drive to do it all. Go. Come on, Ben. Get it.
So they start this on the ground with Montgomery. And they bring back the 19 gets the 45-yard line. The Rams going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline.
This is the moment in the game, Mike, where it really matters to have a run game. You find yourself winning here late. You want to try to run the clock out and finish with the ball. And boy, do they
Fine,
ever
need some
give
good run
credit to
blocking
this
here.
offensive line and running back. They came through when their team needed them the most.
This time they're ready for it. Here's one of the last snap. Not this one. They stop it for no gain.
It's a loss of
Go to zone look.
That's
brings
number
up
2.
2nd and 11.
And they'll get together
At the
prior to the
44-yard
second
line.
down play. Like 20.
And to burn timeout. All right. We get one play, chat.
Use their third and final timeout.
On the play.
Talk things over before third down.
Well, they've got him going backwards now, Mike, and this is a worrying trend. We've seen it now the last 2 plays. They have to be able to generate some leverage at the point of attack. Count
If he goes
on
out to his
positive
cover
leverage
0.
in the run game.
The one high look.
This crowd into it
He's in
now.
0.
As we get
Come
to
on,
third
Tesla.
down.
I'm begging you.
They'll drop to throw.
Oh my God.
That one taken in by St. Brown. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short.
A gain of 9
It all
on the
comes
play.
down to this, Mike. I mean,
brings
barring
up
something
fourth
crazy
down.
happening, they just don't have enough
What will I
time.
take down?
Moments, it all comes down to this play.
Hey, wake up.
The offense is staying right there. They're going for it. 4th and a couple.
I'm trying to burn as much time, chat.
The Lions called their first timeout. Get the stoppage with just over 50
I trust my
seconds
O
to
more than I
go
trust my
in
D.
this one.
Trust my O more than I trust my D. Come on, guys. This is it. This is the play. I'm feeling it.
The offense staying out there for this 4th down. They'll go for it. Here's
GG's, chat. We did it. I fucking did it. We fucking did it, man. We fucking did it. Oh my God. I can like fucking cry, bro. Oh my God. We fucking did it. Oh my God. It's been done. Let's fucking go. Oh, it's like a pressure off my shoulders. Oh, let's go.
solid victory.
They said it couldn't be done. They said I was the 08 Lions. Fuck y'all. Okay, I made a stupid play on the scissors play. That one's on me.
Watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us.
I hope that was an entertaining game for y'all.
EA Madden NFL. With that,
I threw in the fourth quarter, but you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not in the last spot in the league now. Yes, there are a couple of streak plays with Puka I should have dropped back and played cover 4. I probably should have read those, that he was just going to take the shots instead of trying to defend the line, but it's fine, Chad, it's fine. Oh my God. What this screenplay from Gibbs is awesome. Honestly. Oh my god. Ah, what the fuck? Holy fuck, chat. Oh my god, chat. Wow. Wow. Is anyone fucking TeamSpeak?
Sound microphone activated. Channel
Joe,
switched.
you there? Joe, you
User
there?
joined your channel.
Let's go, man.
Let's go, Ray. I almost fucking threw it, bro.
I saw that.
Yeah, lost
I was
Gibbs.
getting
Why did I
nervy for
lose
you. I was
Gibbs?
getting nervy for you.
Why did I lose Gibbs? What the fuck did I do? What GA did I break, chat? Was it? No way. It was. No way. I'm about to lose Gibbs because I fucking let the clock tick down with like 4 minutes left.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that?
That's a dumb fucking rule. I'm gonna be honest.
Why would you not do that? Isn't that
That's
kind of
literally
football?
the way
Isn't
to
how it
play
works?
that.
I guess it's not ethical, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta
I can
do to
only
get it
chew
done.
clock up 21 in the fourth. I can't do it up 14. Oh, what a stupid fucking rule. Nah, that's a dumb fucking rule.
No way. Is there an asterisk on you win up, Ben? Holy shit,
Nah,
man.
whatever, bro. That's a dumb fucking stupid. Whatever, bro. I'll hold this L. I don't care. I got D-Mont. We're chilling. Whatever. I'll hold the L, chat. I got the dub. I don't care. It's
still
worth
gonna
it.
show
Just
one of
like
it.
Nub getting a Xavier worthy fucking thing. It's worth it, bro. Oh my god, I needed that, Ray. Whatever. We'll hold the L.
Like, is Cap the commish? Can
Yeah,
Cap
Cap's
revert the
commission. I mean,
victory?
I see the logic in it, but it's whatever, bro.
If you didn't respect the rules, Cap can overturn it, right?
Well, Cap and I got in a tip about throwing out the numbers earlier this season, whatever.
Damn,
I mean,
chat's
I was
asking for the
just
replay.
focused on trying to end the game, bro. I'm just trying to get my first dub. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just trying to get the first dub. Now I feel like so free playing this game. I appreciate it, Ray. I'm gonna be back in a bit though.
Sound microphone muted.
Holy fuck, chat. What's going on in Champions League? PSG scored. Dembele scored the third minute. Chat. What was the goal? Chat. What was it? Was it a class goal? Did Dembele score a class goal? I can't believe it, chat. I actually won. I can't believe it, chat. Symbol's game was glitched too, bro. It was lagging real bad in the middle. I missed all those kicks because it's like, how do you play the lag with the kick? You know what I'm saying? And it was lagging on defense. So there's a couple times where I was working with Campbell and I was just like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I could have played the end of the game a little bit better, but honestly, I was so focused on just trying to see it out. I would have played a bit more aggressive. It's just the one thing that's so tough too, and I guess you got to know by opponent, is I had a bunch of those third downs. During a bunch of those third downs, like, I figured that he would just try to get the first down, but he just went streak with fucking Puka. Like, I don't like calling like cover. I guess I can cover. I guess I should just kind of call cover 2, maybe instead of going cover 4 there. Or his bracket. Well, chat. I mean, we're gonna soak in this win for a bit more, I guess, right? Then I'll watch second half of this PSG game. That pick 6 was really bad at symbols. Richmond, I appreciate the tier 1, my guy. Thank you so much. Someone else subbed while I was streaming. I heard you. Yuka Frida with the resub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Z. Good luck with getting the server sorted, Z. Want to see you guys fucking get it done. Yeah, it's a shade situation, Z. I'm not gonna lie. That's that shit that I like, bro. It's so fucking lame. Well, it was a great stream today. Bro, we got so much stuff done on the stream today. Holy shit. We recorded a video. We recorded that fucking CoDCast. Guys, am I not crazy? Is Nameless's like Toronto Ultra take just dog shit? Like, am I tripping? Like, his take about Jamie is like so like black and white for no reason. Like, everybody agrees their search sucks, but like, you know, the rest they're like 4-point overload's not too bad, but like if you watch them play, like I don't know. They had a good crash out. If you missed that, my VOD will be up. Or you could watch it on YouTube. Guys, here's a plan the next couple of days. Next couple of days plan. Stream tomorrow. Stream tomorrow. Don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. I mean, we'll probably watch EU finals maybe. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the watch party. Monday, maybe stream. Might be golf, but realistically, I think the weather on Monday might be sketchy. Then Tuesday, we're going to do the show. Wednesday, I won't be live because I'm going to Atlanta. We might do an extra episode on Thursday of the CoDCast, and I'll do it from the venue, but we got to set up all day from the venue. And then we'll be live Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Guys, we're going to try and get, just to be clear, if you guys don't know the schedule for this event next weekend, they're very early start times. I can't go super early on Friday. I know we've, in past events in past years, I've been able to do that. Unfortunately, what they make me do on Fridays, the first day of the event, they can't go live until doors open. So, you know, that kind of sucks. But we'll keep you guys posted on the schedule and the shows. We're really excited for Atlanta. Is Symbol still live? Symbol's still live, right, chat? We'll go raid Symbols. I think he's got scrims coming up, right?
Ollie.
We'll raid Symbols. Is Tom in Atlanta? Yeah. All right, guys. We'll be live tomorrow. Hopefully the Knicks will be up 2-0 by the time I fucking come back to Twitch. Hopefully don't fucking scam. I saw Joel Embiid's not playing tonight, so, you know. There's that. I appreciate everybody that tuned in today. It was a good 6-hour grit stream. My new YouTube video will be live later. CoDCast will be live later. And yeah, we're gonna have some fun the remaining online days we got. My tools website will also have an update later today. I'll tweet that out. We're gonna go finish that up. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.